Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things, man. Listen, it's been so much stuff going on. There's a lot happening in the NBA landscape. You already know what it is, man. We was going to definitely pull up on the people tonight, to deliver some NBA news. Now, all throughout the week, Zion Williamson has dominated, and I repeat, dominated the headlines, ladies and gentlemen. And oftentimes, we found ourselves discussing Zion Williamson a little out of turn. You understand? Out of nowhere, we was just politicking about him. I was politicking about him, but never really giving this man the clear-cut floor. You understand? Sometimes we got to roll the red carpet out, if you know what I mean. And for Zion Williamson and his recent antics, and recent, reports, it seemed like it's a never-ending situation. Some of these details are so graphic, it just won't even be suitable for no airways, let alone these, but bottom line is, the New Orleans Pelicans, there are no reports. I want to tell you this right now. From as far as I'm concerned, I haven't heard any reports that the New Orleans Pelicans are looking to move Zion Williamson, to trade him to another destination. I haven't heard any of that just yet, ladies and gentlemen. But something where smoke is fire. I'm a big advocate of that, but there's a lot happening, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, Zion and his, things going on outside the court. He had a serious situation, with his foundation, his stepfather. Whenever rich people start opening up foundations and starting to do things with, I don't want to sound too crazy, but when the heat is on and they start doing charitable events, I start to scratch my head. You understand? I'm starting, what the hell is really going on? You understand? Because it seemed like it's a shift of the tide. You got Zion getting drugged through the media, but then he teams up with his stepfather and his foundation and does some things for the youth. You understand? So it seems like it's a tornado of reports, and the way the media is going to view this man, it's going to get the little bit kind of just all mixed up. In terms of good, positive, negative. Right now is I wouldn't even say it's a media campaign, because believe it or not, this hasn't really hit the national airways like people may have wanted it to be, because I do think it is some damage control being done there with Zion's camp, with the Pelicans, and like I said, through the dark parts of the media, man, like I said, some of this stuff coming from Zion Williamson is true, ladies and gentlemen, because like I said, from what I've done my investigation with, Zion Williamson has involved himself in a world full of trouble. Zion is in a world full of shit right now, y'all. And I'm telling you, before another scandal, before law enforcement, and I don't want any of these things to happen, but before that happens, the Pelicans might want to, scratch their head and think about something here. Because because imagine if all of this is happening. See, it's cool right now, but imagine Zion next season, unavailable to play, and you got all of this shit happening that's going on right now, and it's just getting worse because like I said, I don't want to get too much into because it's nasty. Like I said, I'm hearing that it's younger people involved. You understand? So things can get worse as time starts to move on. And before you know it, man, Zion Williamson could be in lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit after law. This could be the future of Zion Williamson and his career. And you think about this man, a phenom. When he was coming into the NBA from the draft, people looked at him as the second coming of LeBron James. Thought that he was the new chosen one. The Pelicans was drafting that's the epitome of a foundational building block. And it's crazy because between him and John Morant, RJ Barrett might be the best pick by default. And I'm telling you, let Zion roll into training camp unavailable. It's reports that Zion Williamson drinks a whole lot of soda. It's like the reports that's coming out from all of this, is detrimental to the basketball floor, to the New Orleans Pelicans. They got to be embarrassed. Now you got to think about something, y'all. Let's say that the Pelicans say, all right, cool, we'll cut our ties, we'll cut our losses. Go ahead. We're going to send you all. It's still a league problem. There still is an NBA issue. The league has to deal with this. This is a disgrace. It's detrimental, and it's very disrespectful. It's irresponsible on Zion's part. Between him and John Morant, I don't think they understand that they are role models by default. I know that they may not want to, fully embrace that aspect of being a professional basketball player. I know that comes with a lot. I know they didn't sign up for any of this, but this is what's the case. Zion is a role model, and he's embarrassed a lot of people, including himself. Now, he has his family members getting involved in this. So this is letting me know something here is getting real. Reports it's about to get nasty. And I hope it don't. I hope that they could somehow figure out a way to nip all this in the bud, because you don't want this coming. You got the draft coming up for the Pelicans. You don't want to roll in the training camp with all of this shit. I'm telling you, what I will say is this: if you Zion Williamson, you are under immense pressure, because now what's happened now is you have to be healthy starting next season. There's no way you could have a setback. We could come around and say, because he missed, a large portion of the tail end of the season that just passed, and which cost the New Orleans Pelicans a playoff berth. How many more playoff berths he gonna piss away? Mind you, the year before that, you had Brandon Ingram playing his life out, and you were nowhere to be found. You weren't available for the team, and like it was just true disgrace, man. It seems like every time the Pelicans need him, he's unavailable. And I think that the Pelicans, what they are building, what they're trying to attempt to build, I thought they was changing the culture, putting in new foundational building blocks in place, to change the old paradigm of what has happened. Because you got to understand, when Anthony Davis left, mind you, they didn't win nothing when AD was there. But when AD left, that left a huge hole within the New Orleans Pelicans organization. But it quickly was filled. When Zion Williamson was announced that he was going to be picked number one, it was a consensus pick in that draft, and they somehow selected that man. You understand? And now he's came there. I believe if Zion was drafted to an organization, I think it all got screwed up right away from when he found out he was going to the Pelicans. Mind you, the Pelicans don't have nobody in that front office to get this man on track. You understand? You see, this wouldn't happen in New York. He would be in shape. You understand? There's no legends. You understand? They have nobody to fall back on. So imagine if he was drafted to another organization. I think it changes. Like imagine you got, for instance, this season, you got Wembanyama going to San Antonio. Do you think that they're going to put this man in harm's way to get hurt? If this man is having an inkling of soreness, they're going to rest him. This is the kind of organization he's going to. They're going to make sure that he turns into the player that everybody wants and expects. And if he doesn't, it's just because it was just written. There was no way he was going to survive, because they're going to do right by this guy. You know, the New Orleans Pelicans, he was sent into a situation where he was there. I wouldn't say to sell tickets necessarily, but he was there to resurrect a franchise losing their number one player. You know, and obviously he didn't really take that seriously. You know, he never wanted to be in New Orleans. You know, and I think that it's time for the Pelicans. You got to think about it. You got Brandon Ingram there. Mind you, listen, you were competing without him. You understand? I know Zion is talented. This sounds crazy. You understand? Because we are all still thinking of what if, you know, with Zion Williamson. We got to get that shit out of our heads. You understand? Of what if, you know what, this season, what if he put it all together, goddamn it? What if it all came together? You know, man, it's going to be all she wrote. No, we got to get it. It's never been all she wrote with Zion Williamson. You understand? You know, Zion Williamson has not taken his game seriously. And now, which don't help, is you got all of this stuff coming on behind you. You know, decisions must be made. You got to protect the organization. I like who they got there. You got a hell of a coach. You got all of these young blue chip players, you know, like the Murphys, the Alvarados. You got some hardworking dogs up there in New Orleans. I say you get rid of Zion Williamson. You figure out if you can get a haul. I'm telling you, you know, it might be time to think about this. Griffin is a shrewd operator. Who's to say Griffin don't flip Zion for multiple picks, players, and mess around and flip some of them assets and get something else? You know, so and like I said, you would be doing this with the assumption that Zion would never be healthy. Mind you, the Pelicans would understand that. Now, you may want to live with a half of a Zion, you know, maybe Zion for a quarter of the season, because that may be the direction of this man's career. Zion Williamson may never be 100% to start the whole entire season. We may only see a small percentage of Zion Williamson, you understand, forever. We may never see him at his max capacity. But whose fault is that? It would be of his own. That's one thing I give Zion Williamson. This man is making buku money. Mind you, they have clause in his contract where he do have to maintain a certain weight. So I don't think we're gonna see Zion Williamson just go straight up, you know, just crazy out here in terms of just looking wild. I don't think we're going to see that. We ain't going to go to a full-out nutty professor out here with Zion Williamson due to the clause in his contract. So if you notice, you see Zion, he don't look too crazy. You understand? When you taking a look at Zion, do he look like he just overweight? I don't see that. I see a lean Zion Williamson. I see a Zion Williamson that's looking like, okay, he just need to shake off a little bit and get in a little bit of better shape. But he looked okay even in the gender reveal when he was on camera. He didn't look out of place. He didn't look out of shape. He didn't look any of that. He looked like he was actually in shape. So I give him that. So the Pelicans did something right there. Now the problem is his health, man. And this, like I said, this has been a culmination of this man's career, his health. He's never been able to do it, man. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. I apologize. Shout out my man Dre, Thunder, William Godfrey, all y'all in the chat right now. Man, the Zion Williamson shit is intensifying. Shout out Trent, Testing, CWE, all y'all in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jimmy, all y'all, man. Peace and love to you all, man. This Zion Williamson news is truly plaguing, you know, really the NBA, you know, and it's wild because you got two guys in the same draft class that, even though right now it may look like, okay, it's whatever, but wait till it start. I'm telling y'all, wait till these women start, you know, it gets even worse. Now, I want to hope it don't. But if we get if lawsuits come into play, these women start to feel like they was degraded, you know, and I hope none of this stuff comes out, you know. But whenever you got a situation dealing with women, you understand, and it's negative. This is definitely not a good situation, man. It's definitely not. That's all I can let the people know right now. This would be a nasty situation. Nasty. Nasty situation, man. So I apologize, man, to all y'all, man. My bad. But back to what I was saying, man. Zion Williamson, he got to get his act together, man. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. That's all he got to do. Because if he don't get his act together, he's like I said, he's out the league, man. I'm telling you, very well, Zion. We could be looking at the very last days of Zion Williamson. You understand? That's all I could let the people know, man. If Zion Williamson can't rectify this situation, his career, as we know it, could be very well all she wrote. This is horrifying. I would have never envisioned this for Zion Williamson because I actually wanted him in New York City. Could you I believe that this would have never happened. I do think in New York, let's say he got drafted by the Knicks. Somehow the Knicks got that ping pong ball. Because even Memphis, they really don't have nobody. They really don't have anybody. You understand that either. So Zebo, and they not really established. Let's say he went to New York and he was up there overweight, stinking up the joint. You would have guys hopefully like a Charles Oakley. Yes, Oakley may not like Dolan and all that good shit, but he do love the Knicks. You understand? So I do believe that a guy like Oakley could have stepped to a guy like Zion Williamson. Did you just see the playoffs that just took place? I seen the Pelicans in the playoffs. I don't see any, they don't have any legends. You understand? So you don't see nobody there. When the Knicks was in the playoffs, you understand? I seen Starks, I seen Ewing, I seen Latrell, I seen you got Houston, you got all of these people, who would have been able to step to Zion Williamson to get this man right. You understand? And this just the Knicks. I understand the Knicks is a historical franchise, but they are not the Lakers. They're not the Celtics, even though they got that prestige like it. And like I said, I'm a Knicks fan. I'll be able to acknowledgely say that. You understand? The Knicks are not the Celtics or the Lakers, but they are viewed like it. They got that prestige. It's New York. It's Broadway. You know what it is. So bottom line is they don't have nobody there to get this man on point, man. So I don't think the New Orleans, the scenery, the situation for him could only get worse, for him. Anthony Davis, like I said, he's in and out. He's like the best player from the Pelicans outside of this regime of the Cats. Obviously, you got Witherspoon there, if I'm not mistaken. None of these people, Swin Cash, nobody. If I'm Griffin, I look into possibly bringing in some veteran guys in the front office. Some people that got some respect. You need that. You gotta get people like that. I love Willie Green. But as Willie Green, I don't know about all of that. If he's the guy to pull all of this off, he's a great talker. He can motivate the troops and all that good stuff. But is he the guy to really change the mindset of Zion Williamson? I would say hell no. I don't think he's strong enough. He don't got that mentality. Somebody got to step to Mr. Zion Williamson. He need a true reality check. And it won't. If this happened in LA, look what's going on with Anthony Davis. I'm just going to use AD for an example. AD playing horrendous. AD got to the Lakers and started playing like he was a goddamn point guard. You understand? I mean, you forgot that he was a post player. You forgot all of that. You had all these people getting on him, whether publicly, I forgot. I'm just screwing my words. Just whether indirectly, whatever, they was coming at Anthony Davis. You understand? And these are Laker legends. You got Kareem, you got Shaq. I mean, that's good enough. I mean, Lord have mercy if Kobe was still around. But these two guys alone step to him. Like I said, maybe not, I know who knows what they did, privately. But you seen inside the NBA, Shaq, making it very vocal. And these are the kind of people, when they calling you out, it hurts. You understand? You want Kareem talking about you? You want Shaq on inside the NBA calling you out about your heart? About your no, hell no. You don't want any of that. You understand? So then you see Anthony Davis come out on a complete rampage. You understand? And balling out of his mind. You see this guy falling and collapsing to the floor, but he getting back up. People getting on him about being injury prone. He ain't never available. This fool is getting hurt and he looking like he ready to just stay down. But he's getting up off of sheer will, man. Listen, I can't let him talk to me like this, man. I can't go out like this, and nobody's there to push Zion in that situation. Same thing what I seen, and I think it propelled the Lakers to the conference finals. They just ain't have enough weapons to get over the hump totally, but that push of AD, it was really AD changing shit. When he decided to play like a big man, everything changed. Why does this pertain to Zion Williamson? Because when Zion Williamson realized he is the face of the New Orleans Pelicans franchise. He can be the best player on this team. You understand? I think then you take the Pelicans to heights never before seen. They got the weapons there. He's just the piece. No matter who they got, CJ, BI. I even like the collection of the role players y'all got. None of it is gonna work out without him. So you need to figure out whether you want to roll it back one more year due to the talent, but I don't know, man. I think the Pelicans are in a tough spot, and they got to make a very, very big time decision. You understand, in terms of getting him up out of there. In my humble opinion, you have to. Just seriously, if you get this man, you get him out of town and you get a haul of assets, I guarantee you the Pelicans, they move on to greener pastures and they start to take off in terms of winning. Then you can start to piece together, the team in terms of what fits, what don't fit. Okay, now you got BI. Brandon Ingram could be a number one option. You understand, for a serious playoff contending team. I like Brandon Ingram, but the Pelicans, what they've done with BI, what I'm gonna tell you about Brandon Ingram. But when Zion was hurt, Brandon Ingram was manhandling that organization. He was stepping up to the post, and this is where I see a leader. You understand? This is how I determine a leader as well. Not only was Brandon Ingram dominating on the basketball floor, which propelled them to the playoffs. Y'all know this was pardon me. Was this last year? I think this was last year. My bad. So basically, you got BI. He goes to the podium. Brandon Ingram going up to the press conferences, speaking for the organization, speaking for the team, speaking for the city, speaking for the whole for everybody. I don't understand why they didn't build off that. It seemed like no matter Brandon Ingram was trying to grab that brass ring in terms of the mantle of the New Orleans Pelicans. He wanted it. You understand? But it didn't seem like Griffin and crew, no matter what Brandon Ingram did, no matter how many game winners, no matter how many career highs, no matter how many times he put the damn team on his back, they never was going to give him the reins of the organization. It always was a situation of wait till Zion get back. With Zion get back. It was like no matter what, he could have, mind you, Brandon Ingram controlled that organization better than Zion did. Zion Williamson didn't command, that those people was behind, Brandon Ingram when he had Alvarado and all these dudes. These dudes was ready to move for Zion Williamson. They wasn't ready to they was ready to move for Brandon Ingram. I didn't see so much for Zion. They was excited for Zion, but I don't know if they was necessarily, looking to, I just didn't see that same intensity. Mind you, BI was in and out the lineup this year. It was a tough situation. Brandon Ingram and Zion has never truly got a chance to maximize that duo that was supposed to happen. But I mean, it's neither here nor there. That's a very horrifying situation, not to have him available, you understand, and never really able to see it in this league where the duos are so prevalent, for us not to get a chance to see it on the New Orleans side, knowing the firepower is there. And you got to blame Brandon Ingram a little bit too, because he's unhealthy at times. It seemed like one guy's healthy, the other guy's not. It's just they never at the same time able to deliver, for the Pelicans, man. And I love the addition to CJ. I think he's the ultimate equalizer. But it don't work unless the two big names could hold it down. I think the Pelicans should be in the mix with everybody out west, with all of the teams, all of the teams, so it's just wild. In my humble opinion, I don't think that anybody just definitively could say, especially some of the teams down bottom, could say that they just so much superior than the New Orleans Pelicans. They should be right in there, with all of them. The Lakers, to me, I think they're a much better team. I think they just coast during the regular season. But some of those teams they were competing for in the play-in, they should be able to be right in the mix next season, man. This is Zion Williamson. He's a freak of nature. I don't know what more else to tell you. If he can't get it done, if he can't deliver the goods, he's just not the guy, in my humble opinion. So it is what it is. Zion Williamson is just the truth and a half. It's just wow. in my humble opinion. I'm just very confident that if Zion Williamson was moved, maybe it'd be better for him. You understand? The Pelicans got to understand is they got to cut their losses. I know that maybe I just don't see him have. I just don't see it, man. Not in New Orleans. I just don't believe he ever wanted to be there. Shout out to CWE, everybody in the chat. Dre says Zion was carrying the team this season before he got hurt and BI wasn't playing. BI should leave Pelicans, leave that short show. Zion averages 30 games a season. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's almost, but now with all of that, you're always going to sit up there and fall back on Zion's talent due to the fact of just it's so immense. So you're going to put up with some of this. You're going to put up with some of the absences. You're going to put up with some of all of this, but you're not going to put up, with all of that plus all of this shit that's going on right now, and that could get worse. What if we find out that he got to make all these settlements and he got all of these people that's just coming down against him? You don't want that. You really do not want this, man. You don't want a situation where, he just sully in the league, sully in the city of New Orleans. Let this be a league problem, and I get the NBA is much more lenient than other leagues. Like I give them that the NFL, something happened where you jaywalking, they releasing you. It's wild. It's a certain level of standard, which I do like that about Adam Silver and the league. They do give some benefit of the doubt. They not just kicking people up out the door, so I give them major props on that. But Brandon Ingram, CJ Murphy, Alvarado, these guys are. I'm not. These guys should be good enough to get you to the postseason, along with whatever you add. Is to say if you did make the move of a Zion Williamson. I'm not advocating for you to trade Zion, but I think right now you should, in my humble opinion. Just due to the fact of all of the things that could happen, and I don't even know what's his value due to his health. Do you gonna have a team that's still, no matter what, listen, we're gonna swing for the fences? Could you get 3-4 first-round picks for Zion Williamson? You telling me that's not worth it with a guy that you don't know if it's gonna be healthy? Why you don't get on the phone with New York? See if you can get some of that young talent they got there. Imagine you able to get Obi Toppin, Quentin Grimes quickly, and some of these people. I'm not advocating just for New York to get them. Or you look at some of these other teams. You send them down to possibly Atlanta. Send them down to maybe Charlotte. I'm trying to think of some other teams that could use a Zion. A lot of teams. What about I was gonna say Memphis, but you can't send them down to Memphis with the situation going on with John Morant. So it's crazy. To be honest with you, with his health and him never able to be available, I think that they are stuck with Zion Williamson, in my humble opinion. This is going to be a true debacle, but we're going to find out how the Pelicans could get free of this contract. We got my man All Access Dex in the building. What's the deal, Dex?
Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody rocking right now. I've been listening to you, Flight, and I don't know, man. I don't think it's that easy just to flee away from Zion and the things he brings to the game. I kind of been up on what's going on since all that been said about him, because I was in the dark. I was outside the loop, and when I was on your stream and I seen all of the fodder that surrounded Zion, that got me more interested to see what the hell was going on with this young man. But I don't see that it's that a significant problem as him being a locker room distraction. We know reporters is going to ask about him anyway. So the Pelicans should be used to that kind of format when reporters come in and they have their intro meetings and pressers, that, Zion name will come up. So I just think that, you play it out and see if you can replicate what you did in the first half of last season, where you captured the number one spot.
Right. Well, keyword what I was letting the people know: should the Pelicans trade? So I'm just giving some, and I made it very clear. There are no reports. I heard no reports. I ain't here to clickbait you. There are no reports that the Pelicans are looking to trade Zion. That was one of the first opening things I stated. I'm just saying that you don't want a situation where Zion is unavailable. I understand what you're saying. Just roll it. What you alluding to, Dex, is that God-given talent that is like, listen, man, I don't give a damn about nothing. He gonna stay here, goddamn it. This talent is too immense. So we ain't letting him walk for nothing, you know. But I mean, at some point, you know, 30. Somebody just came here and said 30 games a season, Dex. I mean, averaging less than 30 games a season. The man is always hurt. If he's not hurt, he's on a minutes restriction. You understand? I mean, seriously, it's starting to figure out, is it all worth it? And could you imagine, Dex? This man is unhealthy, unavailable, and the weight of all of this shit start coming on him with lawsuits and cases and all. Could you imagine the tornado? It's bad enough he not available. Could you imagine if all this shit come from behind him, Dex? What about that?
Yes, it's a torrential distraction. I give you that, Flight, and it's an unnecessary distraction. But at the same time, when you have 15 players on your current roster and 17 available, you could assume that one out of that 17 is going to have a bad time, and you just hope it's not one of your integral key parts to your unit. It so happens that wasn't the case. Unfortunately, Zion Williams is a key and integral part to your unit, and it happened to happen to him.
Absolutely. Shout out Purple Baby in the building. Appreciate you for joining us tonight on this special report. We're discussing Zion Williamson. We've been kind of discussing him all throughout the week, but we never truly gave this man the red carpet floor treatment. You know, it seemed like everybody wants to hijack the show, you know, with no Zion. Now we're giving Zion the full red carpet. So, Purple Baby, what's your thoughts on this situation with Zion Williamson? You know, I'm posing the question, should the Pelicans trade Zion Williamson? There's no reports yet. You know, with all of the weight of the world on his shoulders, possibly. You had the stepfather come out, and I'm telling people, man, you know, when I see rich people, when smoke start coming up and they start opening up foundations and they doing charitable events, I'm like, whoa, what the hell are you trying to hide? You know, but what's your thoughts on, you know, what the Pelicans should do with all of this drama surrounding that man, Zion Williamson?
Well, first of all, I feel like I started hearing it like, you know, the year he got drafted, that he didn't want to be in New Orleans and stuff, that he wanted to go to New York. I feel like over time that those rumors just got louder, and then it didn't help any that, you know, he got injured. You know, people was trying to be patient and say, okay, you know, he got injured, let him get better, you know. And then it's just like, okay, he's not on the court. And it was something that a lot of people didn't want to acknowledge. I just think Zion, outside of the eating, he don't want to be there. He's never wanted to be in New Orleans. And I think they've told ownership, but ownership, you know, he's a moneymaker. You got to remember, New Orleans is a football city anyway. And the owner that owns the Pelicans, she owns the Saints. And it's always been said that, you know, she takes more time and puts more effort into the football team and, you know, what they got going on than she do the basketball team. That I believe Anthony Davis had, you know, also complained about that too when it came to the owners. So they would lose a lot of money and like TV money too if, you know, if they trade him away. But it's that her hands are tied, basically. Like, I think they should let him go, but you know, you losing a lot of money. And
The money is the bottom line, right?
Yep.
Because Lonzo already gone. So that wave have left New Orleans. But they had a backup with Zion. And now Zion is an absentee Now, I mean, there lies a problem because the fans in New Orleans is very fickle. They'll switch on you real quick. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? And right now, it seems like his fanfare in New Orleans is kind of down.
Yeah. But just in the league in general, it's still a lot of people. Like, I still believe in him too. It's just that, he got to be healthy. And that's what I'm looking at. Like, get on the court, be healthy, and stuff like that. But it's like, dang, like when I say that owner's hands is tied, where I think she wants him to go, but it's just like, yo, people already know, the situation with me when it comes to owning a football team and this basketball team. It's difficult. It's she got to generate money. And then the NBA is supposed to be expanding. So it's not like they'll take New Orleans basketball team away, but you got to, think about particular situations too. Like, I mean, they could take your team and just give you another, or maybe, I don't think she gonna ever sell the team, but it's like a lot of politics in it on her end.
And then a lot of people is, I don't know if they're justifiably right to laugh at the situation. I mean, it is a funny kind of situation because you would think that Zion was sheltered. I mean, put a hedge around him so he will be somewhat protected. I won't say sheltered. He probably was sheltered growing up. But in this hedge that was not around him, and what we thought was around him, caused a problem when he started making executive decisions for himself. So I just think they need to wheel him in, put a good PR camp around him, and put a hedge around him so he'll be somewhat protected and guided in a way where you just can't allow, a big booty and a smile to turn you on, because BBD already told us that was poison. And now he's a living example of what Bell, Biv, and DeVoe spoke about back in the early 90s.
It's an interesting situation.
They got to rectify this, man. In my humble opinion, like I said, the Pelicans, they got to get to. You got to understand, man. If I'm the Pelicans, man, you got all of these teams starting to rise in the rankings out there. Could you imagine if the Pelicans miss the postseason? If they don't have Zion Williamson, they're not going to the playoffs, y'all. You know how much pressure is it on Zion Williamson to make sure his ass is 100% healthy rolling into training camp? What this incidents have just happened to him has made this man have no excuses and have to get on that floor, because he cannot go into training camp saying he needs more time. He's out indefinitely. Shit gonna get worse.
Well, how much blame do you give David Griffin for allowing it to spiral out of control?
I mean, to be honest with you, at some point, Griffin got him. I think need to trade him. To be honest with you, well, at some point, what I want to give Griffin is, let me see. To be honest with you, Dex, I think it's a situation. I'm not a Griffin fan. I believe that Zion, not much. I'm just to answer the question, not as much as I give Zion, but he's not exempt from it. But most of the blame is on Zion. I don't want to put this guy Griffin in there. You got to be honest, man. Zion don't want to be there, in my opinion. He took money, but go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, finish. I was ready to get to that part. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say he took the money. I mean, I think anybody would have took the money. They put so much money in front of the man's face. It's going to sign.
He was going to get that money wherever you go.
With that Supermax, either with the 5 years or the 4 year.
No, I'm just saying, say for instance, if he didn't get, say for instance, right? Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Say if he just signed a 1 year deal with a new team, if he wouldn't sign with the Pelicans, right? Then after that 1 year deal, the Pelicans forfeit his bird rights, and the new team acquire his bird rights. If he want to bet on himself, that's what LeBron always do, right? Bet on himself. Jimmy Butler, same thing, bet on himself. and sign a 1-year deal with a team and show what he can do, I guarantee you that following year to re-up his contract, he was going to get just as much or somewhere near that ballpark that the Pelicans offer.
I believe so. Probably at that time, you still have so much talent. I think you put him in a different situation. I think then you want to put some blame on maybe Griffin if you want to get to some of that, because at some point, who do you hire? I think what Zion needs is good people that's in the organization who can step to him and get him right. There are nobody there that demands respect in the Pelicans front office. How about I say that? Who the hell?
Yeah, I agree. They marshmallows. Even Trajan Langdon, I think he's a marshmallow too, and I think he's just a figurehead because they fired Dale Demps, who was black, and then they just probably re-up with another black face, but not with black power. Dale Demps had power. This guy doesn't. Trajan Langdon doesn't have any power.
Yeah,
and he's a former Dookie. And he's a former Dookie.
Yeah,
so maybe they thought that Duke. Yeah, maybe they thought that Duke liaison would have some type of pull with Zion. You know what I'm saying? Because they both was coached up under Coach K.
I agree.
So
go ahead.
No, I'm saying, so since that didn't work because Zion wasn't feeling his energy, he probably thought Trajan Langdon was more of a company guy than a real guy. So they went and hired Willie Green. And I know Willie Green is a stand-up dude. You know what I'm saying? Now, CJ McCullough, he's a company guy. He's straight up company guy. He's like he's a miniature version of Chris Paul when it comes to that. He's straight up company guy. Whatever the company say, he gonna toe the line. And that didn't resonate with Zion. Zion wasn't even picking up his calls. He went on First Take, ESPN, the hottest show on cable TV, and said, these guys not picking up my calls. To try to put some pressure on him. He did that. That was that Tony Parker type shit. You know what I mean? But
no, wait a minute. I can't say that, man. Listen, that Tony Parker Kawhi situation was different. Kawhi was blatantly screwing the organization. Now I understand.
No. How was Kawhi screwing the organization?
Towards the tail end, Dex. Man, I'm just saying. It seemed like. How about this? Tony Parker is a company man. You understand? Because I don't got no allegiance to those two players, but I will say is Tony Parker is a company man. You're right about that. Kawhi Leonard, I think it was a situation with Popovich. Popovich, man, they run ride or die with Pop. So they would clip Kawhi behind Pop. They knew Pop longer. So it's like it's a tough situation. That was a very tough situation. Go ahead. I may have been wrong on that. It's tough.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So it seemed like there's some kind of similitude with this situation and those other situations we just named. You know what I'm saying? That the voice that's going in Zion's ear from that organization is not resonating. And I know for doggone well, even though I believe David Griffin is a snake oil salesman, I know he was giving that young man some good advice, some head up advice, even though it's for the beneficial of the team, more so probably than his own well-being. But nevertheless, good advice is good advice. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? And he just didn't receive it properly. Whoever was talking to him didn't receive it properly. I'm quite sure what's the female that works in the organization that he always tried to big up?
That's Teresa Witherspoon. That's why I was just saying he don't respect her either.
Yeah, at one time he did. I don't know if she said something to him that turned him off, but at one time he respected her. He even gave her his vouch for coach, for being a head coach prior to Stan Van Gundy.
I agree, Dax. That is true. I thought that he respected Teresa Witherspoon. It seemed like that was the one that he was just gravitating towards, but clearly, something is wrong. Shout out Coffee to the world. You already know what it is.
So I kind of think that might be the case. But listen, what I'm saying is not Bible. Okay, I'm just giving you my perspective. What you think, Purple? Is Purple still here?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
still here.
yeah.
It's interesting. That's all I gotta say. I think it's not just about trading Zion too. I think honestly, like when I tell you she's in a tough spot as an owner for that team with this Zion situation, this is tough because you don't have anybody else on that team. I don't even think winning is enough. Like since Zion has been there when he has been on the court, as far as casual people tuning in to watch, the Pelicans, they're definitely tuning in to, watch Zion play. So she's like, when I say she's in a tough spot, like she can't just say F them and get them out of here. It's really hard because right now there's nobody on that team, even if they win, that could replace the viewership, the casual viewership that Zion was bringing in.
CW Sun Valley is crazy. But see, the thing of it is that I was always told grass doesn't grow without sugar, and maybe he needs that hug that his stepdad is giving him from the organization as well.
Hmm.
You know what's so crazy to speak about the stepfather? Because I was watching that NBA draft, and some of y'all know where I'm alluding to. Now, I've been watching Zion's story. I heard him say clearly, when growing up, it was just me, a basketball, and my stepfather outside on the court. You understand? When I seen Zion Williamson get drafted, y'all, and shout out to my stepfathers, all my real men out there raising kids that ain't yours, but they yours. It's Flight Sports TV. My father was a stepfather. Pay homage, you understand? My mother had some other kids as well. So they went up to that goddamn podium when he got drafted #1 overall and went up there and never acknowledged his stepfather. You understand? He gave all the glory to Mom Dukes, which is cool. But now you in a world full of shit. You understand? And now you have to call your stepfather here to get you out of it. It's getting downright scandalous.
But see, the thing of it is that Zion is not an aberration. His NBA turmoil is not an aberration. It's more of the norm than most of us think. Because this is how a lot of these guys in this fraternity get down. It's more prevalent than scarcity on this kind of behavior and attempting to having a harem within a society that frowns on polygamy. This is what he's up against. Now, by Zion being injured,
Let's see what's going on.
Now, by Zion being injured and all of the kerfuffle surrounding that situation, because we don't get an opportunity to see this dynamic player play after all of the hype that had ushered Zion into the NBA. And when he had his first regular season game, he was outstanding. It was a moment to behold. And guess who was the fermenter of that situation or episode or grand event, if you ESPN? Do anyone remember that? Who facilitated that coming out party?
I'm not sure about that one.
Lonzo Ball.
Yeah, I was about to say that Lonzo Ball. Yeah.
He was giving him the ball. He was feeding him. Coach Gentry was asking Lonzo to call timeout. He waved him off and kept the show going. because remember he was on restricted minutes, and they had an opportunity to win that game against the Spurs, but his restricted minutes kept Zion off the court in late in the fourth quarter, and they end up, getting wiped by San Antonio, despite Zion having his coming out party. I mean, he was shooting threes, he was stealing the ball, he was blocking the ball. The man was living the life of Riley and living his ultimate dream that moment.
Yeah.
All the hard work that Zion did up to that point, it came to fruition, and he was coronated.
Yeah. He scored 28 points a game that year, too.
Shout out my man Calfani. Shout out Unstoppable. Salute to everybody in the chat. Man, Calfani, what's your thoughts on this situation, man? You see what's going on with Zion Williamson. We finally giving Zion the red carpet treatment tonight. This has been a tumultuous situation. The Pelicans got some serious decisions to make. Now, before I continue, I done said this, I'm going to say it a couple more times. There are no reports that I've heard that the Pelicans are looking to move Zion. I'm just posing the question, should the Pelicans move on from Zion before all of this stuff intensifies? Seems like every day is another woman, is another scandal, and it seems like it's getting worse. Zion is opening up foundations. He's connected with his stepfather again. They locked in. So it's a tough situation, man. What's your thoughts on what's happening?
And, boy, I think, first of all, the mindset should be, okay, it's going to be about, is he going to be available for a team at the start of the season? Is he going to be 100, or at least 100% healthy coming back to help the Pelicans make a push if they move him or not? So, what stepfather says is in his corner. The main focus should be like, let's get in the gym, let's work on your game. Then whatever happens is going to happen. So his main focus should be getting ready for the season, even though he got those distractions, these other women that's coming up the rim worth. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure that, he has to get some advice on that too. But his main focus needs to, be basketball. Can he be available for his team? Now, if they move him, then maybe it might. If that happens, so be it. But if he stay focused on basketball, concerning on his health and all that stuff, everything will be okay for him. That's the way I see it.
It's unbelievable, man. I see it similar to you. Shout out my man Calfani. We got my man Unstoppable from the rack in the building. My man Unstoppable. Shout out my man in the building.
Yo.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on this situation, man? You see what's going on with Zion. It's self-explanatory. I mean, if you was David Griffin, what the hell are you doing?
I talked to him. And if they wanted to move him, I'll move him, because if he really didn't want to be there and because he's not healthy, I wouldn't move him because of what's going on. I mean, let's be real. I mean, the only reason why this happened because she in her feelings. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she wanted to be the one that had a baby. Maybe she see the bag. I don't know, but she obviously in her feelings. I mean, what he doing, I'm pretty sure a couple of people in the NBA is doing that, but the difference is I'm pretty sure they make these girls, or not make them, have these girls sign contracts. You know what I'm saying, to keep that on the hush hush.
Yeah, the non-disclosure agreements. I heard that. Listen, I went and dived in, to some of this stuff. Shout out Coffee to the World with his $10 super chat. He says, "Fuck all that. Blame Zion, lame mama. This what happens 90% of the time when greedy ass take biological and real fathers out of children's lives at young ages." It was a tough situation, Coffee.
I don't know, man.
That's the truth too. That's the truth too.
I say yes, and no. I mean, if the father was there here schooling, what to watch out for. But shoot, I mean, I don't know, man. Zion, he could just be a sex addict too. But like I said, that don't mean anything.
Oh, yeah, that is true. That's
oh,
not our business. But this shit
right,
shouldn't
right.
be seeping out
They,
onto
they,
the
they,
floor.
they,
I mean,
rule
but
number one. I
the
mean,
only
he's grown
thing,
as hell. Come
I
on,
mean,
man. Let's go.
but again, but the only reason why this is coming out is because he didn't have to sign no contract. What I'm gonna put it like this: even if he didn't have a sign a contract, she's just mad. You could see all in her feelings. Like everybody can see this. So it's like, you know what? If I'm David Griffin, I talk to him like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you good over here? It's just like, man, just if you're gonna be moving like that, have these girls sign these
Man,
contracts.
what I meant to say before I got cut off was I looked into the Zion report with one of the young ladies, one of the older ladies, pardon me. She basically has said, basically that it was something like that signed, but I heard that she wasn't in her right state of mind when she signed it. I'm not sure what's the laws.
Yeah, right. She wanted her right set. It's not gonna hold up in court, but she signed that contract. But anyway, like you said, as far as trading him, it's like, yo, my decision. Well, do we get rid of him because of his health? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And if he wants to be here, now everybody knows that he wanted to be a New Yorker or whatnot, and they traded though he didn't
He want
want
to play
that.
with Lonzo Ball. That's what he. So that's what his man.
But even though he wants to play with Lonzo Ball, you got to keep it a
Yo,
buck.
Lonzo
They
might have had
improved,
him right.
right? They improved the team. So like, okay, even though we traded Lonzo, I know you didn't want to do that. We improved the team. Like we can't deny that. Do you want to stick with this team and compete for championships? You know what I'm saying?
I
See what his
mean,
mind at. If we not on the same turn, then trade him. But even with trading him, is it fair to say that? And don't get me wrong. I know who we talking about, Zion Williams here, but did his trade value fall? And when I'm saying that his trade value fall, I'm not only talking about, okay, with the health situation, but what other teams look at, okay, what's going on right now is we don't want to be involved with that. Even though, like I said, like I don't think he's wrong for what he did. I mean, every NBA player is doing that. Like, if you think these dudes are smashing girls, paying them, you know what I'm saying? You're wrong, because they are. They paying these females, but again, they having these girls sign these contracts, so they won't. So what's happening now won't happen. So I think they should go up that. He should go up that. Hell, if he want to trade him, I wouldn't mind Chicago getting him. I take Zion.
but
Listen,
but
I wouldn't mind if New York got their hands on him either.
yeah, New York woman.
Yeah, we got a nice package for him. Pause.
Right.
Send him down to Charlotte. We'll work something out.
But damn,
Listen,
man.
I don't even know about Charlotte. He need to go to a team. No, he need to go to a team that have the right people. I think Charlotte got the right people on the floor, but I don't know if they got the right people behind the scenes that could demand excellence. In New York, I'm telling you, believe it or not, I know you think it's a joke, but shit is changing. Let him get there with Tom Thibodeau. Ain't gonna be no fucking around.
Yeah. Because he gonna be where he wanted to be from the beginning. So I think
New
he's
York
gonna
fans
seriously be healthy.
The New York fans ain't going there want excellence, just like in Philly. New York fans are like fans of
Yeah,
Philly.
this not gonna
You know
work.
what I'm
This
saying?
not gonna work.
You know what I'm saying? So they're gonna be kind of hard on Zion if he don't come
I
correct in
don't
New
think they
York.
are. I don't
You
think they
know,
are.
If they
Them
get rid
fans
of
don't.
Zion,
They
honestly, if they get
love Zion. They
rid
won't.
of Zion, it'd be a decimation. It will be a dystopia. They can't do that.
Yeah, they can. I
Financially,
mean,
it'll be
talking about
you know
Pelicans, right?
yes.
They could do that. They could do it for
Uh-uh.
the.
They're not gonna be the
Not right
same.
now.
They gonna win no
Yeah,
titles.
they can.
They're gonna even be contenders if they get rid of Zion. They're not gonna be
Look at
contenders.
You see what happened to them? They
That's not true.
lost to the Oklahoma City Thunder. Unstoppable.
That don't mean, bro. That don't mean nothing, man. You
That
just
means a whole lot. I don't know what
no,
you
it
talking.
don't. No.
Oh yeah, I don't think that'd be a good move though.
What I'm saying,
That
what I'm
would
saying about
Yeah,
this,
they ain't gonna put that out. Yo, that's
they
crazy.
can
I got something when y'all said when y'all done. Go ahead.
they can be contenders depending on what package they get. Now again, this team would be even better with Zion. Don't get me wrong. Yes, they would. But what's the point of like keeping a player that don't want to be there and it's not playing more? I think he's like averaging maybe like 30 or 40 games. It's like just cut your losses.
But that's what I said. Is it Griffin's fault for hanging on?
No, it's not because it's Zion Williams. If I was Griffin,
they gave him more. They gave him all that money, bro. What's the
That's what I'm saying. They gave. They gave him a pocket full of dough.
He did the right thing because guess what? Somebody would have gave him that money he asked for, and then he probably would have walked. I mean, you could do a sign and trade, but Griffin was banking on, okay, we don't know what talks they had. He obviously, come on now.
The kids love Zion, so you can't get rid of Zion. The kids love him. That's your next fan base.
But
that's coming up.
I would say this. I get what you're saying, Nick, but it don't make a point to keep him if he only gonna be available 30 damn games because he
gotta produce.
So
he gotta produce.
He gonna produce if he plays 82.
So you damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I say 60 games. I say 60 games. 60 games. He should play and be relevant for that.
Zion almost averaged about 30 points, right? So you know what you're gonna get out of him when he plays.
You're gonna be first place with Zion. It's already evident. They saw it.
But I know that. But what I'm saying is this: like, if he don't like, okay, 30 games. That's all we know we gonna get from him, and he don't want to be here. I might as well just cut my damn losses. I think depending on who they can get, players and picks, you might just want to go ahead and just cut your losses because I think they still could compete.
Is it that he don't want to be there, or that he just want to chase skirts?
I think it's both. I think he don't want to be there and he chasing skirts. I mean, how old is Zion? Zion's about what?
He's 22.
About 24.
No, 22.
Man, he
22, 23.
He young, but it's still no.
Hey, come on, man.
Just cut your. Ed, I'm just saying, hypothetically.
I don't think you do nothing with Zion. Zion got to just walk out and never come back. As long as I got him under contract, I'm signing him. I'm holding him.
What's the point if he ain't gonna be available for the playoffs?
We don't know that.
You gonna have him for a regular season? I'm just saying, hypothetically. If we going off of if he gonna still play this, I'm not healthy, bro, because he was healthy. He just said, I'm 99%, but I don't feel like I'm Zion. It's like, bro.
Now I remember he was doing them dunks. He was doing them dunks, letting them know he's ready to play, but they held him out.
No, he didn't play. He said he feel like he's 99%, but he don't feel like Zion. And that's when he was doing the dunks. So it's like, come on, bro. Like, you for real right now? So again, like I said, it's the Dex, depending on who you get. If you
so you basically trying to tell me, this is what you trying to tell me. You trying to tell me Zion preferred sleeping in it than dribbling the basketball.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I just think the cat. Now, before I've said it before, I don't think he wanted to be there, and that was because the team went too much of nothing. So now I'm like, yo, they done improved the team. Obviously,
I think that's an excuse because if you don't want to be there, don't sign the money.
I mean, of course he's gonna
just play out your rookie season.
Of course he gonna want.
Anybody will sign that, man. Anybody sign.
But that's what I'm saying. So don't say he don't want to be there.
They got no. I'm saying they got his bird rights. So of course it's a lot of players.
You don't have a choice.
You got 5 years. You got 5 years with Zion. Then he can walk.
Anthony Davis didn't want to be there, but you best believe he wanted to sign that contract, be traded, and get that max. I'm just saying, if you don't want to be here, with sign and trade. Like I said again,
Now,
it's
you mentioned
Zion
Anthony
Williams.
Davis, right?
You keep him. You keep Anthony. I mean, you keep Zion Williams.
But remember with Anthony Davis, he turned down the money. Remember? They was like, "Oh, he ain't gonna turn down that money." He turned down the money. He
I don't remember he turned down. I ain't remember that he turned down the money.
What?
Talk about to get to Paul before he got traded to the Lakers, right?
Yes, he turned down the money. Unstoppable. Listen to what I'm telling you. He turned
I'm not saying
down.
you wrong. I'm just saying I don't remember he
How much money did he turn down? How much money was that he
He
turned down?
lost like $40 million.
That's nothing. So that's nothing.
I thought they signed and trade him. I don't remember that.
He turned down
No,
40
because
million?
the Lakers couldn't pay him that max that the Hornets could pay him.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. That's
Well,
true.
he
still
probably
got
wanted
his
the
money
ring
back
more.
when he signed this recent deal.
Say that again, Purple.
That's true what you said, but he went and got all his money back when he signed the new deal with the Lakers.
Exactly, and that's what I was saying. Zion could have did. He could have did the same thing.
No, Zion. Wait.
Sign 1 year. Sign 1 year. And after that 1 year,
Man, the
his
Pelicans
bird
won't
rights
do
would be
that.
forfeited by the Pelicans,
The
and then he can
But
sign.
at the same
Pelicans
time,
weren't about to do that.
I'll be honest with y'all though. I'll be honest with y'all though. Zion ain't gonna do the whole 5 years in New Orleans. I'm telling you that
I
right
don't
now.
see it.
I don't see it. I don't see it at all,
I
bro.
don't see it. Nope.
Yeah, he's going to be there.
No, he
I don't
don't.
think
Where
I
else he
guarantee
gonna
you.
go?
gonna be there.
Oh,
He's
somebody.
already been
I
there
think-
4 years, right?
I think
This is his fifth season.
Oh, okay.
No.
No.
Yeah,
hold
this
on.
is his season.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
His contract kicks in this year. That extension,
Okay,
it
no,
kicks
that's
in
what I'm
this
talking
year.
about. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
But what I'm
You
saying
got.
is
You
when
right.
his-
You
He's
right.
still
Yeah.
under his
I don't-
rookie deal.
I don't think he's gonna finish out his new contract with the Pelicans. That's where I'm going. If, like I said,
I don't think he's gonna be signed. I don't think he's gonna be
I
signed.
can go for that, Unstoppable. I can ride with that.
The
He
only
might
reason
not
I'm saying
finish out his rookie extension in a New Orleans uniform because he's already paid. He's
that's what
already
I'm talking
signed.
about, Dex.
So, hey, the new team, they don't have to do nothing but just give up the pieces.
Right, that's what I'm talking about. I think probably a year or two, we'll see him on a new team. Before, like I said,
Exactly, Chucky.
when they
Them church girls, boy, they something else.
when they improve
Hell.
the team, it's just you just gave up on your team like that, fam. When they needed you, that lets me know you don't want to be. You either don't want to be there,
Whitney Houston was a church girl.
or you hypnotized so much in the cat, bro. It's just like,
He hypnotized. He's been sheltered in all his life, man. He was sheltered. Shit.
Yeah, I believe he was sheltered, but nevertheless, even though you shelter, it's just some things you just gotta have some common sense of.
Yeah, well,
At least that's what I think. You know what I mean? Because I've never been sheltered, so I don't know. I've been running the streets since I was 9, 10 years old, so I don't know.
The man 9,000, like,
And I had 2 parents.
Zion not the only person that's done this. Like I said, what he messed up at was not having them girls sign him contracts. And if you're gonna be around me, you giving up your phone. Cause we already know we're in the age where these young cats, this young generation are addicted to the clout. You know, so Zion.
Yeah, they had power in that P, Jessica. Most definitely had power in that P.
Mm-hmm.
That man forgot. That man just lost his scruples.
But you know what? He can't. If I was Zion, I'd just be like, yo, do whatever you got to do. And I'll block him and be on with it. It's like I'm fucking Zion Williams. You know? Who are you? Zion, who are you? You know what I'm saying? I can get you a diamond cousin. You know what I'm saying? I went to the next one since you want to be like that. But like I said, he man, she must have been doing something real crazy. But that she done got that boy.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something about these loose women out here, man. Zion was into those snow bunnies, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But like I said before on the street,
still is.
Yeah, he probably still is. But it ain't nothing like a sister.
He better cross that
do
sister.
what snow bunnies do.
You better cross that sister.
Did you hear what I just said?
I feel
it ain't nothing like a sister that's willing to do what snow bunnies do. Mm-hmm. It's not even a match. They don't even match, man.
Well, for real.
But
the texture don't even hold up. I'm telling you something that I know for certain.
But to have him acting like that, especially
I done had my
out
share of strawberries.
ex-film star, it's like, man, like, come on, bro. You think you can't find another one? Like, come on now. That
Listen to what I'm telling you,
one that's
Unstoppable. I know you're a good, wholesome guy from Chicago.
Dex.
You know what I'm saying? Don't get in trouble or nothing. You know, go to work, come home, and be a good daddy to them kids that we be hearing in the background sometimes.
I was young too, Dex, and I'm telling you, like, again, we talking about Zion Williams. That he was messing.
But was you young? Was you young with the opportunity to have some of these women that he's having? There's a difference.
Any of them. That's my point. It's like you thinking you can't be replaced? Like you were.
That's not the point. Listen, Unstoppable, you're not understanding what I'm trying to get at. I'm not defending Zion, no way, shape, or form. He is own man. He is own man. He's grown. He's own man.
Hey,
but what I'm saying that I can relate, I'm empathetic to the young man, is because I know what it's like to have beautiful women that do slutty things. And when you look at a beautiful woman, now you can see an average looking woman or an ugly woman, you know, they're going to go the extra mile because they don't look as good. But when you get a beautiful woman that does the things that slutty girls do, there's no match. I'm telling you.
She's average, bro.
They will have you curled up like a baby if you ain't careful.
Well,
with your toes turned.
She have him making breakfast and shit.
And ain't no drug can match it. Now I don't know if Zion smoke a little weed or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what he do. Pop some mushrooms or whatever. I don't know what he do. But if you happen to have some enhancer with a woman that is nasty like that, there's nothing to match that. Only thing that can break you is God.
For real? They a dime a dozen. That's nasty.
The only thing can break you is God. I'm telling you, man.
Said that's nasty.
Them women, them nasty girls are something else.
They come a dime a dozen, for real.
You think they come a dime a dozen?
I know they come a dime a dozen. Dex here a gold star.
The dime a dozen. Listen, hold on one second. The dime a dozen comes if you have a lot of money, yes. But if you don't have a lot of money, them pretty girls ain't finna do all that.
Dex, okay.
Don't tell me nothing. I'm living in the city with a whole bunch of pretty girls.
We talking about Zion. It's just a yes or no question. You mean to tell me Zion, him being an NBA player that come with the clout, that got the bag like he got, that's messing with? I don't know if she's an ex or film star or still a film star. I don't even know who the chick was. To be honest with you, it's this came out. You mean to tell me he can't find somebody like her to do the nasty stuff you said she be doing? You mean to tell me he can't? And she don't even got.
Some girls do say no.
Hold on. Because if you let me finish, you even have to say that. I'm just talking about get another adult star. The dude, you mean to tell me he can't find another one or an ex-adult star?
He don't want no clean girl, Thunder. Zion don't want no clean girl. He know where the clean girl's at. If you want a clean girl, go to the mosque. He don't want no clean girl. He want a girl that's deep down, dirty, nasty, and look the way that she looks because that's his preference.
I'm just saying, a chick like that, it wouldn't be hard for Zion to find at all.
Okay, that's the same thing we can say. Listen, let's flip it there. That's the same thing we can say that dudes fight. Dudes fight over girls or girls fight over dudes. You be like, why are you fighting over that dude for? Why are you fighting over that girl for? Because behind closed doors, they doing things that just are unimaginable.
Okay, so again, she's an adult star, so we know we can only speculate what she's doing. If an ex-adult star or an adult star, whatever, which one. You mean to tell me he can't find another one that had the surgery and everything?
I'm not saying he can't.
And listen.
Let me tell you a story. So you're gonna have me tell you a story, man.
Hold on. Let me just say
it's a natural shit I think finding that.
And Dex, I could see if she was down for him without him paying her, but he paying her.
He don't give a damn about that.
No,
he ain't paying for her loyalty. He's paying for her pleasure. That's a difference.
Exactly. So what I'm saying is, you mean to tell me he can't find another chick that?
Why would you look for another when there's one right there? He already got it. What do you need to look for? He got what he wants.
Cut your love. See you. I'll get another one. Bye-bye. Adios.
All he
He
got
thought.
to do.
Listen, he thought.
Hasta la vista.
Remember now. Hold on. Remember now. He
Go
already
ahead,
got
tell
one
the
girl
story,
pregnant,
Dick, 'cause
right?
I don't want
He
you to
got one
forget.
girl pregnant, right?
And that's why and this is why all this is happening, because she mad.
Okay.
She
Okay.
mad.
Now the other girl might have some mental issues because she couldn't keep it together. She could have been sad too. Zion already told her, "Listen, you ain't got a trip. You sad." But she couldn't do it
She want him. She want him all to
All to
herself.
herself, yeah.
Not
because
only that, and she mad that she wasn't the only one. But then again, it's like, I'm fucking Zion Williams. Like, you
I
think you the only
understand that
one?
part. But a lot of
Like,
times when those women are introduced to that world, you know, other athletes and stuff, you know, they end up merging with them and all that stuff too. So they become integrated into that industry and they get passed around. But what I'm saying is this right here. All she had to do is keep her cool. Now she's smudged.
no. You
Ain't
know why,
nobody
Dex?
finna really mess with her.
Tell me if you agree with me on this, Dex. Yeah, she was good, but I think she's mad because she knows that whoever Zion baby BM is that got pregnant, she knows that it can all go away anytime, because all they got maybe because that BM get up in his air and like, yeah, you got to cut her loose. She knows she can lose the bag, and she mad
Yeah,
that
I
she
agree with
got
Jessica.
played.
The girl's greedy. That girl's greedy. All she had to do
Mad.
is keep her damn mouth shut. Let this play out. And she got Zion forever.
I don't know if I would say that she greedy, or
Exactly,
maybe
Cam. See, that's what I'm trying to tell Unstoppable, but I don't want to get a strike because Flight be, you know, he'll strike me real quick.
No. I
Exactly.
mean, if you can keep it clean, go ahead. What you trying to tell me?
Zion is a freak.
I said that. I said he's a sex addict.
And he found that's different. Sex addict and freaks are different. Now they could be combined, but it doesn't necessarily mean you have to be a sex addict to be a freak. Because he plays a lot of basketball, so he don't have time to be having sex.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
That man be getting down. You know
Hey,
he be. And
but
you talking about playing ball 30 games a season.
Zion met his match. Zion met his sexual match.
Hey, Dex. If Zion doesn't come back,
She takes
100%.
everything that Zion gives her, and Zion take everything that she gives him, and this is why he slept in it.
You know what it is? What it is, Dex? He watched them films and he doing what he's seen on them films.
I don't know. I don't know about all that, but I'm just saying that he slept in it. Listen to what I'm telling you. It was that good that he slept in it. Man, he did not move when it came time for his orgasmic experience. He did not move.
Hey guys, if he ain't available, I hope he can give us at least 50 games this year. That's what I'm thinking though. If he ain't available for the season, that means he doing what he doing right now. He's gonna get all his energy is where it's at.
The young man is getting all his fantasies fulfilled that he done seen in them tapes. But hold on, before we can
sometimes you ain't gotta see, because I got fantasies I ain't seen in the tape. I just have my own fantasies. It don't got nothing to do with watching the tape.
Dex, I want you to tell me the story you said you wanted to tell me, because I don't want to forget. I don't want you to forget. What story you had to tell me?
We all listening.
Say that again.
Dex, what story you had to tell me? You said you had a story you wanted to tell me. I
said,
well, hold on to it so you won't forget.
Well, I'm not into snow bunnies, right?
Uh-huh.
But I was always a man of constitution and always was able to hold my disposition. It was crucial for me because I was in the streets. You follow what I'm saying? I was getting it out the mud.
All right.
And when you're in those situations, you come across women that not foregone. They on their way.
I come.
But they ain't foregone yet. So we call them strawberries. You know what I'm saying? They still hold their beauty, but you know, they strung out. They can't help themselves. And me and my friend Jeff, my best friend Jeff, rest in peace, Country Jeff, from Jackson, Mississippi. We should go and score with girls. You know what I'm saying? Finish our tour of duty and go score with girls. Shout out, was that Coffee? Shout out to Coffee for the $10 super chat. And we had a couple of snow bunnies. Now Jeff loved snow bunnies. I wasn't really into them. It didn't, you know. They didn't really tickle my fancy. But my boy Jeff, he loved him some snow bunnies. So we went out, got a couple of snow bunnies. I remember her name right now today. And this was like in 87. And we did what we did. But this snow bunny came out. She went outside the hotel to the ice machine, came back with a bucket of ice. I didn't know ice can do all that to the human body. And when it was all said and done, I was laid up like a fetal. And I said to myself, it was an exuberant experience. I was exhilarated. I can't even explain what she did with the ice, but she did some miraculous shit with it that I ain't never had done to me before. But once I realized I was out of control, out of control meaning that I couldn't control my emotions based on that experience, I had to get rid of her. I had never had to see her again, and I didn't. Even though my flesh was craving for the snow bunny, I knew I couldn't see her again because she would have all my resources. And I would have justified every single action giving her my resources based on that experience. And I don't even do drugs. I don't drink. I don't smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke marijuana. I don't do crack. None of that stuff. Never. But the way she made me feel, I might have told her, could I take a little hit of that? Because it's something with your central nervous system when it comes to pleasure. And that's where the devil come get you at, in your pleasure. Because it can overwhelm you to the point is that you think it's euphoric. You think it's heavenly. But you on the road to destruction. So when you don't have a disposition strong enough to fight that or ward that off of you, so happens I did, then you can succumb to that whirlwind of pleasure and find yourself devastated for the rest of your life and didn't know what hit you. And like I said, I was never in the snow bunnies. And now I see why my boy Jeff was in the snow bunnies. I was like, man, they be doing this all the time. He was like, oh man, that ain't nothing. Ice is just the tip of the iceberg. That's just to get you, so relaxed and so comfortable and used to those type of activities. The best is yet to come. And I was like, oh hell no, ain't no best yet to come to me. Because I was laid out like an infant. You listen to what I'm telling you. I'm in the streets, and I'm no chump in the streets. But I was laid out like an infant with my toes curled and looking like a baby. I'm looking like a baby. I'm not lying to you. Listen, God can strike me down on God's, on mamas, on the hood, on the dead homies, whatever you want to say. This is an absolute true story. And I felt so serene. Serenity it just surrounded my 3 cubic feet of space that the good Lord have allowed me to breathe. When I woke up, I checked my wallet, I checked everything. I went over there and looked under the mattress, make sure everything was there, and they didn't take nothing. But if they would have took something, I wouldn't have even pursued them.
Damn,
that's how
you had more
euphoric I was feeling.
You had more than one at the same time, Dex. You wild.
No, it was one at this time. I have experienced more than one. Yes, I have, especially going down to Mexico. Oh, but what I'm saying is that at this moment, it was only one. He had one, I had one. He was used to it. I wasn't. This is why he always sought them out. And I was like, damn, man, you don't want to mess with no sisters? Why you want, he always wants snow bunnies. He said, nah, you want a sister, you have a sister. I want a snow bunny.
Yeah,
But this time we both took snow bunnies. And I'm just telling you, if you can find a sister that can match the intensity of the event that a snow bunny will give you, you will never look back. You sometimes you take the abuse, and when I mean abuse, I'm talking about how black girls they how they argue and fight back with you and challenge you on every little thing because half of them don't think you know what the hell you doing, because they give the white man a lot of the smartness credit, and you niggas y'all don't know nothing. Y'all just got snake alligator tails.
Yeah.
So Zion can match whatever that girl gives him, and she can match whatever Zion gives her. And that's a match made in heaven with these type of dudes. And that's why when it was time for him to move, his pullout game was weak as fuck.
You said pull-out game.
He said pull-out game.
Shot the whole club of Honda.
He fell asleep in it. I'm telling you what happened. He felt like a big old teddy bear.
At least he getting it all on his system.
And that other girl is hot.
I said she mad because she not the one that got pregnant. That's what it is.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. It ain't always the same because maybe even though she's pretty and she's his preference, but that other one might go the extra yard with him. Ain't got no shame with it.
They probably both were saying.
I don't know. Some girls say no. I'm telling you. Listen, dude. I'm telling you. I could pull up in my car. Listen, I could pull up in my car and have $5,000 in my pocket. So I'm gonna say yes. So I'm gonna say no. Everybody ain't saying yes.
I feel
Could you ain't.
I feel you on that, Dex. But like I said, she's an adult star. And she probably done pretty much done everything. I don't see her saying no to nothing. I mean, the chick that said she let this man spit in her mouth, and God knows what else that she ain't.
Which one you talking about?
I'm talking about the one that's mad, that's bad, that's having a rant on Twitter.
But that's what I'm saying. I can expect that. I can expect Zion not going the distance with that.
Why? What you mean? I see him going the distance all the way. Like he don't care. Long as she down for it.
But who's pregnant then? Which one is pregnant?
He going to distance baby mama. That's all he does.
The dancer is
okay.
Is pregnant.
Okay, she's not the dope film star, right?
No, she's not.
Okay, that's my point.
The dope film star the one. I mean, like you said, that night his pullout game is probably just weak. Or it probably
you can tell the way he hugging on that. You see that picture? You see how he hugging on that baby? Him and that baby? He proud.
She's a dancer, right? So think about what the dancer could do too. Come on now.
Or pre.
She a dancer. And she a free.
That pre hit it. You know what I'm saying? You can get chicks can get pregnant off that pre.
She can freaky dancer. That's what got them get.
But I want to say this to Jessica right quick. Jessica, you is right that she signed a fake name, but if he decided to take her to court, I think he'll win because she basically admitted that she signed a contract. She can say that if she didn't say that on social media, she probably can deny and say she don't know nothing about that contract, and that's not her name or her signature. But by her saying she signed a fake name, that means she had that contract, she read it, but she signed a fake name. So if he wanted to pop her, I think he could. Yes.
I mean, those girls are like merry-go-rounds. They're Ferris wheels. You know what I'm saying? They operate in that circumference because it's a lot of money. They be at the clubs with them. They be at the hotels. You know what I'm saying? They be at parks because, like certain parks, you can find a lot of athletes at. Then other parts you won't find no athletes there.
Hey, Dex, when you get done, read what Coffee said. That's what I'm trying to tell you. After you get done preaching right now. Come on.
Okay, Coffee at Dex. Every H or every garden tool going ain't Bitch saying no. Every lady have a price. Yeah, that. Well, even Trina said if the price is right, I just might. I mean, we understand that. But what I'm saying is that sometimes if like say for instance Zion, you got Jason Tatum, and you got Zach LaVine, you DeMar DeRozan, and she have the pick of the litter. Somebody's getting said no to because one of those guys is her preference. And so she rather do it with that guy and get that money and then do it with the other guys is not their preference unless that guy's nowhere around. That's what I'm saying. So when you at these clubs, a lot of these dudes get turned down, man. I'm telling you. They get turned down. They get to, hustling and fussing and calling the girls out their name. You know what I'm saying? Somebody got to calm the dude down.
That's because the price ain't right, Dex. If the price
No,
is right,
but what I'm saying is that these guys are athletes. They all athletes. They be at clubs. They all go to like the same clubs because they want to be amongst each other. They don't want to just be amongst hoodlums. Some athletes will go and be amongst hoodlums, but a lot of athletes will go to these high-end clubs and they all be there together. Like I went to a club in Tampa, right? I went to a club in Tampa, and damn near half of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was in that club. And it was nothing. The only reason why you knew who was from Tampa Bay Buccaneers and who wasn't was their size. You feel me? If you look at me, and then you look at Warren Sapp, you would assume, even if you didn't know Warren Sapp, you would assume, oh, Warren Sapp must play for the Buccaneers. Not this other 5'8" guy. You understand what I'm saying? Just based on appearance. But we all at the club. We all, people have their tables and all this type of stuff. But half of the club, I would say, at least 15 Tampa Bay Buccaneers was in that club with tables and doing their thing. And even though I could be with my little clique doing our thing, my little Tampa clique doing our thing, most of the women is going over to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers section. And my people can have just as much as money, or appear to have just as much as money, pulling up in the same shit they pulling up in. But by them being football players, they will get the nod before street niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Because they got the bag. Shit, that's what. Because they got the bag.
But all of them dudes that played sports don't got no whole bunch of money. Some of them dudes just on minimum contracts.
Oh yeah, some of them got what 2.5 million or 1.5 shit like that. Or, they ain't a lot of money. Yeah, you're right.
But my point is, I could be sitting at the table with one of the biggest D-boy in the city, and he got more money than the average player that plays on the Buccaneers. Not the stars, just the practice players, bench players. You know what I mean? It's like 50-some people on the football team.
Yeah.
So they're going to go over there to mess with them. And the reason why is because, for one, they're legitimate, they're tall, they're muscular. They might have some more decorum because they have something to lose because they're football players. You know what I'm saying? And it's a more of a delightful atmosphere probably with that section than going over there messing with these hoodlums, even though the hoodlums is putting up money too.
I don't know, Dex, but if that person got a lot of clout, I'm telling you that this clout got these women going crazy.
We talking about clout for who? What side you talking about?
It like you were saying, like the ball players and whatnot, or you don't even got to be a ball player. If you was somebody in the space that's not a ball player, you just got a lot of clout, internet clout, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, they gonna go.
That's celebrity. That's what you call celebrity. But the reason why I'm saying football players, because a lot of times you don't get a chance to see the football player's face. You just know that they play on the team based on their build. You know what I mean? The way they look physically. Okay, these are football players. These other dudes,
So true. That is not. Did you hear about them scouting these older women too, scouting these basketball players, football players, soccer players, baseball, anything. They scout them. They know what sports they play. That's some crazy shit.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying they don't know. I just told you that they're football players, but they might not be the famous football player or the best player on the team. It might be like one or two, like a Tiki Barber, and then you might have a Allstead, right? They recognize, but the other players that's there, you might not recognize the hell who they are
You would if you
until they tell you their name.
do you understand how these women going around following
They scout these guys too. They scout them.
teams and stuff now? They
Oh yes, they've been doing that though. Ask David Winfield. They've been doing that.
They know. They know who to get
Ask Ricky Henderson. They've been doing that. That's not nothing new. Jose Canseco.
They know who got the bag.
They've been chasing.
They know who got the
King
bag.
Griffey Jr. They've been chasing them.
Shit, all they got to find out their salary. All they gotta do is Google it. They know who got the bag and who don't.
Yeah.
Shit.
But the average player, listen, the average player is not making the big money. That's all I'm saying. And those are the players most likely you're gonna see in the club. You ain't gonna really see no damn Kobe Bryant. You understand what I'm saying? Those players just don't hang out like that. But you will see a Steven Jackson. You will see what's the Lemon Pepper Lou. You know, you see players on that level. They got money, but they're not the face of the league or even nowhere near the face of the league. Half of them not even all stars.
And if you think that matters, and this is coming from
care.
you think that matters,
don't care
just the
about
fact that they've been in that space.
No, you're not understanding where I'm coming from. Please listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying that these guys are not being summoned or these guys are not being fetched. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that you wouldn't know who they are by name. The only thing you know is that they're an athlete because you can tell the way they built, their height, just their aura, everything about them smells athlete. But you wouldn't know their name until you say, "Hey man, my name is Dex. What's your name?" "Oh, my name is such and such." You'd be like, "Oh, okay, yeah. I play a linebacker for." You know what I'm saying? You don't know who all the linebackers is by face.
Okay, Dex. I'm trying to tell you they do. I literally watch Brittany Griner. They proud of this shit. Yeah, we sit around and we see how much they watching the draft to see where these guys going. They calculate.
I'm not talking. Listen, I'm not speaking about that. That's celebrity. I'm talking about dudes that's in the league that might have got drafted in the third round. You know what I'm saying? You don't know who that person is.
That's not true. They watching all 7 rounds. They are planning out their payday. That is not true.
All right. Okay.
That's not true anymore. They know who. When
you telling me one day, you telling me a one-day event, and I'm telling you a lifestyle.
And I'm telling you that they be at the college games, scouting out these guys, AAU tournaments. I don't know what the
AAU tournaments. That's high school. That's robbing the cradle.
Grown women be at these tournaments, scouting out these young boys. Same thing with football, baseball too. But
I know they do that, Thunder. I understand that. That's what happened with PJ Washington. I know they research you and then act like they don't know who you is, and it's all a game. I understand that. I just said ask. See, you guys ain't listening to what I'm saying because you probably don't know the history. I said ask David Winfield, ask Ricky Henderson, ask Jose Canseco. All these guys done that too. Ask King Griffey Jr. I'm not saying this is new. This is not a new thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know this goes on. I know women, cougars look after these little young cats who don't know no better. I know it's been going on. This is not nothing new. That's the only thing I'm saying. I agree with Purple Baby and everybody else that said this goes on. That's why I said ask Dave Winfield. Go look at Dave Winfield history. See, look at the Robin Givens situation with Mike Tyson.
Oh man.
We know this goes on.
Yeah.
Trust me, I know.
Man.
But what I'm saying, how I'm correlating it with Zion is that the woman brought this out on Zion. It ain't like Zion went out and bust out her car windows and took his Mercedes back from her and all that, trying to take his fur coat. He ain't talking like Oran Juice Jones. You know who Oran Juice Jones is? I
Hell
saw
no.
you and him walking in the rain. If you ain't never heard that song, go listen to that song. Zion out here ain't doing that. The girl is putting this on Zion. Zion is trying to keep it player. That's my point. And that's why I told you the story about my situation. The only difference is I had control. Zion can't control that girl. She too wordy. She too mouthy. He couldn't control that.
But he knew that.
That's why he ain't lay up in that like that.
But he knew that before he laid down with her. So
no, you can lay down with some ratchets. You know what I'm saying? I'm quite sure we all have done that.
Well, let's look at the bright side. At least he got who he want, though. Yeah,
that's what I'm also all I'm saying right there. Basically, that's all I'm saying. The one he fell asleep in, that's the one he on the picture hugging and showing very much affection to. Zion was single, or if he wasn't single, he was in a multi person relationships, what are somewhat kind of common amongst that circle. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying how these women try to cougar these young men. They've been doing that.
So somebody always gonna get jealous. I mean, that's just coming to territory, you know. Shit, that's
she thought she was being played and found out she was getting played too.
Yeah, that's all.
So why are we making it like Zion's a goofy? That's what I'm trying to point out. Why are we making it like Zion a goofy?
I didn't make it seem like I just said Zion mistake. Only thing he did wrong, because every athlete is doing to the
Dennis Rodmans, to the Michael Jordans, to the Magic Johnson,
he didn't
Chamberlain.
He didn't have him sign a non-disclosure contract, which I'm hearing that he kind of made it. He didn't make her that she did, but she signed a false name. But again, by her putting that out on Twitter, she admitted that she got the contract and read it, but just signed a faulty name. Which I think Zion can pop up for that if he wanted to. Because the judge gonna be like, you ready?
I think Zion's like, fuck you, bitch, basically.
I don't even think
that's what I think.
It's a more text message. He done text her and was like, yo,
Zion, like, I'm out.
We had fun. No, Zion texting, he's like, why are you doing this? Let's talk about this, blase. It's like, bro, like, you handled that situation wrong, bro. Like, if that was me, I would have handled that totally different.
You sure that's his text? Because you know with these AI situations, you can make up anything.
Right. You're right. You correct. You 100%. It allegedly that's him doing texting her back. You know what I'm saying? But like you said, the way technology is, you can false to anything. So
yeah,
ain't no telling if it's him or not texting her back. But again, like I said before, she and her feelings. She just going on a rant.
She ain't number one. That's all. She wanted to be number one.
She wanted to be the one that's probably pregnant. Because she as they play,
that was her way out.
She got the bag, right? She got the bag.
That was her way out. Having what did 50 Cent say? Have a baby by me and be a millionaire.
Right.
Yeah,
she wanted to be pregnant. That's probably what she was trying to do, but couldn't get it done. And she wound up getting pregnant. So, like I said, she just could have kept her mouth shut and just enjoy it until it ended.
Yeah, because she was on deck. That's what Zion probably would tell her. You on deck. You in. You got keys to the mansion in Simi Valley. Okay, yeah, you don't got the Beverly Hills keys, but damn, you know what I'm saying? You up on the hills, baby.
Right.
Well, she ain't come to Beverly Hills. The baby mama gonna get all that.
He talking about getting her a condo. What was it in New Orleans? So
that's what I'm saying.
She wanted more than that.
It's always going to be that one chick that screws it up, and I'm quite sure all them other side chicks, the side chick coalition, is pounding her right now. You dumb heifer, shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Play your cards right, and everything will be all right.
Hey, Hey,
Play your
stay
If
in
cards.
your
you play
lane.
your cards right, everything's gonna be all right with me.
I
Stay in
got
your lane.
Unstoppable.
What's up?
You
Play
watch?
your cards.
Do you
You said,
watch
do I watch what?
Arenas podcast?
Do I watch who?
Gilbert Arenas podcast.
It's like Gilbert Arenas podcast. Oh, I saw that.
Nah, I only seen the one when he was on with I think Tommy Brown. That's the only one I seen. We'll get with Arena. Wow, what's
I
up?
only, asked you that because a conversation is starting to happen about after LeBron and Curry retire. Do you think the NBA has a problem because the best players in the game now are all foreigners? So what do you think about that? Do you think they're going to have a problem with marketing or anything? Like as far as on the U.S.
You said far on the U.S. side?
Yes, because you got it's Giannis, Jokic, Embiid, and Doncic.
You got Wembanyama coming in. Wembanyama.
Oh yeah, Wembanyama.
And he coming in. He gonna be the next big star.
It's got to be a problem because from a marketing perspective.
Yeah, they could. Now that you mentioned that the best players in there is foreigner or whatnot. Like you said, the names you just named, I could see they could have a little problem with marketing, but I think they better hold it down a little. Yes. Okay, go ahead down there.
Guess what, guys? But guess what, guys? This ain't no surprise though. These foreigners came a long way. It started with Petrovic. If he ever never died, he would have been you know what I'm saying, big. We had Dirk that came. I mean, Tony Kukoc. You know what I'm saying? You had Dirk that came in. Now it's no surprise that you had Tim Duncan from the Caribbeans that came in. Did this thing.
But Tim Duncan is American though.
Yeah, but he's from the Caribbean island though. But
exactly. I feel you. He doesn't have no connection to our struggle.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So it ain't no surprise. This was a long time coming, man. Yeah, y'all mean that made some noise that brought global heights.
Yeah, but you got if you give it a little bit of time, that if the Americans will be the best player in
man, you got LaMelo Ball still out here, man.
Hey,
LaMelo Ball gonna be the best
Okay, Dex.
You got Scoop.
No, hold on. Let me get that purple, baby. Hold on. Purple.
All right, go ahead.
Do you see what LaMelo Ball is out here doing? It's not even his team is not even relevant.
You gotta win the title. You gotta win the title, baby.
Well, listen, wait a minute. Hold on. There's only going to be two winning the title, and I'm talking about currently, and that's the possibility. Jokic and hold on, Kafani. You said he got to win a title, right?
Yeah.
So let's chop that up. Who got the title? We know Giannis got a title. Who else? Jokic is on his way to get a title.
He's on his way. Yeah, he's on his way to get one.
Okay, who else? Wembanyama ain't did shit. He ain't even dribbled not one ball.
All right. I sure was gonna say.
LaMelo has been in the league. He's young. He ain't messed up, and he's a global icon.
To who?
Wembanyama gonna come in and get
what
that
do you mean
title,
to who? Maybe not to you, but to those who recognize it.
According to what I've been hearing these last couple of weeks, not over John Morant.
John Morant ain't gonna get no title no time soon, man. I don't see it, man. I don't see it.
Not a
what
title,
the thing he got? I think
fame.
he may be where he could. If Hornets make the right move.
But you guys got to understand what happened with LaMelo. LaMelo got hurt 3 times.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So if you down, it's next man up. What they gonna do with you? You down. But remember when he came back from that initial injury that caused him to miss the beginning of the season, they was praising LaMelo and was about to put him in an all-star. And LaMelo went on a 14-game run, scoring 25 or more points. And Charlotte was winning in that scenario. I think there was like 2 games over 500.
And then he played
they reeled off 4 in a row. As soon as he got back, they went off 4 in a row.
Hey, Dix, did he play in the All-Star game this past season?
No, he missed it because he got hurt again. And Tyrese Halliburton got that slot.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, now I wonder. Okay,
So if LaMelo don't get hurt and he plays that season out, speculation, you know,
he
you
gonna
don't
give
think
us
he would have
70
been
games.
All-Star?
Yeah. LaMelo gonna at least come
He
to
was
play.
the lead scorer for his team.
Yeah.
At first, Terry Rozier was the lead scorer. Then LaMelo came back. He took over the lead scoring spot for his team.
Hey, the NBA draft. Hey, what's the NBA draft tonight? I missed it. Was the draft tonight, or did I miss that
No.
draft? No, I didn't miss it
Now,
yet.
draft is
Okay.
like next week sometime.
Next week. Okay, it's next week. I thought I had the dates mixed up. Okay, the draft. Okay.
No, you was
Yeah.
watching tennis.
Yeah, that's probably what I was
Yeah.
watching too. Yeah.
Is
I'm
it
just
good?
to me, that's not gonna be. This says a lot about American-born players because it's no way. A lot of these guys are coming from markets where
Why
soccer
we hold on, Purple Baby?
and
Why are we missing the Jason
Hey.
Tatums?
Jason
Okay.
Tatum said, "Oh, he's the fifth guy." That's who I was thinking about.
Oh yeah, Jason Tatum,
But
of course.
he's not holding a candle. He's going to struggle to hold a candle, even in the American market, because people are killing him right now. To Luka,
Okay.
Hey, you know what? Hold on.
But that's still notoriety.
Hold on. Last
Okay,
season,
go ahead.
I think last season, 2 seasons ago, they tried to market him, but he didn't produce. He
No,
got,
that's not true. He did produce. He got to the
he
NBA
gets the-
Finals.
He didn't win the championship.
that's
Basically,
a
that's what
team
I'm saying.
accomplishment, Dex.
Accomplishment, you know.
He got to the NBA Finals last season.
Yeah.
Jason Tatum got to the Eastern Conference Finals this season.
This season, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So what do you mean? Luka ain't did nothing like that. So why we keep trying to make Luka like he all that
No,
when he ain't doing
right.
he ain't doing that for his team?
But
you
this
right.
is
Luka
the
only
same
went to
player.
one.
Now,
Luka went to one Western Conference Final. Jason Tatum went to like 4.
Hey, let me put this out there right
You're
quick.
talking about a team accomplishment, not individually, how you can individually market them.
Jason Tatum got records. What are you talking about? Go look his resume up.
And
What records Luka got? But you put Luka in this conversation. That's what I'm saying. You put Luka in this conversation. Luka finished 11th. Luka finished 11th with Kyrie.
Huh?
He finished 11th with Kyrie.
Oh wow, yeah,
So what is his resume looking like?
Like, I'm just telling you.
And prior to Kyrie, Luka was getting knocked out by Paul George and Kawhi Leonard.
Okay.
He couldn't get past them.
Yeah, that's
I'm
true.
just telling you what they said.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. No matter what they said, what it is.
No, and I'm telling you what it is. Right now, Jason Tatum, unfortunately, does not hold a candle to Giannis, Luka, Jokic, or Embiid.
I disagree. I disagree.
Embiid didn't win no title yet. He can't get over the hump.
Embiid can't get out the second round.
He can't get
for crying out loud.
Well, he can't. Embiid ain't even in the conversation. He's good. He's the best center.
Oh, Embiid is damn good. Embiid is damn good.
He's the best center right now. Don't get me wrong.
You're talking about the best players in the league right now. And they said those are the best players, period, all around. So, I mean, that's tough.
Okay, Purple Baby. Let's go back to Purple Baby. I just want to give you some attention. That's all. Purple Baby. You said LeBron James got 2 years left, right?
Mm-hmm. And I don't know how long he got left
basically, you just assuming he got 2 years left. 2 good years. 2 good years. Because we know LeBron's the face of the league, so he got 2 years left. So once those 2 years are gone, right, and he's out, Bronny's in, and LeBron James is out. You telling me, John Moran, he's still going to be in the league. I mean, you know, he's going to be a sore eye, but he's still going to be in the league. You still got LaMelo Ball. You still got Jason Tatum. You still got Spider-Man over there in Cleveland. So those are 4 good stars right there. And now Darion Fox is trying to make his way up the ladder.
You know, I'm telling you.
I don't know about that. What Gilbert Arenas is talking about. Because Wembanyama ain't did nothing yet. He ain't did nothing yet.
But I actually agree with what he's saying though. Like, it's the truth.
He's marketable player. Williamson is gonna be the new face coming in. I'm telling you, he's gonna be the biggest star in his definitely for San Antonio. They're gonna be begging
I don't
them
know
guys to
about
get
all that. That's what I'm trying to explain to
the
you. I don't
playoffs.
know if
Yeah,
he's going to be the
I was
bigger
gonna say I
star.
don't know.
That 7'5" guy that can shoot the three, that can guy handles, man. That's we gonna see what.
But
Hey, that's what
we
we're gonna
don't
see.
know. But we don't know. That's we just projecting.
Yeah,
But you can't project and then make it concrete.
It's
You know what I'm
speculation.
saying?
It's
When you
speculation.
when you project, it's gotta be in the realm of being non-canonical. When you project, it's not
Yeah.
Bible, it's not etched in stone that it's gonna fall that way. The dominoes are gonna fall that way. We don't know. Just like with Scoot Henderson, we don't know what kind of star he might be if he be a star. It's projected. But
Like I said,
what we do know about Spider-Man, LaMelo Ball, Jason Tatum, could be Darian Fox if he can follow up that sensational year he had last season. You follow what I'm saying? Those are four quality players that's on the uptick.
Yeah, you're right, because LaMelo Ball, I still got high expectation of LaMelo Ball, because if I figure, my bad, if LaMelo Ball gets to the playoffs, I believe that he could go all the way if he get there. He just got to get there, get past the play-in tournament. Basically, I think he could. He's still that guy, you know.
Let me better ask you.
All the way.
If he gets to the playoffs, I guarantee he's a winner. I think he can go all the way once he gets tasted that playoffs.
Nah, he need more help, bro. He need more help.
Outside of, because I know Zion's recently been talked about, but prior to this situation, who outside of LeBron and Curry have they talked about? Like, constantly from sports radio. I know you in LA, so outside of LeBron and Curry, what other athlete in basketball have they constantly talked
Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
That's it.
Kevin Durant, Kyrie, keep going.
Jason Tatum.
Okay. Who else?
Well,
Spider-Man.
Well, they ain't talking about Devin Booker.
You talking about this year? This year, right?
Just in general.
Okay. No, we don't get much talk about Devin Booker. I'm just saying we don't hear. But we heard a lot about Laurie Marketing. We sure did.
Just because he had a good year, so.
Right, yeah. We heard a lot about him because Utah just right up from California.
Yeah.
It's only like 700 miles from California, Salt Lake City. And so we heard a lot of Laurie Marketing. Let's see who else we heard. Oh, I already told you about Darian Fox. We couldn't get enough of him.
Oh yeah, Deion Fox. Deion Fox. Okay. Yeah.
At the first half of the season, we heard about Tyrese Halliburton, but he fell off.
They're not generating the clicks or the views, is what I'm telling you.
You talking about that type of interest? LaMelo Ball is though.
LaMelo Ball gonna bring you that marketing. He gonna bring you that. He's a marketing guy.
I don't feel that way because I feel like
Listen, let me share something with you, sweetheart.
We get the Ball brothers together.
When those content creators make LaMelo Ball content, they're getting millions of views.
You gotta talk to Ball facts. You gotta talk to Ball facts.
No, I'm not talking Ball facts. Listen, I'm not talking Ball facts.
That's his guy.
Ball facts is in the hundreds of thousands, like him and DKM, they're in 100,000. But they got other content creators that you guys might not be familiar with. When they're putting out that LaMelo Ball content, they getting millions of views, like 3 million views, 1.4 million views. And this is across the board. You're not getting those type of content creators and they only getting like 70,000 views. That's what you're trying to make it appear. No, they get millions of views. So if they get millions of views, that means people are still interested in LaMelo Ball.
I didn't say they wasn't, but compared to Ja
don't get them views like that.
Yes, he does. We're not about to do that. Yes,
controversy. Listen, controversy. That's different. I'm talking about just regular basketball. Mundane basketball.
And I'm telling you, per how Nike is treating him, he gets those views.
I haven't seen those content creators mention Ja unless Ja getting some controversy or he did this hell of a slam. And that's only about what? A 30-second, maybe less than a minute video. But with LaMelo Ball, they do his highlights. His highlights are like 6 minutes.
I mean, I'm just trying to tell you from what the little sports stuff I've watched and what I've been listening to this past season. I've heard about Embiid, Vontage, Ja, Dylan Brooks. Unfortunately, for the LeBron James.
Okay, wait. Why Dylan Brooks?
I don't
Controversy.
Outside of what he said about LeBron in the playoffs.
Okay, thank you. Because of LeBron, he was connected to LeBron. Other than that, you get about 17 views on Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, I'm saying that's not true because it was a team thing, with Memphis.
But no, LaMelo still gets stellar views. He just released a shoe. He was on tour. He was on tour in Milan, Italy, and the crowd that came out to show support for MB 0.03 was spectacular. And he hasn't been nowhere into the playoffs or nothing. Charlotte's been done a long time ago.
And I'm happy that he can do that. But I'm just telling you that I think him and Ja's thing is different. Like it's a huge gap.
I don't know if it's a huge gap, but nevertheless, Ja is older than LaMelo. Anyway, first of all,
he's about 2 years.
And then when you got Ja leading a playoff contender team, of course the NBA will want to push that over a star that can barely make a play in, if that much. And then if this guy get injured, it's next man up. We can't talk about nobody that ain't dribbling the ball. Yeah. Next man up. Same with Zion, right? Next man up. Remember, he fell off heavily. Zion was must-see TV at one time.
Yep. Because he could jump out the gym quite literally.
Yep. And he led his team to a first-place slot during a regular season. Wow. So they're gonna hype that up like none before because Zion has always been their guy. Ja only became their guy by default due to the fact that Zion got injured.
Yep, I remember that. Yep. Like I said, I expect Zion to play at least 60 games this year. I expect LaMelo Ball to at least play 60, if not 70 games this year. I'm not going to say these guys going to push 82 games. I mean, it'd be good if they did, but, if they can give you 50, 60 games, that's a plus, and they can make it to the playoffs, yeah, that'd be great.
I just think it's time for him to be in a
well, where he gonna go? Where will he go right now, though? I mean, they can't afford to get rid of him right now. I mean, if they get rid of him from Pelicans right now, they're gonna they're gonna look like crap, man. I don't know who you're gonna replace that.
You can't replace.
No, they're gonna be fine. Bro. They're gonna be fine. They're gonna depending on who.
The Pelicans will be the next dystopia. If they get rid of Zion,
the Pelicans,
there'll be a desolate organization.
That's
depending on who the Pelicans get, bro, they're gonna be fine. They got good pieces.
It's not about
Purple Baby said that's not true. Why you say it's not true, Purple?
Because I told in the South, it's a football thing in the South. Like when football starts, they team could suck. And they still gonna go to that football game or watch it from home.
Are you talking about the Saints?
But this basketball we talking though. We talking basketball. What about the basketball team?
And I'm telling you, that has a lot to do with like in the South when football. Because I know I was about to say spring training. That's baseball. When the what's the name starts for the football season, they don't care about. And Sky told y'all that, and I knew that because I'm listening to them talk. As big as football it is in the South, for the teams that's in the South that have basketball teams, they don't care about that.
How many teams in the South got basketball teams?
I know Texas, Louisiana,
Texas,
Georgia, Florida.
But when you say South, I mean, do we really consider Texas South, or is it more West?
Yes, they self the South.
Yeah.
I'm not here to have this argument. They definitely consider themselves a southern state.
Yeah.
I mean, because they below the Mason-Dixon line, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
So Arizona's a southern state then?
No, it's not.
New Mexico's a southern state?
No, it's not.
But that's what I'm trying to say then.
No, it's not.
New Mexico is right next to Texas.
El
I
Paso.
understand that. But you're not about to do that.
Oh man.
Huh?
They say the Carolinas is part of the South. I'm staying
Of
out.
course, yeah, the Carolinas, yeah.
Of course that is.
Washington, D.C., the district is part of the South. Maryland, right? Isn't that below the
I mean,
Mason-Dixon line?
they said they more.
But they don't consider themselves the South, right? Maryland think they're this East Coast. Delaware think there's East Coast.
I'm just saying, I'm trying to tell you. I talk to people from those states all the time. They said when football starts, they don't care. And they could be winning, have a winning basketball team. It's football time.
But I'm asking you, don't count Texas, because I can't count Texas. When you count the South, you got to start from Louisiana.
No, I'm counting Texas. Texas is a southern state.
So is New Mexico then. That's what I'm telling you.
I don't know what to Mountain West. Mountain West. That's what they are to me.
But they like Southwest basically, but
yeah.
But anyway, if you count from from Louisiana forward, you got Louisiana, you got Mississippi, you got Alabama, you got Florida.
All football.
Those are the bottom states.
With Texas, they are football states. In Arkansas is too.
Hey.
Now, how many got basketball? Okay, we know Louisiana got a basketball team, right? Because they got the Pelicans.
Right.
Mississippi ain't got one. Alabama ain't got one. And Florida got two.
Yeah.
And when football starts, they don't care about them.
So that's only 3 out of all those states that we just named. Is only 3 basketball teams, and that's the Miami Heat, the Orlando Magics, and the New Orleans Pelicans. Out of all that territory.
And
So of course, yeah, of course, you feel me? Shit. And then when you count the football teams, it's only 2: the New Orleans Saints and the Miami Dolphins.
And the
That's
Dallas
it.
Cowboys and the Houston Texans.
No, we ain't counting Texas. We ain't counting Texas.
Why are you trying to leave them out?
Dallas definitely don't consider themselves no South.
Okay, Dex.
They don't associate with no South.
We're not about to play this game.
Now Houston, it's questionable. They consider themselves the South, you know what I'm saying? But Dallas,
borderline, I guess. It's borderline.
Dallas, we North, you know what I'm saying? North Dallas 40. Y'all remember that movie?
Yeah.
Well, from what I hear from players that played in the what's the name? It goes down. It's all about football down there. So, and they call themselves.
That's true. Yeah, this football.
Not Midwest. They not even near the West Coast. So, not Midwest. None of that. They say they the South.
Yeah, I mean, Texas did join the SEC, right? Texas Longhorns.
In the SEC.
The Texas Longhorns and Texas A&M. I think they joined the SEC.
They've been in the SEC. As far as
that's what I'm saying, they joined recently. They ain't been there recently.
Yes, they have been there.
No, the first team out of Texas went to the SEC was Texas A&M.
But as far as I'm telling you, as far as I can remember, back to when Vince Young was playing there.
No. They weren't SEC then. It was a Big 12.
They was.
Big 12? Yeah. Big
Purple,
12.
listen to me. Stop fighting me. I know what I'm talking about. There was a Big 12.
I don't remember that. I remember them talking about Kansas, Oklahoma.
Yeah, that was a long time ago. There was a SWC, Southwest Conference.
And Mizzou in the Big 12. I didn't know.
Yeah, all of them was in the same conference. Kansas, Mizzou, all of them was on the same conference.
Yeah.
Oklahoma was a part of that. Yeah, that was the Big 12.
I'm glad they leaving because, bitch.
You glad who leaving?
Just in general, that they finally packed up and left because I didn't understand how much the Big 12 is centered around Kansas. That's crazy.
Well, they big dog was Oklahoma. That's who their big dog was. Oh, it was Oklahoma and Texas for a long time. Kansas, I don't think Kansas really ever did anything in the Big 12, but Kansas State was a good team in the Big 12. They were a good team. Missouri had a little run in the Big 12 as well.
It depends what sport you're looking at.
No, I'm talking about
Football,
football. I'm talking about
I like
football.
that shit. Penn State, I like Penn State. They was shit. They
Oh, and
good.
basketball, Oklahoma always have been top dog
Yeah,
in Big 12 in basketball
yeah.
for years. I mean, Oklahoma was running that for years. Kansas, they had a real terrific run in basketball. I think Kansas State had a couple of year, 1 year run when they had Michael Beasley. But yeah, Kansas has always basically dominated Lawrence. I'm talking about Lawrence, Kansas has always kind of dominated that region for basketball. But Oklahoma was doing a lot too back in the day, and Oklahoma was like always kind of somewhere near with their basketball program. Texas had a few good years of runs with the TJ Fords and Kevin Durant's
Oh
and them
yeah.
guys.
Let me put this out there right there. Did y'all hear about Adam Silver was talking
Yep, the
about
Big Eight. That's right.
yeah, he was talking about that, but he was talking about bringing three more special teams to the NBA possibly. So that's why I was listening to that too the other day.
You know, one of them gonna be Las Vegas.
Do you think that will work out? I mean, they're gonna
Yeah,
bring the
I'm
Seattle
glad
team back, huh?
they getting their team back. I'm so happy that they're gonna get their team.
Seattle's coming back. That's coming back for sure. The Seattle Supersonics coming
I
back.
don't care
You
about
know it's
nobody
gonna
else. I'm just glad they getting their team back.
it's gonna be
Who
Seattle
all
and
was
it's
coming
gonna
in?
be
What states or cities?
I
They
think
said,
it's gonna be Seattle and I think Las Vegas gonna get a team.
Las
Oh,
Vegas, yeah,
Las
that
Vegas.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Las Vegas is ready
Ooh,
for a basketball team.
man, yeah, they need one, man. They can't. I know they
I,
go,
I was
man.
just in Las Vegas. They ready for a basketball team. They can't wait.
Oh man, they're gonna sell. They're gonna sell a lot of tickets too, man. They're gonna, man, shit. That's gonna be some. I know you're gonna be the first
I
one
don't
out
know
the
what
game.
happened to Conor
Next,
Gregor. I don't know what
hey,
we
happened.
next.
now got the mascot for the Nuggets, and my question is, why would they let him do that?
I heard the guy's okay though. He's all good now. He's good. You know what I'm saying? He
But
wasn't
I
included.
You
I
talk
saw
about
that.
that happened in Miami?
Yeah, that happened in Miami. Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
happened in Miami. Yeah.
mascot, my fault. I forgot that Miami was at home. But I thought boxers
Did the
can't.
guy touch him or something? Did the mascot touch him or something?
I don't. All I seen from the
No,
video that he hit him,
no,
and
it
I
was
thought
supposed to be. It's supposed to be a promo for his spray. Conor McGregor sells some type of spray that he's promoting. But it was a promo. You know what I'm saying? That's what that.
It was fake. It was fake.
Yeah, a promo for a commercial. You know what I'm saying?
the punch was very real.
I mean, yeah, to the mascot. Yeah, he got hurt, but he's okay.
But I thought that it was illegal for them to do that. They specifically with MMA fighters and boxers that they can't outside the ring. They can't, because it's
They can't fight. Yeah, their hands are listed as dangerous weapons.
No. You got license. They got license for their hands. I know all about that. You got once you get your hands licensed and shit like that, you gotta be very careful about who. You know what I'm saying?
Because if that's some of the mascot, the guy in the mascot, you not about to hit me.
But they was for a promo though. A promo went wrong. It was for a promo. That's what they did it. Yeah, that's what they did it for. Yeah. He probably paid the guy some money on the side, so the guy's okay. He probably paid them off. You know how they go. Yeah, okay. And
that was dangerous. I just was like,
But Conor Gregor was there for Miami, right? Because he was there with Messier, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't him and Messier like guests of Miami?
Yeah.
I know that was.
Well, I'm quite sure that's white folk stuff. So I ain't put my nose in it.
Oh yeah. Hey, plus, Conor McGregor's supposed to be coming out with a movie too. So there's a lot of stuff he trying to do. Promo for a spray, then he coming out with a movie and shit like this. So
that's white on white violence.
Yeah.
That they bid. I'm quite sure they can straighten it out.
CWE, he ain't gonna like me, but I don't know what Phoenix. They better not go get James Harden.
They're going to get James Harden because Chris Paul is gone.
I know that.
Chris Paul.
I don't know. See, this is the Brooklyn situation all over again. Why would whatever?
Heard Chris Paul want to go to the Lakers. I think LeBron gonna try to recruit him. I don't know about Kyrie.
Nah, we waiting on Kyrie. We don't need no damn Chris Paul.
No, hey, Dex, did you hear that Kyrie was trying to put
Chris
have
Paul going to
LeBron come to
Chicago.
Hey, yeah, hey, but you heard?
Oh, you said Chris Paul come to Chicago?
Kyrie trying to get LeBron. Kyrie trying to get LeBron to come to the Dallas Mavericks. I say, yeah, okay. That'd be surprising.
You know what? You know that was a
That'd be
ploy. You know
surprising.
why he did that, right? That was a
That'd be
ploy.
Yeah, that was a. Yeah,
He don't want the Dallas Mavericks fan base to think that he just gonna jet out on them. So that's why he was trying to call LeBron James over to the Dallas Mavericks. But he know damn well he ain't trying to stay in no Dallas.
Hey, did y'all
I'm
pay
sorry,
attention to
Chuck Morris, but Kyrie is too big for Dallas.
Yeah.
What team do y'all think Carl Anthony Towns gonna end up going to?
The Bucks. No, I'm just playing.
I knew that trade was coming. I'm like, yeah, they.
Is he really going to the Bucks for real? I mean, shit. I hope not, but shit. Hey, who knows? Giannis.
Yeah, you really want him to come to Portland?
You going to Portland? Damian Lillard ain't gonna want to go there. Shit, he gonna want to stay. Y'all want Damian Lillard to go so bad? I think Portland.
First of all, how can Big Cat get in Portland? What's the scenario?
They ain't gonna have to.
They would have to trade their number 3 pick, Anthony Simons, with some more pieces, I guess.
No, they're gonna have to use Damian Lillard as a marketing, promote him to come in. Come on, man, you got have Dame go talk to him. Somebody.
That's what I said, Anthony.
Nah, you gotta do more than that, Zen. I'm sorry for Cat.
I agree, which might mean it's gonna be a third team.
Well, Zen Master, what's up, Zen Master? What's good with you? You should come up on the panel.
But Cat, I knew. I said, yeah, they better build around Edwards. Like,
what about Big Cat go to Chicago? Can he go to Chicago?
Well, we can use him. We can use him. Shit. Give it a.
No, he said.
You could trade. Listen, you could trade Kobe White.
No, I'm good.
You could trade Kobe White. You could trade Patrick Williams.
I'm good.
And you trade what's his name? Booch.
I'm good.
No, on that Portland deal.
And future picks for Cat.
I'm good on Cat. I'm good.
No, I don't know. I don't know, man. We see how the Bulls gonna move, man. Hopefully, I don't know what the Bulls gonna do this offseason. I heard some players going, some staying. I
think
don't know.
They might be rebuilding.
I already knew that. That's the best thing for them.
They're not rebuilding. They're not rebuilding.
I think Zach LaVine.
It doesn't make sense to rebuild.
I think Zach LaVine.
You know why? You know why it makes sense?
You only gonna say that because of Patrick Williams, man. They need to get rid of that dude.
No, I'm saying they need to rebuild because the guy who rebuilt the team, Arturas Karnisovas, his team that he built from the ground up is sitting in the damn finals right now. So
here we go with this. Here we go with this. Here we go with this.
This is the evidence.
Here we go with this historic. Listen, one thing. Listen.
Hold on, you gonna let me finish though?
Go ahead. Go for it. Go for it.
What I'm saying is, if you act like a big market team and let him do what he need to do to get this team right, just sit back and enjoy the ride. I understand it's a big market and whatnot, like you was gonna say too.
No,
and
no,
they don't need to be rebuilding. They go ahead.
No, Unstoppable. Stop it. You need to rest a little bit. You sound tired.
A whole lot.
Sound a little tired. Because listen, you write about corners of Kovis building the Denver Nuggets core. He drafted every last one of those players. That's the difference. But since then, they have augmented that team with a lot of ancillary pieces from other places, like i.e. Aaron Gordon and Caldwell Pope, right?
Yeah.
So he had nothing to do with that.
Caldwell Pope was a free agent, I believe.
But that's what I'm saying. He didn't have nothing to do with that, though. Right. So he didn't have nothing to do with that. But we give AK the credit for building a nucleus. That is very important. And those are the three main integral pieces of the Denver Nuggets that propelled them to the NBA Finals and one game away of being champions. Now, he did better in
Okay.
Chicago.
You say he did better? Why you say
Yes,
that way?
because he drafted Jokic.
Yes.
He drafted Murray. He drafted KPJ as an injured player, possibly project. Right? How many years did that take to get them to the number one slot? Was that like 7 years?
Yeah, since 2015, 8 years, almost 8 years.
7 or 8 years, right?
Yeah.
Right? Can I get it? Can I get it right?
I said,
Okay.
Yeah, but that's about
When
right.
he went to Chicago, it only took him 2 years to get to the number one slot. The only thing that derailed that situation was Lonzo Ball injury. That's the only thing.
Dex, you ain't gonna like this, but I was watching something earlier, and everybody that plays in the West was like, "Oh, it's harder in the West when West teams go out to the East, they feel like it's easy." And Paul George himself said when he was in the East, he felt like they played a slower pace and that it was easier. I was like, that's cold. I said, that's cold as fuck. I said, I know them Eastern Conference owners and GMs are hot. Like,
Well, I mean, but Paul George is right. I mean, Eastern Conference do play a slower pace of basketball than the Western Conference, that's for sure. But
yeah,
they play better defense as well.
absolutely. But I was like, that's cold. I was like, yo, it's like football where the NFC, to me, the NFC is still better than the AFC in football. I always felt like it was more competition. But
The Western,
I said,
The-
Paul George is a savage.
the Western Conference has been dominating as far as winning championships, though.
Yep. I was like, that's cold. I said, not you sat up here and said that.
But now, go back to Unstoppable, because I ain't letting Unstoppable off the hook.
Damn.
Because he said Dalen
Dex, I
Terry's the
got a-
leader
I
of the
got a-
Bulls,
I got a-
and
I got a
Unstoppable said
right hand-
Patrick Williams
I
the
got a
best player in the
right hand
NBA.
waiting for you. I got a right hand waiting for you. Go ahead.
Okay, so what I was saying in my conclusion is that
What?
it took Denver 7 to 8 years to get to the number one slot, where it took Bulls 1.5 years. So you got to celebrate AK. I don't know what these Bull fans are looking at. You know what I'm saying? I think they're a lot, not all, but a lot are delusional. I mean, seriously delusional. And half of them, I don't even know the history of Chicago Bulls. So when AK made that trade for Vooch, right? They were like, a lot of Bulls fans think the Bulls lost that trade. I don't think the Bulls lost that trade. Because
definitely lost
with
that
them,
trade.
hold on, let me finish. This is why I'm saying they didn't lose that trade to me. Because with Vooch being an add-on next to that for half a season, it was only half a season. The next season that came around, the full season, he was able to sign Lonzo, sign Caruso, and DeMar DeRozan became available. It was like, wait a minute, DeMar's out there? He's available? Oh, shit, let me sign DeMar. Sign DeMar, sign Javonte Green, and Derrick Jones Jr. And that put the Chicago Bulls as the front runner to be 50% representation of the Eastern Conference Finals. Lonzo gets hurt. The slippage began. They have yet to recover. They have the same team plus Andre Drummond. They have the same team. Andre Drummond is the only add-on, basically. From that team that did hold the number one slot in the Eastern Conference at a time where Kyrie and Durant was together and James Harden, at the time where Joel Embiid and Tobias Harris and Marquise Steibel and Maxey all together. At the same time with Boston with JT Smart and Brown, Horford, Time Lord, all together. At the same, Trey Young was there, but you didn't have Devontae Murray. He wasn't there. Cleveland was trying to come into their own with their experiment, and then you still had the championship pedigree of the Toronto Raptors with their championship coach Nick Nurse right there. So it wasn't like it was a weak division.
No, it wasn't.
The division was pretty strong, pretty stout. In that same year, the Eastern Conference won the championship. So AK did a terrific job in a fast amount of time after he promised to bring the Bulls back to prominence. He did that. It's just that one player got injured and that derailed that situation.
That's it.
And again, Dex, like I said, this is banking on if Lonzo Ball comes back healthy or whatnot. They couldn't even hold it down without Zoe. I don't think.
Stop right there. Because I don't want you to overthink this. Stop right there. They couldn't hold it down without Zoe, right? Listen, Alex Caruso was named to the first team defense without Lonzo, right?
Yeah.
So Alex Caruso still held his part down. But you're not going to hold it down without Lonzo because he's such a unique piece and fit for that squad.
Yeah, but Dex, they could at least made the playoffs.
Thank you.
They didn't even make the playoffs. Like, come on.
But listen, we talked about this. I mean, we talked about this like to fatigue. Me, you, Ray, Coffee, Marvin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We talked to this to a fatigue. That is not easy to replace. You see, you don't understand the dynamic that Lonzo brings to a team when he's wide open, when he's left alone to be wide open to run a team. A lot of Chicago Bulls fans don't understand that dynamic. That's what is disturbing to me. So it's not easy to replace that.
Let me say
with these group of guys.
So Dex, hold on. We just say it. So like I said, you just saying he's a very important piece. He's like the chain to a bike. If the chain breaks, the bike don't move. So with that being said, if he don't come back healthy, then they fuck. If you got an opportunity, let's just say to get the second pick or even get the third pick right now, you go ahead and rebuild that thing. And if he comes back,
but you
healthy,
can't. But listen, the thing of it is, you're right. They are banking on him to come back. They're banking on him to come back. They're watching every stage and degree of development concerning that knee. He's coming back for something that nobody else came back from. Technology is better now, so it's always going to be a first. Sooner or later, somebody's going to come back from that injury. Why not him? But what I'm perturbed, this is what perturbs me by a lot of Bull fans. They know Lonzo was that dude for that team, for those group of guys. They know he was that dude, but they don't even want to mention it. They don't even want to mention his name. They don't want to give him his credit. You know, they're acting like little bastards, little snotty-nosed bastards. And all they have to do, instead of complain, pray. Pray that he comes back. Pray that if you really want the Bulls to be back, because they're not blowing up that team, man. You can forget that. AK is not blowing up that team. It's obvious he's not. Because he already saw the formula to success. And what I keep telling you, when you see the formula to the success, you repeat it, you repeat it, you repeat it, you repeat it.
That's what I think, man. Alex Caruso should have got the ball more. I believe he should have been part of the offense more.
That's not his game. That's not Alex Caruso's
game. Can't score. He
can't score.
I'm not saying he can't score. That's just not his game.
We not forgetting. Let's not forget that he won a championship with the Lakers back in 2020. Don't forget he was part of that reason why they won. Yeah.
Yeah, but listen, Kafani, that's not really his game like that. He's not an explosive player. He's a cerebral player. Alex Caruso can can tire you out on defense. That's what's good. Everybody don't need to be a scorer if you want to have a complete team.
But guess
Everybody
what, though?
can't be a scorer.
I use that as a prime example. Okay,
They-
I say I play basketball. I used to play defense yesterday out of school. So, but guess what else I could give you? I could score. I was an offensive threat too when the team needed. I give you some baskets. That's the same play he should be. I mean, you got to do it that, man. But you know,
I think he built his game around being a solid defender.
hey, you got to do that, but you got to be able to score too.
They gonna run that thing back. Two things. If somehow they can get CP3, and which I doubt.
I mean, give me D Rose, man. I take D Rose back. Before CP3. I give me D Rose. I give me D Rose. D Rose gonna be perfect.
He's not gonna be able to help this team. No, he's not gonna be able to help this team, man.
I'm telling you what the Chicago Bulls need to do. They need to pray and put good vibes on Lonzo knee. What's so hard about that?
You talking about a 33-year? You talking about a 33-year-old D Rose versus a 38-year-old CP3? I don't know about that, man.
Prayers change things, man. Damn, you got your faith is smaller than the mustard seed.
Listen, Zoe will not be back in the beginning of the season.
Just pray, man. Just pray for the young man.
I'm just being realistic, man.
This year?
Why? You don't believe in prayer?
This year?
I pray for him. I can pray for him. Hey, I'm gonna pray for him. I'm definitely gonna pray for him.
All Bulls fans should pray for him. I'm just telling you something real. Instead of talking shit and not appreciating what he brought to that team, they need to pray for him.
I'm about to get my crystal ball and pray.
I'm gonna keep it real. Remember, I said I'm gonna keep it real.
Sky, where you at, Sky?
That is Zen's voice.
Hold on.
Zen, what's up, Zen Master? You came on the panel, okay?
I've been here waiting for a break, man. I had to break in on y'all.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Zen. I saw you back there, but me and Unstoppable had some discussion going on.
It's all good. Keep it going.
We ain't done. The man got his college replaced. What I'm saying, if I was in his position, bro, if you got to take a year to come back to make sure that thing's right, take a year. Do not rush it because it's either it's just gonna.
I don't think he's rushing it.
What I'm
saying, he would have been back. He would have been like Time Lord, right? And Time Lord keep coming back. No matter what that knee do to him, he coming back.
He will not be back in the beginning of the season. What I'm saying is, it wouldn't surprise me if he didn't come, if he sat out the whole season.
But all I'm saying is this:
they say 18 to 24 months.
But all I'm saying is this: where are the prayer hands for Zoe? You guys are exfoliating the young man because he got hurt. Him and Zach got hurt in the same game. Zach came back, he did.
Anybody mad at him?
Zach ain't getting.
These Bull fans are mad at him. Trust me. I go check some of these content creators.
That's their fault.
When Lonzo Ball come back, all I want to do is
stop playing on that.
When Lonzo Ball come back, all I want to do is make sure he wear a knee brace, man. That his trainers tell him to wear. That's gonna save his career.
If Lonzo come back, I'm gonna go get that nigga from Seattle, Brandon Roy, and get his knees back on track too.
Zen, let me ask you a question, Zen. If you was the GM of the Bulls, you gonna rebuild or you gonna wait for Zoe?
I'm rebuilding.
Me too.
Okay.
You got to rebuild. You got to, because you don't know if Zoe gonna come back.
You ain't got to. No, you don't. You ain't got to. You don't got to.
He'll be near the end of his contract at the end of his recovery. So that $90 million will be pretty close to off the books. I'm not sweating that $90 million. I'm rebuilding.
Bless you. And Dex, you keep talking about scoop this, scoop that. If they get a chance to get the second trade for the second pick, or let's just say Charlotte don't take Scoop or whatnot, you mean to tell me you ain't gonna get Scoop? Even though I told you I think the Chicago is cursed at the point guard position, but you mean to tell me you want to just go ahead and do that?
But how can you draw up a scenario where Scoop can get to Chicago?
Hold on.
I just said
because they have DeRozan and
Unstoppable.
What's the name there?
Unstoppable. So Unstoppable. So you should say that Kobe White should go to the Charlotte Hornets. Then the Chicago Bulls should get Scoop Henderson.
No, it would be a 3-team deal with Portland.
Man, that's up. Hey, you never know.
All I know is my squad about to come up.
Purple. Who's Portland's going to get?
From Chicago?
Yeah. between Zach and DeRozan or Vucevic.
I'll take DeMar.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll
And
take
then
DeMar.
DeMar gonna give you 27. He gonna give you 27 a game still.
That's all right. DeMar, Dame, and Jeremy Grant. That's a good start.
So Anthony gone?
Yes.
No, he actually going to Mascot. No.
Anthony Simmons come to Chicago then? You want Anthony Simmons come to Chicago? Oh man. They can use him.
Anthony. I would trade now. I don't think they would need because if you gonna get Scoot,
you getting that pick.
Anthony? No.
What
you getting that pick?
Anthony Simons is your future, man.
Hold on. So you talking about so to get the pick, you got to give up DeMar DeRozan. Who else?
No.
That's not. I'm not giving up the third pick for just DeMar DeRozan.
I'll give you Nurkic too.
You still, but the Bulls. I mean the
Blazers. Anybody?
I
mean losing that deal right now.
Somebody please take Yusuf Nurkic.
I think
Then Brandon give him to the circus.
It may be better for Charlotte because check this out. It may be better for Chicago because Chicago used to eat that Gordon Hayward and Terry Rozier contract.
No, hell no. I don't know why you said that. Hell no. No.
I eat that contract for that second pick. I eat it. For real. I eat it.
Hell
for the second pick.
You said
Unstoppable trying to get fired.
They need to go get Chris Paul for a year. Go get Chris Paul for a year while Zoe recovers and see where you at.
You mean to tell me for the second pick you wouldn't eat those two contracts? Gordon Hayward contract gonna fall off anyway. Y'all.
Nah, you gotta give me more than just the second. Hell no.
Hey, Terry Rozier can't shoot the ball, so you gotta be careful. You want to give him up.
Of course, you're gonna get more.
Hey, then you can send Nurkic down to San Antonio as a backup to win.
If I can get what's his name? Sohan, I'll take it. Dr. Purtle was gone, but I'll take Jeremy Sohan.
Hey, Jim, if y'all was to get Wembanyama right now, man, y'all would be in there. But
bro.
Oh man!
You know what though? I got my fears about Victor. Man. That body, that frame. I got my worries about him. I look at Scoot, and I think Scoot might be the best bet.
I've been saying that about Victor.
I got my concerns.
I know he's tall. I know he got all the moves, but man, the man is flesh and bones.
He gonna be straight, man. I mean, you gotta look at. Remember I said about Bo. Bo was skinny as hell too. I mean, he ain't getting much minutes, but I think you give him time to be on his own.
Shout out to who, Jordan?
Yeah. Hey, Bobo been muscling up a little bit though.
And that's why I want Chicago to go after. I think Bobo gonna be in the tell. Because
Bobo was a beast.
Victor not the first tall player to do that. If we really gonna be 100, it was Bobo. Bobo was dribbling the ball like a guard, shooting threes, playing defense, but I don't know why the Magic's not playing him.
Bobo is worse than Zion.
Why you say that? How you worse than Zion?
Shit, you don't know about Bobo.
Bobo's cold-blooded.
In his tribal mindset.
Oh, he a Mandingo. The Mandingos, man.
Bobo trying to have him a harem out here in America.
Mm-hmm.
You for real, Dex, or you trolling?
No, I'm telling you. Man's a real African. Zion is African American. Bobo is African.
Yeah, it just comes from genetics with Zion. From Bo, his culture. Yeah. Salute to Hoop Jargon.
So Hoop Jargon was good. Yeah, man. Yeah, Bobo.
You tripping, bro?
Bobo was a beast, man. Yeah, I think Orlando Magic. I think Orlando Magic is low key hating on him, bro. Low key. I don't know.
I'll tell you, if you get a team that just let Bobo play his game, get him minutes, he'll be the victor when we out. He'll be him. He already showed you he can do it. You just let him play his game. Give him minutes. You breaking up, Dex, if you trying to talk.
It's something to see in practice, bro, that that we don't see.
I said that.
That's not me.
I don't think it's breaking up that.
You know what, man?
But I don't know. You saying the
They
practice, but
hate on him, bro.
when he's getting
He can do everything.
minutes,
Give
he
him more
plays
minutes.
damn good.
What? Give him more minutes,
Given a
man.
minute, so I don't see how the practice got to do anything.
Can y'all remind me
Unless he
what round Bobo got taken in? It was the first, right? At
the
the
second round, the
end?
late
I think
second
second
round,
round.
Miami,
Oh, okay.
the Miami Heat, and
That
then he was
explains a lot.
traded to Denver.
The reason why practice matters is because if you're getting your ass handed to you in practice, the coach ain't giving you no more minutes. That's where you win your minutes.
Well, some guys win their minutes and still don't get playing time.
Still, like I said,
Some guys could
when
be
he was given the
political
minutes,
too.
when he
Be a
was given the
political
minutes,
thing
he
too.
was killing. So it's like, bro, I could do it. Just you know what I'm saying? Maybe just
I know what it seems. I know what it seems like, but you know, there's always the other side of the coin. I'm not saying you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying there's another side of the coin.
Well, with Denver, I know with Denver, the reason why he getting the playing time over there like that because they want him to play center, but he want to play power forward or something like that. So you know what I'm saying? You know that's the thing. Why he get the playing time over there. It might be the same thing over here with the Magic. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It might be that same situation.
Who Dragon needs you to drop the link Dex.
He ain't no center.
I don't have
He's
it.
definitely a PF. Bobo.
Zen, you got the link?
Yeah, I'll grab it and drop it real quick.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing.
Power forward or center. If I get a chance to get him on my squad, I'm doing it. Like I said, more folks talking about Victor.
Links in the chat.
But how quick did y'all forget about Bobo? I'm willing to take
that. I didn't forget about it. I've been following Bobo since he came to the league, man. So I know he's cold blooded.
Unfortunately, I think his time has came and went.
He's only young. He's 23 years old. He's 23 years old. Last time came and go, he only 23. Ow.
It's about how he's like Zen said, practice and where his development is.
He's developing us. Y'all don't see that?
No, he's a practice player. I'm trying to tell y'all that. They're using him to help the players that they really want to invest in get better.
They need to give him the hell up out of there because he's way better than the players they got on that team right now.
She's saying he's a sparring partner.
No, yeah, fuck that. You ain't losing me to the sparring, man. Yeah, fuck all that, bro. That's bullshit.
I don't know, Purple Baby. I think he's young. Give him some time. 25, 26. 25, 26. If he don't break out, then you're right.
Okay.
I'm saying whoever
Exactly, Joey. I was getting ready to say that. You know, Bull's a different type of dude. He ain't in all that practice and meetings. He just want to dribble and shoot.
Y'all better
make my team better by practicing.
Yo, listen.
And he can though. He can, bro.
Hey,
listen, y'all.
I see this dude kill, man.
Equity.
What up with you, Hill? What up,
fellas? I'm gonna drop this and then I'm gonna lead up the panel back to discuss. I know we like the people we like. We like the skill sets. We like the attitude. We like this, that, and the third. But like Zen said, man, listen. They evaluate these dudes on practice from day to day, from camp. They evaluate these guys from scheme and all that shit. And I say that because, you know, I talk a lot with, you know, one of my good buddies, Dane Irvin, man. He's a scout for the Phoenix Suns. And we talk about shit like this. And listen, man, you can like who you like, no problem. But if you don't fit the scheme for the coach, it does not matter. None of that shit matters. Like, you can say, oh, he got all this ability, but if they're not trying to use that for what they're trying to do, you can say right, wrong, or indifferent, but you're not in the foxhole with that organization. So since you're not in that foxhole, I mean, we all, you know, we're like the check and balance to shit. So I'm not discrediting anybody's opinion, but you got to just, you know what I'm saying, check your opinion at the door because they got an actual whole 14-player roster to evaluate.
Man, that's politics, bro. I'm sorry, man. That's politics, though. I got something.
I mean, okay, call it politics. Yeah, just like I'm gonna give you a breaking news, a tidbit. The NBA is an entertainment-based league with talent.
Yeah.
So I mean, breaking news, bro. So knowing all these things, man. Like, I mean, I get it. We want our guys to play that we like. We have affinity for. But it's a whole bunch of formula. I'm sorry, it goes to the formula that it gets a guy on the court. So I mean, we can fire up a 5-hour stream.
And the second thing is how much money are you making? Because that dictates a lot too.
Right.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, we can fire up a 5-hour stream and talk shit. That's cool. But I'm telling you how NBA heads think.
Yeah, exactly. How the NBA has things like I mean, we could say the same thing about D'Angelo Ball. He was busting guys' ass in practice, but guess what? They didn't give him no tick like that. And look where he at now. Charlotte, they was bullshitting him all the whole time. You know, it's politics too. But I know what you're saying. Though it's a business. It's about who you want out there.
I mean, it's a mix of everything.
Yeah,
It's a mix of business. It's a mix of talent. It's a mix of fit and all that shit. When it all fit together, you got those stories. Like, what's my band with the Hops? Junior. I think he played for Phoenix now.
Dennis Smith Jr.
Yeah, it's like guys like him can break through the cracks because he got a talent that is just elite, but he can't really play on the floor like that, right? You got guys like Mac McClung because he has a story, and Mac McClung will always peek in and out. You know what I'm saying of being in that talent level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's an entertainment-based league, man. It is what it is, bro. So we got to factor all that in when we evaluate these cats on the fringe, as it were.
Yeah, I just looked up Bobo's salary. His current contract is $2.2 million a year.
That's nothing.
Right. So he ain't starting over nobody.
That's nothing.
No, he come off the bench. But when he was starting, they was winning. But when he was starting, they was winning a lot more games.
Off the bench like that. But my thing is this: everybody hyped over Victor Wembanyama, but Bobo was doing all that before this dude. It's like how quick y'all forget about him,
bro. Bobo ain't no goddamn Victor Wembanyama.
That motherfucker, he was
drafted round 2, 44th overall.
Well, I'm gonna put it like this: the only difference is he was drafted number 1. But I'm talking about as far as the skill set, they do the same thing.
I mean, Thumb make got the same skill set if you want to play that game.
Oh, I forgot about Thumb Maker.
Thumb make the same skill set if you want to play that game.
Oh,
the Bucks they gave up on him. They gave up on him.
Skill set. What do you do with your skill set? That's what matters.
I don't remember.
The Bucks gave up. They gave up on him too soon.
Yeah. I mean, okay, fair enough. I'm a big Thumb Maker fan, but I mean, shit.
I was too, but I don't remember seeing him dribble like no damn guard.
Oh shit, yeah, man, he had handles.
I know he had handles like that shit.
But it depends like the system. So you want to go on Thumb Maker? I just think
that's why
he got the shitty end of the stick too. He wound up going get drafted by the Milwaukee Bucks. You know, him and Giannis were supposed to do some things, but they really weren't playing him like that. So then again, like you said, could go into the practice thing, but
I forgot about Taco Fall.
He overseas.
Taco.
He overseas right now.
Nah, Taco had that George Milson game. That's different right there.
These people, yo.
Taco Fall. Like he shot 1 3. He made that bitch. He shot 1 3. I seen him say.
Hey, I don't know if y'all seen him overseas, boy. That boy got a mean streak. Hey, man.
Hey, Lamont said that Thon couldn't handle up pass like Bobo.
You said what?
He's great. He said Thon Maker couldn't dribble pass like Bobo.
No, I agree with that. But he had that skill set where he could do like
Bobo got game though, man.
Bullshit aside, I think Bobo do that game, bro. He just got to find a team that believe in him and put him in that starting lineup.
And that's what I'm telling you. That's never going to happen. Unfortunately, he's going to be their practice player.
We got a spot for you back in Oregon, Bobo. Back here in Oregon. Come on back, Bobo. You went to college here. You and Dylan Brooks, come on back, baby.
I want him in Shot City, man.
He's an Oregon product, too. Come on back, Dylan.
I'd take him over Vooch, man.
Yeah, send him to Chicago.
You can have Vooch. You can have Vooch, man. Give me both.
And it ain't
Bowl over who?
Over Vooch. I'm telling you, Vooch. He can walk right now. Hell yes. I'm talking about if you gonna rebuild or whatnot. Sign and trade, Vooch.
Somebody radio like this is Hot 95 on the FM dial. Thank you.
Let the rebuild start, man.
Listen, man, Victor Wembanyama gonna be a special kid, man. And I watched him grow. I saw when he first played against Chet Holmgren. I was not impressed. I watched him progress 2022. That kid ready. That kid ready, man. So listen, man, the NBA goes off of potential as well. We've seen a lot of film on Bowl. So, I mean, listen, man, it's not fair. It is what it is. But until you actually, tap into that potential aspect and then live up to potential, it's just like, all right, we seen it already. We got film on you. But you may be a guy like Hassan Whiteside, where we saw film, he came out of nowhere, and then boom.
Yeah.
I saw
drafted, right?
I saw Victor playing yesterday.
So he gonna take San Antonio to the playoffs in the first year. He gonna come to the take them to the playoffs.
No,
Hell no.
You talking about he's in the West, my guy.
Nikola Jokic is going to have so much fun. Well, no, because his defense, his wingspan is ridiculous, y'all.
Man.
That's going to be what the game changer really is. His defense is going to be the game changer for real.
This dude gonna dunk all over Jokic. He gonna dunk all over Jokic.
No, Victor Wembanyama plays basketball. Like,
get back, but you fall off in the middle.
He's actually like very unselfish, and he plays basketball within the confines of the team dynamic, and that's what these Euros are doing. And slowly, y'all are missing the boat. These Euros are coming playing basketball the right way, and they're taking over the NBA.
Fundamentals, baby.
It's all right. Let it happen. You know what's going to happen after that.
I'm good with it.
We'll follow. Yep, we'll follow.
You babies, man. Fuck them.
Yeah.
MPJs of the world. Like, this dude right here, like, listen, first half, this dude be shooting the worst shots ever, bro. And then this dude got no feel for the game. He got all the measurables, though. 6'10", can do everything, got the perfect stock. This dude can't think basketball, so damn all them dudes. I'm cool with all the Giannis's coming over, the Serge Ibaka's, this, that, and the third. Man, I'm cool with them coming over and taking the game over.
But to be truthful, to me, that's what the NBA's always wanted. It's a control thing. Like, you're going to do what I say or else.
Good.
You can't tell no American that. Like, you can do or else. They're going to do the or else sport.
Good. Weed them niggas out. I'm tired of watching weak-ass basketball. Good.
But the foreigners don't have the star power the Americans do, so the NBA should want an American.
NBA got some blame for that weak ass basketball. There's a lot of stuff they need to change.
AAU. AAU's the problem.
Quick question for everybody.
Baby, come down to fundamentals.
Hoop, I know you got to go. Hoop, I know you got to bounce. So you first. What y'all think about Mexico? What y'all think about Mexico City as a potential spot?
Man, I mean, we been honest. Close to like Houston, close to San Antonio, not so much Dallas. Well, I guess proximity Dallas. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I don't love it from a branding standpoint, but from a globalization standpoint, I think it's a good idea. Now Mexico got to step their shit up. I don't want to look at no damn, shit looking playing NBA 2K when you create a arena. It look like some bullshit.
nigga getting kidnapped outside and shit.
I want El Chapo them.
El Chapo.
Cartels pulling up.
You feel me? But I think ultimately the NBA.
John Morant should go play there.
Man.
Oh, man.
Man, hey, don't get me started on John Morant. But no, ultimately, though, I think it's a good idea the NBA expands because the globalization thing, since David Stern went away, that's what Adam Silver's plan has been. So if you guys have been sleeping, that's what NBA's been on for a long ass time now. I would say about 20 years.
I'm just glad I don't.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm ready to see it. Shit, global. Hey,
I don't care what they do. They still ain't gonna have more ratings.
Hey, Hoop Jock, what you think about Las Vegas having a team? You think that's a good idea? Las Vegas gonna have their team.
I'm good with that too. Because remember in '96 when Grizzlies and Toronto got a team, everybody's like, "What the fuck? Canada got a team?" Yeah. It's normal now. It's normal.
Yeah. We got to address the cultural, elephant in the room, though. We got like 2 half Mexicans in the NBA. Is that fair? That they should get an NBA team? Toscano Anderson and Devin Booker.
Oh, man, yeah, of course. Bro.
Why should Mexico get a team before Pittsburgh or St. Louis?
What you mean?
Pittsburgh? Oh, I mean.
Go on.
Cause fuck Pittsburgh.
Wow.
Nigga.
Hey, that's home, bro.
Mexico is so much untapped territory, bro. Like the NFL needs to explore the same option. Like when they do games in Mexico City,
right?
They're like huge Cowboy fans. And you give them a team, bro. Mexicans need something to latch on to with that. I mean, listen, man. I got Mexicans in my family, but like over there, it's uncultivated land out there. They need some damn some not sanctified, but some official shit down there. And that's like perfect land to cultivate. That people will show up, they will buy in, and they will bring revenue. And so I think it's an awesome idea to go there, bro.
I don't think the NFL would benefit from having a team in Mexico.
Why not?
Because soccer.
You mean the NBA?
NBA.
Soccer's everywhere but the United States. Everywhere.
And you don't think the NBA gonna benefit? They're gonna benefit. They
well, yeah, the NBA could benefit, but not the NFL.
You know how many Cowboy fans are in Mexico?
I understand that, but I don't think they would
crazy.
benefit from that.
Why not?
Because it's like I don't understand the whole them going over to London thing. You're competing
That's
with
not
a
London. We talking Mascot.
with a market
We talking
that's
Mascot.
soccer based. So I think that's stupid.
The whole world is soccer based except the United States. The whole world, the entire world is soccer based except the United States. The whole world.
I think the right way to do it is to start a Mexico league the same way NFL Europe did.
Close. The proximity is there. You can get there and fly there as quick as you can. So let's just say you're in New York. You can get to Mexico as quick as you can to LA. It's the same distance.
Okay, the goal is hold up, follow me on this one. The goal for every sports league is the World Cup.
Yes,
that's the goal.
Yes.
That structure under the World Cup should be the goal for every sports league.
Yes,
correct.
The World Cup will build a whole stadium that will fail after the World Cup, and it just fucks the economy up. But it's like, who cares after
They get
that?
so much from it. Yeah, they get so much from it.
Bro, it's a global game. So the NBA
I was in South Korea for the World Cup. It was crazy.
Absolutely.
Oh,
the NBA wants to be there. Trust me.
Yeah, I agree with them going there, but football, I don't know.
They want it. I'm telling you, they want it.
Shout out to Hoop Jogger. What's good, Hoop Jogger?
What's up? What's up, Flight?
Oh, never mind.
Flight is back. Okay.
I'm here with you.
It's opportunity out there, man. You just gotta tap into it, man. I know it's gonna be a little bit off-putting for us because we used to what we used to, but listen, man, these people are thinking global, so just
okay.
Open your minds a little bit.
Well, we know the main two we said earlier gonna be Seattle and then
Seattle gonna get their team back. Yep.
So happy Seattle's getting their team back, man. Like, oh my God.
Las Vegas, I'm good with that too, man. Like, hey, do y'all think the season game is gonna be longer? You think they're gonna add on the is the game's gonna be longer? Then, as far as the play go, you think there's gonna be more teams to play for the play-in to try to have an opportunity to make it to the playoffs? If that happens,
you heard
Hell
that
no.
empty season tournament.
I mean, think about it though. Y'all got to think about if they get 3 more expansion teams, that's gonna have to stretch the competition a little bit too. So don't come up. They gonna figure it out though.
If they add these 4 teams, they got to do that draft, right? I think they're starting.
Yeah, like a
draft.
Expansion draft.
Expansion draft.
Yeah, that's gonna be crazy right there.
It would not be more basketball games. There's no way they're gonna collectively bargain that.
Hell no.
Players don't want more games.
I think it has to be. You added 4 more teams.
You can say that, but no.
No. They'll go to less games, if anything. They're trying to go to 60-something games, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
They're not going to more games.
Well, these soft-ass players nowadays, some of them.
I'll put it like this.
The regular season is pretty long.
Yeah.
If they see them making themselves more money, I wouldn't put it past them. Because, they want to get that money.
Absolutely.
Ad revenue is down.
Hey, this is what they could do though. I check it out, and it's a solution for all that. Think about they have more games. Like you say, somebody like LeBron James, like they played like about down there 80 games, 75 games. He have an opportunity to get a pass to sit down for like 10 games or so. Depending where his team is at, players like that get a chance to sit down and won't get in trouble for it.
Yeah, I think the NBA trying to weed that shit out though. Like, because players are trying to figure the system out where you can kind of load manage in a proper fashion, but not look like you load managing. So I think the NBA is getting abreast of that. So I think that they're gonna start cutting that shit down.
Shout out to positionless. We about to have a ball. This next year is gonna be a trip.
Man, I can't say what Ribriana gonna do. I think he's gonna put up 30 points a game. I can't wait to see this.
I don't know about that. He's gonna be looking.
No, not year one. Hell no.
What you think Chet gonna come into next season doing? Like, what do you see Chet Holmgren?
Chet Holmgren? Oh, that's a great question. Man. So
Chet on the team already?
Nah, Chet got hurt, so he didn't play his
okay.
Yeah, man. I think Chet, man, he probably be a 15 point per game guy. Because I think Oklahoma's gonna be a good team next year. Quiet as kept. So
we
he's
got
gonna figure shit out.
We got Chet versus Victor for Rookie of the Year.
Yeah.
Who gonna win that? I don't know who gonna win that, man. This is gonna be something to see.
It's too close to call, man. I can't call it right now. I got
Whoever say
You
they
think
healthy, that's what I
you
say.
think Scoot got a chance to get that rookie of the year?
Of course he does. Yeah, I do. I think he does.
I think
Nah, no,
depending on
He's
I
gonna
think
have
y'all
to
let
be
you go.
depending on what
overwhelming.
team
Y'all
it
sleeping on
depends on what
Scoot.
team he go
Yeah,
to.
man, I think Scoot
Depending
got a
on what
chance.
team he go to.
If he come to Charlotte, maybe he got a chance. If he come to Charlotte, if he go somewhere else, I don't
Yo,
know.
I think it's the worst for him actually because Lamelo is
Yo,
a
what I want to say something about Scoot
I keep
Henderson.
telling you,
What,
bro.
what they said about Scoot Henderson was if they could have racked up like the last couple of drafts, except for Wembanyama, he would have went #1 overall on like a couple
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
last
I agree.
drafts.
I
So
agree.
that means he would have went over Anthony Edwards, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't. They didn't get into specifics, but they just said that was just what was said.
Okay.
I'm tired
Salute
of
the
people
flight.
saying that. I'm gonna start pulling that card. Let's go look at all the #1 picks.
So Flight, we
No,
gonna say Flight. We
but
gonna say he gonna
He's
play. So he
Flight.
gonna say Scoop. Gonna be like
So
score
you
about
feel
3 points a game.
Brandon Miller
I
is
don't know.
the right pick
I
for
think he
Charlotte?
gone. Is he?
I think Brandon Miller going 3.
You
I
said
think he
he
going to
going
Charlotte.
3?
Yeah,
I
number
think
3.
he going to
Whoever got
Charlotte,
number.
bro.
That's why I see him going.
So who you think Charlotte gonna get?
What pick Charlotte got?
The second pick?
2.
Second. Yeah, I think they're going Scoop.
Nah, they need to get Miller, bro. And Miller be a better fit.
They ain't about what they need. I'm just saying what they probably gonna do.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
It could be about what Portland wants too, because we had 3. So if you want Miller or Scoot, you got to check in with Charlotte first, and then you got to check in with us.
Yeah.
Even I don't even think Portland. I think I got him really falling. If the Rockets don't get Scoot, I got him falling to the Magic, which is
And Zen, what
6.
Portland? What pick do Portland got?
3.
3. Oh, they got the number 3 pick. Okay, that dude got it. Okay.
I
We was
still
one
have him trading that pick.
ball away from Wembanyama. One
Hey,
Oh
ball.
man, y'all would have. Portland would have been crazy if
I
y'all got
still
him,
got
man.
him
Oh my
trading that
God,
pick,
man.
man.
I'm glad y'all ain't get
Still
him.
got him.
Not gonna ruin that match.
Ah, man.
Who? Okay, who?
No, that
Fuck
been
you,
look like a final
George.
spot. Nah, y'all sleeping. They would have been.
About
They
to
would have
say I
been
booed
definitely
that
going
man,
to the
dog.
Western Conference
You
Finals.
know, one of these days, man. One of these damn days, man.
Hey, they didn't get Wembanyama because they want Damian Lillard. Y'all want Damian Lillard to leave, right? Y'all don't want him to stay in
No,
Portland no
don't
more.
nobody want Dame to leave. It's timing. Matter
Yeah,
of timing.
yeah.
I'm let him go.
So is it worth you getting another superstar just to leave in the first round?
What you think?
I'm down for the rebuild, but I'm also down to ride it out with Dame. So I'm okay with it either way.
Okay, then listen. All right, I respect you. When
hmm
is that ride out? What y'all got?
All I'm saying is we've enjoyed Dame. Dame's enjoyed us. We're not in such a hurry to get rid of him, and he's not in such a hurry to get rid of us. If it happens, it happens. Cool. And it looks like, and I believe this summer is time. I do think it's time, but I ain't pushing Damian Lillard out the door.
All right. I'm just saying, like, it's nothing. I mean, just being trill. There's nothing to ride out with that situation.
I just think we can get the most. He just had his best season of his career.
Right.
If you want to win right now, like I proposed the trade on my channel between Boston, Phoenix, and Portland, where we get DeAndre Ayton, we get Marcus Smart. Boston gets Yusuf Nurkic, of course, and Phoenix gets Dame.
No,
Yo,
no.
How the hell?
I want to add
How
to
the hell
that.
Boston?
I want to add to that. Hey, listen, I was gonna put out a video on Damian Lillard and Mikal Bridges because I felt the title was gonna be Damian Lillard basically told the Portland Trailblazers to trade for Mikal Bridges. He said that was his guy. Listen, I think this guy could be had. Bridges front the Nets. If y'all offer that third pick, you got to ask yourself: is Brandon Miller? Let's say Scoot Henderson is the guy for Charlotte. Maybe Charlotte just screwing around. They're gonna pick Scoot. Who's going to be a better player throughout the duration of their career? Mikal Bridges, who's already ready to go. Is he a better shooter than Bridges right now? These are the questions that Portland can ask. I think y'all could move him, bring in Bridges, and then revamp the roster. I don't think that's a championship roster, but y'all could compete in the Western Conference.
That's what I was gonna say. Bridges ain't gonna move the needle. Not really.
I agree with that.
Hey, y'all remember the movie Toy Story?
Mm-hmm.
And we already know what Mikal Bridges is capable of. We good.
Before you
That's
undermine
what Buzz Lightyear talking about.
he got some experience being the guy for a couple of months. He got some experience being like the number one option.
But I don't think he's going to continue that. And I like Mikal Bridges, but I don't think that's going
he's a dependent player.
I like Mikal Bridges, man. I'm starting to if he stay with the Nets, I'm gonna start like keeping an eye on him. I think he's gonna have like an all-star campaign because he's gonna have so much.
Yeah, he's gonna get better and better.
The ball gonna be going his way.
He's a dependent player, man. Like you don't bet the house on dependent players.
Don't forget about Spencer Dinwiddie. They got him over there still too. So he's gonna be Dinwiddie. They got him.
Yeah, he's an ancillary player. So I mean, that's cool. But we talking about Bridges versus Miller. Miller, it's a new toy. That's Buzz Lightyear. I'm willing to see what he. I'm willing to kick the tires on Miller first.
Yeah, me too. I agree with that. And to be honest, the Nets just might win that trade.
I'm telling you, that's about what's gonna happen. Dame probably is either two things gonna happen. They either gonna trade this pick or trade Dame. Period.
Mm-hmm. Pretty
much. That's either vice versa. Something's gonna happen.
Or Dame bites the bullet and says, "I'm gonna live with the rebuild process and ride it out."
I got them trading the pick more than anything.
For us, I say trade Dame because we can get the boatload right now. Just go rob somebody for him. Get a boatload right now. You got Anthony Simons ready to go. Like I said, I want Marcus. If I got Anthony Simons and Marcus Smart in the backcourt, I'm happy. And if I got DeAndre Ayton in the front court, three of my five are taken care of. As far as I'm concerned,
you can pull off Ayton and Bridges. I'm with that.
Well, Bridges would have to be. Bridges ain't included that because Dame would have to go to Phoenix, and we'd have to send somebody to Boston. Like I said, Nurkic.
That's smart though.
Y'all gotta keep Dame. Y'all gotta add two pieces to keep Dame.
Basically,
I think y'all gonna lose Grant.
I don't really care.
Thank you. That's what I was about to say.
So y'all gonna have some paper.
Jeremy Grant disappeared in the second half of the season. The hell with him.
Listen, there's no fix for the Portland Trailblazers. I'm sorry, Zan.
There's got to be competitive.
It's going to be a 2 to 3 year window at best. You got to get back.
It's going to take time. I don't see any immediate fix except to trade. If you trade Dame, you can go to the playoffs and do well. If you trade Anthony in the pick, you can go to the playoffs and do well, but you ain't winning shit.
Absolutely.
Why would you?
Dame just want to punch his chance.
Why
would you? Go ahead, Hoop.
No, it's go ahead, Perk.
No, I was just. Why would you keep Dame out west though? Why not put him in the east?
Because if you're going to rebuild with Ayton, who's only 25. So now you got Sharp, you got Simons, you got Ayton. That's a great core to start with.
No,
I don't like that.
No.
You can't trade Dame for Ayton.
Well, no, I'd also get Marcus Smart through that three-way trade. So I got Simons and Smart in the backcourt.
Man, you're going to have to get some scoring. You trading Dame.
And
Anthony Simons is your scorer.
But so you're believing that a two-guard backcourt could work? Even though the league is towards wing heavy guys.
With Anthony at point and Marcus Smart playing off the ball with Anthony as the primary scorer in the backcourt, yes. And then if you have somebody like DeAndre Ayton graded to pick and roll with Anthony Simons, yes. They can begin from there as a three-man team and add on from there. Shaden Sharp, he's on his way.
I agree.
He's on his way.
I like Shaden, but I think
I think y'all gonna be in the cellar for about 2 years, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be trash ball, but we're not gonna be horrible. We're not gonna be as bad as we have been unless somebody gets injured, which we could all suffer that consequence. So Things will be better this year. I know that much. One way or the other, things will be better.
Okay, is Charlotte gonna make it to the playoffs this year with Bridges coming, Miles Bridges coming back? Are we gonna be?
I'm gonna ask y'all something because something came up that I was listening to. Do y'all think with no matter whether they pick Scoot or Miller, that it's beneficial for Charlotte to bring Bridges back?
Yeah.
They better bring him back.
Yeah.
They better.
They don't play the same position, so hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And you got
That'd be crazy.
PJ
That
Washington.
team-
You got
that team
PJ
looking
Washington.
scary.
You got PJ Washington that set this game up. Oh yeah, you better. You
That team
better.
looking real scary.
Official.
You got
I wonder what they're gonna do with him.
I don't think he's needed.
who that?
PJ Washington.
They better keep him.
Charlotte
PJ
don't take
Washington.
nobody.
They better keep him. They'd be a fool to get rid of him.
I just don't
They
believe
won't.
Charlotte gonna pay somebody. They're gonna have to show me to believe it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right about that though. Yeah.
I need to see them pay this dude. Then I'm like, okay, yeah, they pay people. So it's gonna take maybe close to $20 million a year, if not over. It's a new NBA.
I can't believe how much. I still can't believe how much money Williams got, man. That contract is ridiculous for Detroit, man. There was 78.6 million. What the hell?
Telling you, get used to it.
Shit.
The new TV deal is 3 times more than the old one. Get used to it. It's gonna be some eye-popping numbers here pretty soon. That's the first one.
Hey, listen, I think they paid him for development.
Shit, yeah, you better. I think they get to the playoffs next year. You think? No, I don't know about that.
I just hope they don't put him on the hot seat if they flame out for the next 2 years.
Okay.
That's my thing. He's might take some time, but it's up to health. If that dude K could stay healthy and shit, they're gonna be all right.
Mm-hmm. Who the young boy? Ivy. He's nice too.
Yeah,
he got to stay
good.
healthy.
He's good.
He got hurt.
They made a trade for Wiseman. If they could, I think Monty could get in their heads and start turning up.
Yeah.
I don't know why they traded Sadiq back. I thought that was stupid. They traded him to
Floor
Atlanta.
spacing.
That was dumb.
They had a spacing.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
Hey man, I'm looking at the New York
Maybe
team.
you can't pay everybody.
Yeah,
true.
These young players, all of them got to get paid eventually.
What's gonna happen with Julius Randle in New York, man?
Oh man, we need to unload his ass.
Yeah.
We need to get him out. Listen, I want to get in that game sweepstakes.
Okay.
What you see you want in the Dame sweepstakes for him?
Yeah. Listen, Dan become available. We should have the best package.
Go to New
I'm
York.
not opposed to it. Who would you put in it? Who would you put in it?
Whoever you need, you can have him. We're gonna start with Julius.
Whoever you need. Oh my God, that's
Listen, we're gonna try to keep Brunson.
Of course.
I'm pretty sure the trade might start with Brunson, but I would keep him because you was basically gonna run the 2-guard lineup with dude anyway. When they was asking for what's my man's name?
I don't think you need
Mitchell.
Brunson if you getting Dame.
Listen, they was trying to bring in Mitchell to play alongside of alongside of him. So why not bring in Dame?
I'm trying to
keep him.
Honestly, I'm seeing nothing but 3-way trades for Dame because his salary's so big.
Yeah, that's what I said.
RJ, you could take RJ.
Now they can take RJ. Oh
Yeah, RJ could go. I mean, we get RJ up out of
Nah, no thanks. No thanks.
To the curb. Oh, man.
Nope.
We gotta take
maybe if you involve the Raptors and get us Siakam through that deal, okay.
No, you could take him. We could keep. We just need to keep Josh Hart. We need to hold on to the veterans. I like Mitchell Robinson. If we could keep all of them and Mitch, we're gonna be all right. You unload, dude.
Work with us, and we can get RJ home back to Canada.
Listen, Obi Toppin is a good player. The Knicks
up,
got
Perk?
a hell of a trade for you.
It's funny
y'all
how
gonna
they
look
moved
No
the
thanks.
field up now, but you're
play up with Anthony. If you can get this dude Toppin quickly,
funny.
shit.
I know, right? It's all right. Everybody think they can dump their trash. I'm saying make a 3-way deal.
Knicks just went to the second round.
Put your boy at home back in Toronto. RJ Barrett. Send us Siakam, and we'll all be happy.
Yeah,
Or get OG and the Nobly.
So where?
Right.
No, RJ will go to Portland and try to be the man.
We don't want RJ. That's the part. We don't want him.
Look at flight starting stuff.
Listen, it's good. He's got to go.
Yeah.
RJ gonna be one of the top targets, in the big trade. Wait till some of these people become available. The Knicks name gonna start to circulate. It's up to
Y'all
the
gonna
Knicks
mess around.
what they want to do.
Y'all gonna mess around and have the shortest backcourt ever with Van Vliet and Brunson.
No, not
That's
Van
what y'all gonna
Vliet.
mess
I ain't
around
gonna
do.
fool with Van. Now Nick's smart enough not for Van Vliet. We don't need Van. We trying to go for the big fish now. You know, we're coming after guys like Dame, shit like that.
Paul George.
I don't know. I don't know. The Knicks need
Hopefully
to.
that
The Knicks
rumor
need to
wasn't
get it.
true,
The
but
Knicks need
that.
to try to get in one of them Zach Levine deals.
Oh
They need to
God, here
trade
we
for.
go with
No,
that
the
again.
Knicks need to trade for a young player, you know, or a
Yes,
superstar that's ready to win right now. You can get about three to maybe
I don't want
3 to 4
nobody
good
that the
more
Knicks
years out
got,
of
bro.
Dame.
For that, it's
The,
no
Bu-
package
the
you can
Bulls get
make me say
Bronson. You want the Bulls to get
yes.
Bronson? Oh
No,
man.
bro. I'm good, bro. I'm good. No.
Nah, the
Look at
Dame trade. If I'm Portland, I'm asking for Brunson.
y'all forgetting all about where James Harden gonna be at.
You
I
going
mean,
back
the
to
Knicks
Houston?
James
ain't gonna
Harden
be in
gonna be
Who
at the
Harlem.
Rockets.
cares?
You going
Gonna
back
be
to
at the
Houston?
Rockets.
Y'all didn't know?
At the strip club, that's where he'll be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He going to Houston. He going
He
to
going back
either
to Houston.
Houston, or Phoenix, or shit, staying in what's the name? Philly. Listen. All these dudes trying to get a max deal. Him and
Kyrie.
Kyrie. What they both have in common is both teams feel like they're not worth the max, and that's why they raising the most hell because they trying to make sure that look, they trying to create leverage. Yo, listen, Phoenix trying to get with me. This team trying to get. Y'all better say, I better bring that max. You know, I mean, so that's basically
Yeah,
that's
okay.
what I feel, and that's what Kyrie doing to Dallas. Shit,
I
y'all
ain't
better
letting
bring that
James
max.
Soften leverage me out of shit, Flight. I'm sorry. You disappear like Chris Paul in the playoffs every fucking year. I ain't paying you shit. Matter of fact, I don't even want you near my players, buddy.
The
No.
question
Yeah,
is,
I'm not pushing. I'm not pushing for them to keep him. I'm just saying
another
what they're doing.
another question I have about the whole Philly situation is if I like Maxi and Embiid together, but do you think they'll ever consider moving Embiid?
Listen,
Nah.
they better get rid of him before he get rid of himself.
Embiid ain't the problem, man. You know what I'm saying? The reason why they lost because they had Tyrese Maxey running the offense. They should have been running the offense with Tyrese Maxey anyway. You know what I mean?
I said that.
Well, that's James Harden's failure.
And
Yeah,
he should have been starting most of them games. So he should have been
but,
starting, but he ain't starting over James Harden though, obviously.
but y'all know what's crazy? I said that, and I had a whole bunch of people say not over however many times James Harden made the All-Star game. I said y'all really did that to Maxi. They just threw Maxi to the side. I was like, that's
Right.
wrong.
Right. That's
Under the
bogus.
bus.
That's bogus.
So
Because
Oh,
he
like
literally
you said, Maxi's a bust.
No, I
no.
said they threw him under the bus.
yeah, talking about he's not that and he's doing better off. I said no, he's not. Like
Philly
they
is
had a good
trash,
thing
man.
going with
They're a
Maxi and
joke.
You
Embiid.
know Philly's good for throwing people under the bus. Ask Ben Simmons.
But Philly is a joke, man.
Ben
They never
Simmons
gonna win nothing. Whoever
mental
You
moves
think you
into
breakdown.
think
Philly
Ben
is
Simmons gonna be
stupid.
good to go?
Mental
Hell,
break. He gonna get
just
his
like
mental.
You said what?
Yeah, they had the MVP. He couldn't do nothing.
He gonna get his mental. He gonna get his mental state of
I'm
mind in
hoping,
order.
bro.
He can't.
Like, man,
They
I'm
should have beat
hoping.
Boston.
Ben Simmons, man, he just, man, he too
wasted
damn
talent.
good to be doing what he doing. Yes, definitely. It's like, come
When
on,
I
bro.
seen
Like,
people, I was like, him and Luca came out here with these workout videos and pictures and shit. Don't nobody care. Do it on the
No,
court
they
for
don't.
the season.
If you ain't doing it in the game, man, we ain't trying to see that, man.
I
Shit,
see
you
one
know.
more person come out with a workout video. I'm a scream.
I know it is getting pretty old, huh?
Well,
Yeah.
LeBron
LeBron, you
James
know
got
Hold on,
LeBron started that
we gotta
shit.
report the news.
We
LeBron
called it
got
out, LeBron. Go ahead, bro.
LeBron got his workout now. LeBron got his workout videos. And he still show his every year. Yeah, he show you what he doing.
He started that shit.
Yeah.
I just be looking like, what about when you get on the court? Like, come on, man.
We can get for Steph Curry too, but Steph Curry actually do what he's do in practice. I mean, what he do though. So you know.
Yeah.
LeBron's first workout video was on AOL.
Yeah.
oh, wow. Dial up and shit, right?
I was just looking like, when I seen Luca, I said, okay, Luca, what's the point? You still gonna come into next season out of shape. But if you don't, I apologize. But I'm counting that you gonna come into the next season out of shape like you always do.
Hey, brother, you got to give it to Luka this year. This past year, he was playing ball all summer, so he was in tip-top shape this year. So you got to give
That's
it to him. Yeah, you got to give it to him.
You
This
that's
call
time,
the
it
bro.
Beastie
anything.
Boy.
Yeah.
You
He's a
call
Beastie
it
Boy. Beer drinking, breath
anything.
stinking. That's him. Go ahead, Park.
Nah, I was just saying Luca's something else. I couldn't believe he shot that video running up them stairs like that. I'm like, really? Really, Luca? Really?
Run it upstairs.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then here came Ben. See, Ben Simmons ain't got no room to talk. Yeah, you can make fun of Embiid. I don't know what's going on between y'all two, but you didn't play. You didn't play. Like, how you gonna talk about him?
Hey, you remember that was 2 seasons ago, baby. You remember when Embiid gave Ben Simmons an open pass for a dunk, and he passed it off, and Joel Embiid wanted to punch him for after that. Man,
Yeah, but I mean,
come
like
on,
I
bro.
said,
You come on,
You
come
get a
on.
lot
Bro.
of blocks
okay,
for that, man. I don't know. I don't
yeah,
think
exactly.
you know, that was
That
just,
much.
come on, man.
Right.
Yeah.
That's it's over. And they threw him under the bus. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Philly's good for throwing people under the
Yeah,
bus.
Not only that, but you seen what the news anchors did to this man?
I seen what his coach and his teammates did to him, and that was enough.
Listen. It was Philly had a flood, right? And there was a
Right.
garbage can floating in the street. And they was like, "Oh, look, there go Ben Simmons." I'm like, "Wow."
Are you serious? They did all that too. I didn't know they do. I didn't know they did
look
that.
it up on YouTube. It's
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God!
wow.
I didn't know they did that. Oh man, that's cold blooded.
I don't blame Ben Simmons acting the way he did. Like even the news anchor started talking about this man, then just the whole city just turned their back on him.
Come on, man. You know what though? Think about this though. Like Ben Simmons can't handle that. But look at LeBron James. Man, he left Cleveland for the first time. That burned his jerseys.
No, I'm talking about, man, the whole city. He didn't leave. LeBron James situation, I was like, okay, I kind of understand why they did that. Ben Simmons didn't leave. The man he wanted the assist more than scoring. It didn't go as he thought it would. And then the whole city just turned on him.
I blame it on new age basketball. I blame it on LeBron James. I blame it on this concept of making the right play instead of being the dominant that he should have been in that situation. Right.
Yeah, right.
What you say you blame on LeBron James for? You talking as far as like the passing of LeBron James? Like, why
because of critical moments when he should be going to the hole, sometimes he'll kick it out to a lesser player, and they hide it under the guise of he always makes the right play, but the truth is he don't want to go to the stripe because he's not a good free throw shooter.
That's what you do, work on your shit in the off season, right? Hell, I mean, what's so hard about this, man?
What, free throw shooting?
What?
You got them big ass hands. It's hard. Look, at a certain point, the ball is just awkward for your ass.
Oh shit, I had big ass hands too, and you played ball before. Shit.
Not me though. I'm not a big guy. I'm just saying for these guys that are over a certain. That's why your handle, not just your dexterity, but your hand size is so big that their handle starts to get uncoordinated. The bigger a person gets, because it's just think about it. Your hand gets bigger, that ball stays the same size. So now you got a whole different perspective on the ball versus somebody who's 6'3".
I look at Shaq. You know what I'm saying? He's better free throw shooter than Ben Simmons.
Shaq was a horrible free throw shooter.
Yeah, but I don't think Shaq really practiced.
I was gonna say them dudes neck and neck right there, bro.
Shaq, but I heard though, Shaq didn't really work on his free throws like that though. Let's be honest though, he really did. Yeah, it's Kobe.
Shaq was living his best Shaq life during the 90s.
Yes, he was.
And it was beautiful to witness, man.
Yeah.
That you never seen nobody 7'2". That's what came out of LSU. He was about 290.
Yeah.
You talk about Zion Williamson at 7'2", 290. That's what Shaq was.
Yeah, 7'1". Yeah, 7'1", 290 coming out. Yeah, that's a big dude.
Speaking of Zion, you think Zion gonna finish his contract out in New Orleans, or you think he out of there?
Shit. I don't know. I know Griff's probably getting tired of it. I know the organizations probably get tired of it. But then, as far as picking him up, that's a risk too, because you don't know to what extent he's going to stay healthy, if it's real or if it's not. So I don't know, man. I think they might be stuck together until his rookie contract's out.
Okay. Yeah. What team you think you see him going to the Pelicans decide to get rid of Zion, what team can you see him going to? New York or maybe somebody else?
Well,
What
of
you
course
think?
he's gonna try to get to the convenient spots. So there's always LA and Miami. Those are the first two spots on everybody's, destinations.
He go
Then
to
there's
LA.
then there's Texas will be next, and then New York or Boston. That's pretty much the list of priorities.
Boston, yeah, but I can see Boston probably get on. LA might get them, depending on who's there. If them, shit, that'd be something.
Um,
If
I don't
if,
know.
if,
He got a lot to prove. That's
if,
all. He
if
got.
LeBron James is on the Lakers, if LeBron James is still having to be there at the time, if his son not already in the league, yeah, he tells them, come on over here, come play with us. Shit. You think he wouldn't? Shit.
Look how I nursed Anthony Davis. He actually finished the season healthy.
Did he?
Yeah.
Finally. But
They
he
got swept, but he finished the season healthy.
healthy. But he played.
And that's all I asked for was my man was healthy. That's all. We got to see what he was again.
Right. How many games he played this year? I say I wanted him to give me 60 games, but I don't know if he played that many. But did he get 60 games this year? Yeah, okay. I said that was good
60.
enough. Yeah, that was good. He improved, and that's why I want Zion Williamson to give us a season. See these 60 games, man. If not 82 games, I mean, shit.
How old?
Zion is like what, 22 years old? About 23? Yeah.
You need to be playing all 82 games.
All 82 games.
I don't want to hear shit.
AD should be
nothing.
AD gave us 60, even though AD is like 29, about to be 30 years old. He should still be playing 80 some games, but that's understandable though.
Look, this dude ain't played a full season in 4 years. So basically, you are robbing your employers of 80% of their value.
Man, you're right about that. And LaMelo Ball, even though he played hard, he just got hurt this year once again. But I want him to at least play 60 games. I want him to at least play 60 games, and not 70. But,
LaMelo, if you're out there, hit the weights. That's my suggestion for a lot of these guys. I mean, for some reason, these guys look way skinnier now than what they used to look like coming into the NBA. Maybe it's because they're 19. I don't know. But I can't stress how important it is that you add muscle to protect your joints, especially those ankles, those knees.
Oh man, you ain't never lied there, because I know when I was coming, I was in the weight room, bro. Not just that's just upper body, but lower body too. That's what I don't see. That's why when I was concerned about Lonzo Ball when I saw him for like the first time, I knew that he got a lot of potential. But I said, man, what about you? His upper body is cool, but what about your lower body, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what the problem is. I say he's kind of skinny down there,
Mm-hmm. And I suspect that's what makes LeBron James, and what made Jordan was their legs were exceptional.
Hey, man, LeBron James came in the league a beast, man. He was I had to give it to him. Like, he was built. I mean, he muscle up. He wasn't big as he is now, but he muscle up over time, though. You know what I'm saying?
His legs are so good that he can be himself for 3/4 of a game at 38 years old. That's how good his legs are. And then his legs go, you know what, man? Start chucking threes. Hey, yo, I'm gonna say good night though. Work day tomorrow, fam.
Shout out. See you tomorrow.
Work day. Okay.
All right, y'all. Peace. Flight. Take care, bro.
I appreciate it.
Peace out.
Tomorrow night, Game 5.
Yes, sir.
Is it Denver? Denver, Miami. Who got it?
In Denver. It's in Denver. Yeah. They're gonna close out.
They're gonna close them out. They got to.
Yup. Peace, fam.
Yeah, man, it's crazy. Shout out my man Califani.
Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, what's the day? Sunday? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we still here. Well, technically.
No, I mean, I don't got work tomorrow.
You don't got to work tomorrow. I know you're happy about that. You get it Monday, yo.
Yep. I go back to work on Tuesday.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
So what's going on the NBA side, man? Oh, well, you say you're from Chicago, right?
Yeah, Chicago.
You been a Bulls fan your whole life?
Yeah, I've been a Bulls fan since the Jordan era. Then we had D-Rose. I've been trying to rock with the Bulls, man. I just want.
So you was around since the Jordan era?
Yeah, I was like it. Yeah, I was like it. Yeah, I know when they won the first championship, I was like what 12 years old. That was like 91.
Right.
You
So
yeah.
who's better, LeBron James or Michael?
I mean, you can say LeBron is a better all-around player, but you still gotta give it to Mike though, because he just got that dog in him, man. That's just he gonna get you he gonna get you that basket when you need it. Well, not just when you need it, he just gonna kill you. Period. He ain't out there trying to make friends with nobody. He ain't out there your friend. You his enemy at all time. You know.
But so LeBron, he kind of blurred the lines. Jordan would have never been working out with people, on the off season and shit like that, would he?
No, but he worked out with his teammates, though. That's about it. Well, other than that,
Right.
yeah, he working out
Unstoppable
with.
here. He's young. He's in my generation. So, I mean, I want to know what unstoppable thing. Who's better, Michael or LeBron? I got two guys from Chicago in here.
You said who's better, Michael or LeBron?
Yeah.
I think Michael.
Wow. Yeah, he said that LeBron. Calfani said LeBron was a better all-around player, but you got to give it to Mike because he just had that dog in him.
Who said that?
That's what Calfani said.
I said I better all-around player with this for better passer.
Mike was a good passer, man. Folks don't remember.
Was he?
Yeah.
Was he on LeBron level?
Y'all forgot that Michael
he had
Jordan
some good ass passes, man. And folks don't remember that when Michael Jordan played the point guard. I forget.
You took that out of my mouth.
A triple double.
Yeah, he did. I remember he played point guard for one season.
For 20 or 30 games. I don't remember what it was.
Yeah. Then Phil Jackson was like, Phil Jackson was like, saying, man, we gonna move you back over to the 2 position because that's where we gonna win most of our games at. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that was a good call, though.
Don't get me wrong, LBJ, he's a good player, but if I got LeBron and Mike on the board, I'm picking Mike all day, every day.
Yeah. I take Kobe over LeBron, even though I know people don't like. See, only reason why
I take Kobe too.
Kobe gonna give you Kobe that got the killer in them, man. So, I'll go with Kobe too. So, yeah.
Yeah, Kobe got missing in the shuffle. They'll never bring up Kobe.
Yeah, I think that's totally just everybody keep talking about Mike this, Mike that, but I'm like, bro, why are we not even giving Kobe no recognition?
You know what they ain't talking about him though, because I can tell you why, man. Because you remember the rape stuff that he had against him, all that stuff, or you know what I'm saying, all the rape charges and stuff going against him. But of course he came back innocent though, because how it is in the league though. Kobe didn't want to play by certain rules and stuff. But the league could easily get motherfuckers that say, oh, this person raped me, this, that, and the third. That's all that was about, And I think that kind of mess up the respect that they should be giving Kobe. As far as he should be in that conversation with Mike and LeBron. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's very disrespectful.
Absolutely.
It is disrespectful.
That's how I agree. I think it's disrespectful. He definitely should be in the Kobe should be brought up. Do you think he better than Kobe?
Who?
LBJ.
Hell no. No, not at all. Well, before Kobe retired, I seen games where Kobe will bust LeBron ass, bro. I mean, really. Did you know reason why? I put it to you that the reason why LeBron went to Miami ain't just because he wanted to get away from Cleveland. He wanted to play with the Ray and Chris Bosh. He wanted to beat Kobe. Because Kobe did win his last 2 titles in 2009 and 2010 season.
I wanted to see that matchup so bad, bro.
Oh man,
that's
Kobe.
That's when I was a huge LeBron fan back in the day. I wanted to see that matchup so bad, but he never could make it to the finals.
Right. So man, like I said, I saw how. Let's say, man, that'd be crazy. Let's say Miami could did make me over at the Lakers. I still got my money on Kobe and them. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah, man, that would have been a hell of a matchup. I wanted to see it. I was a LeBron fan coming up, but that was a big time
Uh,
debate. You had one sector of people rooting for Kobe and this, that, and the third. But even like you said, Jordan, I remember when I was telling my pops about LeBron. He used to always tell me how that Jordan was always better than LeBron. He was just telling me how Jordan could do everything, this, that, the third. And I don't know, but it seemed like everybody, just like I said, it was a divide growing up. I was a big LeBron fan. One time I got into a serious argument with my coach. Like we was driving, and we was riding to practice, and he was a huge LeBron. I mean, goddamn Jordan fan. Like he had Jordan shirts, all kind of shit. But I was just as an avid LeBron fan, and I was willing to go toe to toe with any fucking body. And I was just as serious. I was just as knowledgeable, as a kid. I
Oh,
knew my stuff. So, and I was a student
right.
of the game. So I was a young kid. I might have
And
been like 13 or 14, and here I go. I'm going toe to toe in a debate with a grown
right.
ass man, my coach. Tell me how this nigga was getting aggravated because I was handing this nigga his ass. Tell me, and mind you, I'm in the car, and he got like his fucking like his brother or whatever, like his little brother or some shit. He's like his brother-in-law, but his brother-in-law is my age. We on the same team and shit, but it's basically like his fucking son. You know how he move with
right.
him, but then he got other niggas on the team, and then and it wasn't even that many people in the car, but I wasn't even trying to show him up. I was just really talking basketball, and I believed in my heart that LeBron was better than fucking Jordan, and LeBron was shitting on everybody at this time in Cleveland. This is before he went to Miami. So I'm
Right.
I'm up here talking cash money shit. Like LeBron James, listen, you put these dudes on the floor. LeBron was shit on this dude. Like I forgot what I said, but numbers got involved and everything, and he was very aggravated. He got to the point where he started taking shots at me. That's how bad. That's how
Yeah,
bad. That's
man.
how bad I was giving it to him. Everybody in the car was looking at me like, "Whoa, whoa, damn, you getting up under his skin now."
Yeah.
So
And,
so it
and,
is
and
what it is.
yeah, it's another
He
player
a
that I
hell of a
like.
player, but
Yeah,
not
it's
better
another
than
player.
Jordan, I don't think.
There's another player that I like that was on the same level. I did like Tracy McGrady, and he, said he was just about as good as Kobe. Kobe, you talked about and said, man, if Tracy didn't never get hurt,
Hey,
he just about
I,
There
Tracy.
was
I
a
was
lot of
mad.
T
I'm
Mac
gonna
fans
say
coming
this,
up
bro.
too.
I'm
T
gonna
Mac
say this.
Was
If
cold, man.
if T Mac did had no back injury, I think he would have been better than Kobe, bro. I'm gonna
No,
say
no,
it, man.
Kobe said it
Yeah,
himself. He said Kobe said it
uh,
himself. Yeah, yeah, shit,
Yeah,
long,
my Kobe probably was selling it, but go ahead.
yeah.
nah. I think, man, Tracy was that dude. Like, man, like
No, I ain't debating that, but you said he would have
uh,
been better than
I
Kobe.
think he would have been better than Kobe, bro. Like
Hey,
the stuff Tracy was doing, man.
Yo,
Like,
Tracy and
come
them had a
on, man.
squad in
The,
Houston. Yo,
the,
they was
y'all,
yo.
bro.
When I tell you in 2K, I forgot what year this was, but this was my team. I was so deadly with this team,
You talking
unstoppable.
about yeah, man.
Yo, I had Yao, I had
Battier,
Ron
yeah,
Artest.
yeah,
Yo, I
yeah.
had oh my goodness, Tracy. Yo,
Steve the
it was just.
franchise was on that
I
too, I
think
believe.
Shane Battier was on. Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah,
goodness,
yeah,
you talk about a team. Yo, Yao was just a straight cheese. It was just
bro.
filthy. I just was dumping the ball to
Uh,
Yao. You
I
know.
remember they had this little cheese where Yao Ming could literally hop step from the free throw line, be under the damn rim, bro. I'm like, that was a hard move to stop. You talking about going crazy with that Rockets
This nigga
team, man.
Yao.
Yeah, was a monster too.
hey, I ain't gonna lie. I thought the Rockets team was gonna win the title that one of them years too. Though they were so good. I mean, I thought
Yes,
they were so good,
all right.
man. I thought they was gonna do something, man. Shit, who else? Who other player best? Like I said, man, I think
You know
people
who else
don't.
who had a
I
squad?
think Allen Iverson was like one of the most skillful guys too. The league was just scared of Iverson. They didn't want to give him no pieces around him. I think
Hey,
Iverson was cold
you,
blooded, man.
you you know who else had a squad back in the day that was cold? Was the Memphis Grizzlies? Was Zebo,
Big
OJ
country.
Mail,
Oh no,
and
you talking about that? Oh,
Yeah, Conley.
Rudy? Yeah, Rudy.
I
Yeah,
think
Mike.
Rudy.
wasn't Leon. Did Leon Poe go over there? No, that wasn't Leon Poe. That was the other dude. Who was the other dude from that Celtic squad that went
Big. I
over?
know. Oh yeah, I'm surprised.
Allen, Tony Allen.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
Tony
he was
Allen.
over there. Yeah, he was over
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah,
That old man, that Memphis, that was a squad, man. I think
y'all
they
have
had Mike. Gasol over there too at that time.
Mark
I think he was
Gasol?
yeah. I think
Yeah,
he was over there with Zebo.
yeah.
Yeah, but they had a squad too, man.
Yeah, it's a lot of teams that had a squad, man. I like that second. Well, who was the team that had a squad, man? There was a couple of teams that still had a nice squad, man.
Shit, that damn Atlanta shoot. They had a squad. They had ISO Joe. They had
Oh yeah.
Joe Crawford, Al Harford. Who else was over there? Jeff Teague.
Oh, you know,
Shoot, they had
Steve Smith,
Josh
man.
Smith. Josh
Oh,
Smith.
oh, you said the host? Yeah, Steve Smith, Atlanta host. Oh,
I don't remember no Steve Smith.
yeah, you know,
Let's see.
well, he might, yes.
Let me see.
Shit is crazy. Somebody says CP3 is a cone or he's done. Yeah, it's facts.
CPD washed up. I ain't gonna say he washed up, man. CPD, I don't think he washed up. I think he got some of his I don't know. It's helpful. He said like he gets you to the end of the season, but see with the playoffs, man, he can be having issues with his legs. Or I think he had a Gorn. He pulled the Gorn. His Gorn, man. You gotta be careful with that. Shit.
You must be thinking they had Joe Smith. They had Marvin Williams too.
Oh yeah, they had a squad. Yeah.
Mike Bibby, John Collins.
The
Jamal
Sacramento
Crawford.
team. Oh, are you talking about the Sacramento team?
No, the Hawks.
Oh, you talking about the host team? Oh, okay.
Yeah, ISO Joe Horford. Zaza Pachulia, Josh Smith. Yeah, they had a squad back then. But I the one team I loved back then was that Magic team. Where when Dwight Howard, they had a squad too.
Oh yeah. Hey, I thought that Magic team was gonna win the title, man. But the Houston Rockets, shit, they could. Yeah, man. I thought
got whooped by the Lakers.
Man, the Magic team, man, was decent. I thought they was gonna win it. Shit, I thought they was gonna win. I thought they was gonna win the championship that year. And that was at what, 95? But Akeem the Dream and them, bro, they was doing their thing, man. Shit. That shit, the Kings, they has Kenny Smith, Sam Cassell, Vernon Maxwell. I think I forgot that is the oldest Thorpe that was over there. Then you had Akeem the Dream. Those were your solid. Yeah, they had Robert Ory over there. A lot of people don't know this, but Robert Ory got 7 rings though. But they ain't nobody really talking about him though. But Big Shot Bob.
I mean,
he
was a role player.
Huh?
Robert Horry was a role player.
Yeah, Big Shot Bob. He gets you that basket though.
Yeah.
He did the same thing for the Lakers. Yeah.
I wanted to see get that chip. I'm trying to think what year it was. The year that Carmelo faced Kobe. Man, I wanted Carmelo to win that so damn bad. Finally go to the finals, get him a championship. I really wanted to see the Denver Nuggets pick his contract up and let him retire this year. Man, Carmelo could have won a damn championship, man.
Man, yeah, man. That sucks, man. Yeah, because Carmelo could have came to the Denver, man. Yeah, he could have. Yeah, Lakers did them bogus, man. They should pick them back up, man.
It was 2009. Yeah, 2009, 09. They had a squad too, man. J.R. Smith, yeah, he was a monster.
Yeah, man, that dude could have stayed in the league, though. J.R. Smith. I'm thinking about Latrell Springville, man. That dude was
J.R. was that man. J.R.
J.R. Smith.
He was a little cheating 2K. Well, I used to get busy with him. Hit threes, doing crazy 360 dunks on folks, man. I had a hell of a time over with that squad.
Yeah, man.
They had
Yeah, it don't make no sense, man.
Chauncey Billups, Carmelo,
Yeah,
J.R.,
yeah, that
That was
was
Coby
a
my
good
group.
Martin,
team.
not
Yeah,
Nene. Hell yeah. Had Birdman too.
yeah, Birdman. Yeah, man. Squad,
Who
man.
was your squad around that time, Flight?
What around the? That was probably Cleveland. What around the? I rock with the Nuggets. I was messing with the Cavaliers.
I was messing with Devos. About that 10 Devos with the around 2000. Yeah, the Devos came in. We had the bench mob at one time. We had the little, yeah, we had struggled in Chicago over the years, man. You know, yes, man. If the Devos got injured, man, we could have had a title. You know what I'm saying? We could have been all the way then.
Yeah, yep. That sucks, man.
Man, we had JV, we didn't have Jay Williams over here at one time. Jay Williams, bro. Well, he cut his career down because guess what? This dude wanted to ride a motorcycle. That's why the league got announced where guys got signed a contract. He came around a motorcycle. Around the motorcycle.
That's what I say, man.
That shit pissed me off, man. Cause dude was at the All-Star game. I saw he was at the All-Star game killing. You know what I'm saying? Maybe before that, you know. And like I said, man, the competition, man, gonna be fierce this year, man. Like a lot of teams at the bottom gonna be at the top, man. These OKC, not Sacramento. Sacramento was in it, but some other teams, Orlando, maybe, hopefully, if there ain't no telling. Like San Antonio, they might make some noise this year. You know, we're gonna see. It's gonna be a lot of.
Nah, I don't expect San Antonio to do nothing. Not yet.
So they got Wembanyama, man. They tell you the hype is around, so we gonna see.
I don't think he's gonna be able to get it done by himself. They gonna need some more pieces. OKC, I expect to be up there. I expect the Magic to be up in there. What else about it? Depending on who Charlotte get.
Okay, she still got Gilles Alexander, right?
Yeah.
That's all it is. Yeah, they're gonna be okay. Once he had the point guard, once they got him and the other guys they had over there, shot. Yeah. OKC gonna be there. Yeah, they're gonna make it to the playoffs this year. I agree with that. Yeah. So. You know, I expect Golden State. I don't think Golden State gonna fall off. We can see Golden State gonna fall off the map, man, like that. Because we got, these guys got full titles, but you know what I'm saying. You know. So. Yeah, I think I heard with the Lakers, man, they didn't give Anthony Davis that extension though. So it's a good part.
Shit, what about the Lakers?
I said they didn't give Anthony Davis that extension.
They gave him or they not giving him?
They're not going. I don't think they're not giving them to him, man. They said I heard that I was reading something on there. So what you think? What you think? Okay, what you think that happened if the Lakers was to move Anthony Davis? What pieces do you think they could give for him if that happened?
I don't know, man. I don't want to make it seem like it's trade value, man, but him being always hurt, I don't know what they can get for him. Well, what team? I don't even know what team is willing to trade for him.
What team? What team that could use him right now? I mean, of course, I said, well, he could come to Chicago, but I don't think we want him. I don't think Chicago will want him though. Well, I don't know.
I'm good on that, bro.
Yeah, but I don't think
Chicago.
I don't think Chicago want him, man. I don't think we want him over here. And all this the Pelican fans want him back. and get Zion up out of there. Yeah.
Shit's crazy, man.
But
A
but
lot
but
of
look,
moves gonna be made. What'd you say?
yeah, Flight, I agree, man. It's gonna be a lot of crazy stuff happening in the off season, man. This off season. It's gonna be some trades. Hell, don't be surprised if a couple of superstars get traded this year. You never know.
It's fine. I think there's gonna be some shakeups. I think it's shakeups every year.
Hell, I wouldn't be surprised if LeBron decided he wanted to play somewhere else. I wouldn't even be surprised by that anymore. Yeah, who knows?
No, you're right about that. Shout out CW. He said KD is orchestrating Kyrie to the Suns. What you think about that?
That make him even more dangerous to have Kyrie over there. Kyrie, Devin Booker, Kevin Durant. That'd be a crazy team.
Well,
I just thought about something. What if they send Ayton to the Lakers?
Hey, that can have pretty much happen. And send Anthony Davis to the Phoenix. Oh man,
Yeah.
that's a good choice. Yeah, that could work. Yeah.
But lay your butt down if we going to sleep.
So you think Aiden will be available for more games? He'll be available for more games. He can guarantee he injury prone. I don't believe so.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to railroad somebody. They gotta keep somebody. They gotta have somebody there to blame. They get rid of everybody. It's gonna be all on KD and Booker.
Kyrie go to Phoenix, man. Let me see. Kyrie got a championship pedigree. I mean, KD got a championship. 2 championships under his belt, so he could, bring a championship pedigree. Another pedigree, championship under his belt. Yeah, good possibility.
And hopefully Chris Paul get him a chip before it's all said and done.
Well, maybe. Yeah, wherever he go, he got to go to his contending team right now, where he think he got a chance to win.
I can see him maybe going to the Bucks or something. Bucks. Yeah, Bucks can use him. I see him going back shit when it all started at Pelicans. That's the thing that they weren't called the Pelicans back then. What were they called? New Orleans
Hornets.
Hornets,
yeah, New Orleans Hornets. Oh, yeah, that's right.
I can see him going over there.
Yeah, man. I think for the Pelicans, if they need to run it back one more time. I say run it back with the team they got. Yeah, hopefully Zion will be ready to go by the start of the season. I expect Zion to at least give us 60 games, even though he should be playing 82 for somebody that's 22, probably 23 years old. But okay, so hopefully he have his man right. He been working on his game or getting in shape, game shape. So he'll be ready to go.
Who you said? I was reading something. Who you talking about?
Zion. I said hopefully, I think Pelicans should run the team back one more time. If he, hopefully Zion will be ready to go. He'll be healthy, for the season, ready to go. Then, like y'all said, if he can't live up to the expectations that we know he can, then I can see him. That might give him the boot. Like, you know what I'm saying? But hopefully he have his mind right. The Pelicans are. If the Pelicans could make it to the playoffs, man, they could be a dangerous team if they get a chance to go to the Eastern Conference Finals if that ever happens. That So plus you say, well, guys got to be healthy.
Well, either way, I think they'll be fine. I mean, of course, there'd be a deadly a threat with Zion, but even if they decide to trade him, depending on who they trade him to, I think they'd be good.
Yeah. I'll be honest with y'all. Like if Denver win the title this year, I don't got Denver win the title next year. What you think about that?
What'd you say, bro? Say it again.
I said I can see the Denver win the title this year, but I don't see the Denver
Denver?
Nuggets. I don't see them winning
Yeah.
next year. I don't see them winning next year.
It depends if they
I don't see them winning next year, man. Just man, the competition gonna be that much fierce. I mean, they're gonna make it to the playoffs, but I don't see them winning another championship, not back to back like Golden State did.
I could see him going back.
Going back to back, man, that's a tough one though. That's gonna be a tough one. I don't got them in the next year though. I'm just thinking about the competition alone, man. I'm thinking about the Sacramento, I'm thinking about the teams like Sacramento and stuff like that.
Joker gonna kill her ass. They had nobody to stop him at the center position.
All I want Joker should do is like he's already big. So I just want him to put. Man, he got muscle too, but I just want him to put a little bit more muscle on him just to take care of his body like he should though, a little bit more. Cause Joker's only 27, 28, so yeah, he gonna be around for a while. So but I think Joker's got a lot of people fooled too. I don't think he ain't slow as people think he is though. I think he can move faster than he want to. I think he reserve and Joker's smart. He reserve his energy too though when he out there. Where's that smart though?
Denver just gonna be just fine. Just gotta keep improving. You know what I'm saying? Add to the roster. Don't take away. They good.
Yeah, they're gonna be in good shape.
They see Golden State. I think they can beat Golden State. I mean, shoot, they don't have no big to stop Jokic.
Nope.
They
They don't got no bigger stopper, man. Yeah, but it's gonna be a different story next season, though. Hopefully, if Denver win, hope these guys get back in. These guys get back in the gym, by the way, because I told you, like, you know what I'm saying, like last year, man, Golden State won a title, man. You know what I'm saying? 2 weeks after celebration, instead of people like Steph Curry was back in the gym working out, man. So that's dedication. I just mad at Golden State, man, because if Draymond Green never punched Jaden Poole in practice, that killed their whole momentum the whole season. They probably could still, been in the finals, again, But now, if you told me Golden State, let's say Golden State versus Denver, who would you have if I would have Golden State off back, though, you know what I'm saying? But who knows that Denver probably still would have beat them,
Right. You think Poole gonna get traded or he gonna stay there?
You talking about Kuzma?
I said Poole, Jordan Poole.
Poole? No, they're not gonna trade Poole. They just gave him the max. They're gonna. But I mean, who would you let go? Draymond Green or Jordan Poole? They didn't give Draymond Green an extension though. So somebody got to go. But you know what I'm saying. But I don't know, man. You take away Draymond Green, I guess he is the hard soul of the team though. Far as he gets the you know what I'm saying, defense, and he's very big part of the offense though. But
I could see him joining the Lakers, man.
Oh,
I can really see that.
Him and LeBron, good friends, bro. They're very good friends, though. So
I wouldn't care if he said he'll stay for $1 million. I'll cut ties with him, man. Like, yeah, you gotta go, bro. Like you said, you was doing a lot of suspect stuff to show me that you ain't down for us.
Yeah. Some stuff he was almost kind of questionable. Like, no, bro. Like, I think, like I said, man, hey, he got 4 titles under your belt. I mean, what else more can you ask for as a player? You know what I'm saying? He won 4. He won 4 titles with the team he started with. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Draymond Green going to the Lakers. That's a good possibility. Yeah, the Lakers will mind picking him up though. He set a lot of screens for LeBron. A lot of screens for a lot of players. You know. You think the Lakers are they gonna pay Austin Reeves, or they gonna let him go to they gonna pay him that $50 million he asked him for, or I heard Dallas might try to pick him up if the Lakers don't.
They better figure it out for somebody bid on
By Cuban rating, you know what I'm saying? I know Lakers ain't about to get Austin Reeves $50 million. That's all he was asking for. You know. Shit. It's gonna be interesting offseason, man. Lakers, man, I don't know what they're gonna do with their roster, man, but you know. It's only Kyrie Irving, Draymond Green, you got LeBron James.
I'm just curious to see who they gonna keep, because they can't afford to keep everybody. I think I've seen some they talking about they not gonna bring back, which I don't see how Obama or somebody else, unless they not gonna pick up his contract. Did he sign a 2-year deal?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did he before he got traded over there? Yeah, well, like I said, the Lakers are smart, man. They go ahead. Dwight Howard. I seen his post. His post. He said he's waiting on the call to come back to the NBA because he played overseas. He said he ready to come back because he helped the Lakers win the title back in 2020. He was on that team. So I don't know why they wouldn't pick him back up. He's in tip-top shape. He ready to go. So if the Lakers smart, they get Dwight Howard. At least you got somebody want to play center that will take away, you don't have to worry about Anthony Davis. Don't have to worry about I got to play center now. That take care of that problem right there.
If I was him, I'll be trying to go to the Warriors.
Who? Dwight Howard?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You ain't never lie because guess what? He could do what Draymond Green and not better. He set you some good hard ass screens.
I think he'll be good for the Warriors.
But you know what a lot of people forgot though? A lot of people don't know that Dwight Howard, he can shoot the outside jumper too now. He been working on that shot for years. He can shoot it now. He can shoot it now because so and guess what? You know what's crazy though? His form, he got a good form too. He shoot better than he shoot better than Draymond Green. Okay. Now.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I'm saying? So, plus he's stronger than Draymond. He gonna bang. This dude gonna bang inside when you need him to too. So he gonna give you boards and everything. So, yeah. If I was the Warriors, the Warriors should be targeting him though. You know what I'm saying? So. Yeah, because we can't assume that the Warriors are gonna fall off the map. People saying right now that they dynasty over. If they dynasty, I mean that's cool. They had a dynasty already, okay. But I don't think they're gonna fall straight off the map though. I know Steph numbers. I know they upset about what I'm saying, about not being that serious though. But it is what it is. That'll be all right.
So I heard some wild reports, man. You said who about Steph Curry?
I think he was kind of salty. He was kind of angry about, he's salty about losing the series. Like, man, I guess he was mad overall about the incident. Low-key, he ain't really saying much about it, but the incident between him and Poole, that's going to kill their season. Even Draymond Green said on his own podcast, he said, man, if it wasn't for me punching him in practice, we still could have been playing right now. You know what I'm saying? for a title. Yeah, you might have a point there.
Think so.
Well,
What
Flight,
you about to say? You heard fight? You heard some reports? What?
I didn't hear him. You said something. Nah, man, I was about to say something else. I don't want to say it. I want to save it probably for a video.
Oh, you want to say it for the video? Okay. Yeah.
But it don't got nothing to do with the players y'all was just talking about, though.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got something else going on. Okay, cool.
I don't want to give up too much, and then I'll fucking put out a video, and then there's everybody done heard it already.
I already know how that go. You won't be one of the first one to say somebody. You nobody know ideas. You never know who might be listening. Somebody might steal your idea. Be like, hey, no, I said that first. No, you heard it first from Flight Sports TV. Damn it.
I'm just chilling right now. Like, I'm vibing. I ain't really pressing the issue to push out serious shit. Going hard, like I said. We're gonna pick back up later this week. I was just chilling out. Like I said, I'm playing the game right now. But
you on the PS5?
I got PS5, but I'm playing my Xbox right now.
Oh man, I still didn't get the PS5. Yeah, I ain't gonna probably get that part, man, till sometime next year or something, man. I still got my PS4. Man.
I'm just practicing.
Hey, I got something. You think the Kings gonna be back in the playoffs?
Yeah, for question.
Kings gonna be crazy. They're sleeping. Watch out for them Kings.
Yeah, don't sleep on the Kings, man. Because I for a minute I thought the Kings were gonna beat Golden State, but that didn't happen.
So I'm getting geared up, man. My son about to start playing basketball this weekend again. I'm about to be coaching him too. I'm coaching the basketball team.
Oh
So
man,
might put out some footage for the people. Who knows? I used to coach back in the days, but I'm about to do it again.
I coached before. I was like a player coach. Until I was a player coach, coaching and playing.
Yeah, you said I was a players coach.
Yeah, player coach.
Yeah, I gotta get my son out there, man. So I'm about to have him playing the point guard.
Man, this AEW game look like it's gonna be off the chain.
What?
Oh, this AEW game.
What, the Fight Forever?
Yeah.
It already came out?
Nah, it's on the 29th, I think.
Street Fighter.
It's from the makers who made the old school N64 games. Forget what's the game.
Now. Serious to buy.
Man, they got a lot of what games y'all got that God of War? Well, they got God of War. You got God of War for Xbox?
I don't got the new one. I don't know why the fuck I didn't get that. Like I said, I ain't really been going hard on the games. Like I 2K. I mean, just like that's like the only game I play. Like I shut it down or I play. It's hard for me to function and play the game and put content out at the same time. You know.
Yeah, we understand that.
If I start up on video games, then I slow myself down. But I'm working out a balance. I'm about to start picking up the game because the new Mortal Kombat about to come out in September. I'm about to be on that shit. I gotta get nice. That's what happened in the 2K. When the new 2K came out, I was playing that shit, and then I started slacking. I started fucking up. I was like, oh man, I gotta shut it down. And then once I started being late, like on videos, like I was fucking up, like things that I would normally not miss, I was missing, and I know I was missing it because I was playing the game. I shut it down and I slowed down. And I didn't really get back to it, but I'm about to start messing back with the game. Now the game is fun though; it's something to do.
It was just cool. What is Mortal Kombat? What?
Yeah,
12 or 13?
So much money into it. Because before I was big on this shit, I was big on the game. So I got the Xbox, I got the PlayStation, I got a new TV and every fucking thing. I got the TV to have 120 hertz. I got 120 frames per second. I went in for this shit, but then, like I said, business start calling, games start slowing down. But I'm still nice though on Mortal Kombat. Like I mean, that shit natural.
Who your favorite character that you was playing with for them?
Well, I play with Jade. Right now, I'm practicing Raiden. But my favorite character is Ermac in Mortal Kombat. Like I'm actually thinking about putting out content on Mortal Kombat. To be honest with you, I don't. I just didn't do it due to this is a sports channel. But I'm about to just like diversify the channel and I might put out content because I know I just watch the other YouTubers who put out Mortal Kombat content and I know just as much as them. Like I said, I got the arcade set in my crib. Like I know the whole story. I know every fucking thing that's going on with this and this new game coming out. I all over the news updates and get it because I know.
How did you
But it's just I just slowed down because it's a sports channel. But I'm about to expand my creativity because I like Mortal Kombat and I like professional wrestling. So that's two of my.
How did you like the movie?
I want to bring awareness. What'd you say?
How did you like the new movie that they came out
I
with?
thought it was trash. But
Why didn't you like it?
Because, like I said, it was a poor representation of the game. But they in development. They just started filming for the new one, so
Right.
hopefully they redeem themselves. I think they're gonna kill it the next game because the first movie was. I mean, kill the next movie because the first movie that they did was so horribly received.
Well,
Like,
you know, the budget, they ain't have a lot of money for the budget, but I think they got more of this for this
the
one.
original movie back in the days. That's the movie.
Yeah, that one was cold too.
The original one, Mortal Kombat.
Did you like Annihilation?
That's
Because a lot
the
of
best.
people don't like Annihilation.
That's right. I like Annihilation, but they say it's trash. But I liked it.
Yeah, I did too.
I thought those movies were classics. I got both of the movies. But the first one, the first Mortal Kombat was a straight classic. That was like the right representation of the game.
What about the TV show? Did you like the TV show?
What TV show? I didn't know they had a.
Well, like it was sort of like a short film.
I know what you're talking about. That was good. I know what you're talking about. That shit was good. Mortal Kombat Legacy.
Yeah.
But that was a good one. I saw that.
Yeah, man. I think it was a decent Mortal Kombat. I mean, the new Mortal Kombat coming out looks like it's about to go hard, man. So
they're coming out with a new one. If you check, did you see the trailer, the gameplay trailer?
No, I didn't see the trailer. I didn't see the trailer.
Yeah, I see the trailer. Now it's looking like they add different things to it. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be a cool little game.
Hey, did y'all see the speaking of movies, man? Did y'all see that new movie Extraction? I heard, you know what I'm saying. I saw, you know what I'm saying. I heard it was good.
Nah.
With Chris Hemsworth, the guy that played Thor all the time. That's this movie, Extraction. That's cool. That's a cool ass movie, man. It's other new movies coming out too. That's supposed to be cool, man. Something coming out on June 22nd, something like that. You know.
I ain't seen that one.
Yeah, I ain't seen that yet. I knew heard the new Fast and Furious movie was good. I didn't see it yet though. I didn't see it. Or the new John Wick movie that came out. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see that yet either. So that was good.
Yeah, it is, man. John Wick.
I still ain't seen none of them movies yet.
I haven't seen them before.
I've been to tell y'all too. They're coming up with another Expendable movies too, man. I heard 50 Cent gonna be in it.
That's a good one. Let's check out movies and review shows like The Power. I've been watching some of The Power. You know?
Oh man, I always want to see that, bro. I never get a chance to see that, man. Oh my goodness, heard about Power.
There's so many good shows, man. I missed so many good crazy shows. I didn't even realize they had all of these new shows out. Yeah, like the Wu-Tang Clan. I didn't even know they came out with that show again. I gotta watch that shit tomorrow.
Oh man, y'all remember some? Y'all remember when they came up with the Wu-Tang Clan game back in the day?
I didn't know about the game.
Oh man. Oh, you know they had a fight Wu-Tang. They had a fighting game, bro. That shit was cold. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I know about the Wu-Tang Clan, yeah.
You got the new WWE game on Flight?
Nah. Is Earl?
Huh?
It's hot?
No, I don't have it. I know you said you was a WWE fan, so
Yeah, I didn't like
have
that.
it.
I'm not good at their games. Like I said, I got a lot of games, but I only play the same fucking games over and over again. Like, let me try something. I'm gonna try to play a quick game right quick. I want to play one of them adventurous games, but I was like, I can't find nothing, that piques my interest for a long period of time for whatever reason.
Yeah.
You should try that Dead Space. That Dead Space go hard, bro.
I'm gonna try some of these fucking old games. I got some, but I got a lot of storage. I got a lot of old games. Some old games behind.
The Dead Space, the remakes of the Resident Evils, they did good.
GoldenEye.
Resident Evil, man. I played the Resident Evil, man. That game go hard, man. That shit, I ain't gonna lie. The game, I was playing the game, man. The game used to scare the shit out of me sometimes too. Even though playing the game, I said, man, okay, that's what's going on. you know.
Yeah.
You know what game I used to be scared of playing coming up, man? I used to play Friday the 13th, man. In the video, I used to play the shit out of that game too. Even the lights off and shit sometimes.
Wow. Shit, I still play. I'm waiting on it. Texas Chainsaw Massacre to come out. They doing that game too.
Hey, damn, yo, that's new to me. I ain't know that was coming up with Texas Chainsaw Massacre. They coming up with a game like that for real? Oh shit.
Yeah, it's from the makers of Friday the 13th. Gun Media. That's who do it. Gun Media. Friday 13th. It come out in August 28th, I think. They got some gameplay. Check it out. The game looks like it's gonna be real good.
Check the reviews on that Street Fighter, yo. I heard that Street Fighter getting some good reviews. Like, I'm not even a big Street Fighter fan, but
no, me either.
I mean, Street Fighter.
I want to get all of them. I
might wind up getting
coming out.
I mean, Street Fighter wasn't really a bad game to me, though. I mean, I think fell off just a little bit, though. I like my man Saget, Ryu, Kid. Give me my man. Don't gas. Do some damage with him.
Yeah, they don't got no release date.
They don't have a release date for what?
Tekken 8. Tekken 8.
They come out with a new Tekken?
New Tekken? Oh, man. I used to play Tekken, too. Oh.
They're coming out with all the games, all three of them. That's like this gonna be a good year. Fighting games. You got Street Fighter just came out, Mortal Kombat's coming out in September, and then Tekken coming out later.
Man, they come out with Tekken 8. Oh man, that's gonna be off the chain.
I like Tekken more than Street Fighter, but I heard Street Fighter's a good game. Like it did good, and they got some kind of adventure mode in that shit. So I'm thinking about fucking with that. That might be the next game I get. I'm contemplating. Well, I get something for my PlayStation. Right now, I'm playing Deathloop. You know about that?
Yeah, from the makers of Bethesda. I think made that game.
Xbox. It's Deathloop, and it's free. It's for this Game Pass.
Xbox, man. I probably give me another Xbox again one day, man. I used to have the first Xbox.
I like Xbox better than PS5.
Is the graphics? Is it tell me what's the difference? Is the graphics real as they look? Is it just like PS5 will just look graphics a little better than PS5?
I can't say. I mean, I think it's all fair. It all depends, man. Xbox right now, this game actually looks pretty good. I mean, it's all right. It's hard to explain.
Well, I guess it depends on what game you put it. It depends on the game, though. I guess, right? Yeah.
The PlayStation, you got.
No, I said I wanted to ask you right quick, uh, because you was talking about Taken. Who was your favorite player to play on Taken?
It was that motherfucking boxer dude. I forgot his name.
Mm.
Steve. No, not Steve. Steve was the
DJ.
no. Steve was the nigga. Yeah, the nigga who was just going.
Yeah.
It was a boxing nigga. It was
Ball,
all
ball walk or ball walk, whoever he is, ball. I think
white
yeah,
guy.
something like that.
Guy who had like boxing moves and he could dodge and get up out of shit.
Mm.
I know exactly who you're talking about. Yeah.
His name was Steve.
And mine is I believe his name is Law. He remind me of Bruce Lee.
Yeah, I remember
Oh yeah, Law was that dude, and I like Lee too. The other dude, yeah, I know.
the law. Then they had another law. They had King. I remember Tekken has Yoshimitsu.
I like Paul. I had Paul was the beast in there. You know.
So put the link on DJ. I got you, DJ.
Yeah, these are.
So Flag Sports TV, man. So no, so I don't work tomorrow. We rocking out as long as the people want to rock out. Like I said, I'm playing Deathloop right now. I'm trying to fuck around with some games. I need to find me a good adventure game that I could just lock in. I'm gonna get the Street Fighter for my PlayStation, so I have something on my PlayStation. Because Xbox is like my go-to. It's my go-to system. I'm getting Mortal Kombat for both. I pre-ordered Mortal Kombat for Xbox. I actually pre-ordered it at GameStop, but because I want one physical copy and then I want one digital. I got the PlayStation digital, so I have no other choice but to get the digital. To pre-order everything off that shit. Yeah, we talk. Shout out DJ Gemini in the building. We're in here talking. They like
Hey, hey, what's up, everyone?
What's up,
So
Gemini? What's good with you, bro? What's
What up?
happening?
I seen that topic and I said, oh, here we go again.
Oh,
Zach.
man, we was cooking. Oh man, what you think about that, man?
Williamson, man.
I'll be so honest with everyone. I know a lot of skeletons with the Pelicans, and I know what we have done to protect this young man already, and he didn't went way past what the Benson family can do to protect him. He didn't surpass that. So at this point, it's time for a new area so you can get your game and your head together. At first, it was the stepdad who was trying to be, I want to say, the agent at the same time, which he's not qualified to be because he didn't even help him within his basketball career. So he's trying to be the gatekeeper for him as far as media now. It's not going to work and it's not working. So it's time for him to be at a different place so he can get everything back on track.
So, Gemini, so you don't think that should give him one more chance to redeem himself this season? Like, you know what I'm saying, maybe he could just, you know what I'm saying, focus on playing basketball. Of course, he got other issues with the women, but that's probably just if he just if for this season alone, if he come back healthy, and his head be on straight, do you think he could have a good season?
Big brother, I'm gonna be honest with you. He then came back off an injury twice and was healthy. Both times it was a delay with coming back, not because of him, because remember he has Swoop there with him as one of the coaches. He
Right.
calls her mom. He
Oh,
leans on
right.
her a lot, but he does not run through with what they discuss. What I mean by that is you have that OG to look up to, get information from,
Right.
lean on,
Right.
and then you don't follow through with what y'all discuss. That is not on the coaching staff no more. That's on you as an individual. I want his career saved before white media actually start destroying him. Is my whole outlook on it. Remember, he was supposed to be the next face of the NBA.
Yo,
They started putting so many marketing dollars behind him. I'm talking only about the NBA. I'm not even talking about the Pelicans organization at all. The NBA started putting so many marketing dollars behind him because they was hyping him up to be the next LBJ. And look at how far he has diminished from that. This is as bad as I want to say Stoudemire going to New York, being good a couple of years, and then falling down.
okay.
And I use him as a light metaphor because I love Stoudemire games. Stoudemire was the man to me. So can we save his career before he continued to ruin it? Because remember, off the court antics is gonna you won't be able to be on the court. Can we look at it from that dynamic?
So basically, what you're saying is you should have looked at like somebody like Miles Bridges and learned something from that and not be in the same predicament or well, he's not in the same predicament. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about he should just pay attention. So what you're saying is so. You think that should give him the boot right now? Don't know the trade him. Hey, crazy things happen in the NBA. Like man, we was talking about crazy drafts happening. I mean, trades happening in the off season. So so are you suggesting that the Pelicans get rid of him right now?
I say both sides need to separate at this time because even though the Pelicans want him,
Right.
he doesn't want actually the game of basketball at this point. We can all say as a fan by paper what a team should look as or look at, right? Prime example. Even if he didn't have help from the coach, he has Larry Nance Jr. there, right? You don't think Larry is going to have Zion on the phone with his dad a lot? He got
Of course.
CJ there. CJ is going to be in his ear. He
Right.
has Ingram there. Ingram already experienced when you don't concentrate on your game
Yeah.
and you know your potential, and then you wind up a part of a trade, but you don't want to leave a team. That's the CJ and Ingram are the best two examples to ever have on a team because they have. I'm talking about as far as younger players or younger vets because they have no off the court situations.
Right.
None at all. Name one. We even have the first open. I know a lot of people gonna get mad at me for this, but please don't, because I have no problem with this community, the LGBT community. We have the first open player as a coach, the first one to ever come out, and
Okay.
that guy literally has been a stand-up veteran, no matter what team that he has been on. So how many more examples can I give a player
Who was that?
that's young? Collins, the
Colin?
twin. Yeah, Collins. He's a coach. He's a
He
coach here.
assistant coach?
How?
He assistant coach?
Yes, he is.
For the Pelicans, right?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know that.
That's remember, he made Sports Illustrated, he made GQ, all for coming out, right?
GQ magazine. Yeah, I remember that. I'm starting to remember stuff now. Okay, that you say that. Okay, yeah.
So how many more examples can I put in front of you to to succeed? Now,
That's
mind you,
true. Well,
I have no problems with Zion as an individual. I love his energy. I done interviewed him twice. I done literally been around how he moves the crowd. Great energy, but his mind isn't on basketball.
Okay, if you had a chance to say something, what would you say to him right now personally? If you could, yeah, but interview him again. If you know what I'm saying, if you, cause you close to that camp anyway, since you know right there. So what would you say to him now
I,
personally?
me personally, I would tell him to be at the facility. We, the facility in Metairie, he can literally lock in there and be there. We have expensive houses right, not even 5 miles away that he could have
Okay,
bought. That's close to that facility. Yes, it's in Metairie, but I'm trying to paint you a picture, but it's closer to the practice facility, and you just have to go to the stadium when you have to go to the stadium. But you can literally do a Chad Ochocinco type situation and lock in. You have
well,
the one thing different about us here, they let the players literally have access to the facility 24 hours a day. They do not restrict them. The Lakers is another situation I have seen where they do not restrict the player like at certain time limits. You dig what I'm saying? So
right.
he can lock in here that I know of. Is he choosing to lock in? Nah, he's choosing to be at Passions Club Passions. Yeah, it's a strip club. He's choosing to be at Shishi's. That's another strip club.
I
I
hear
mean,
you saying that.
I mean, he's choosing to be at those places rather than lock in. Hell, why not concentrate on sponsorship? You have veterans around you that's showing you what future after basketball can be and what you can really develop into.
Yeah. I mean,
To
yeah,
me,
he's
he's a baby Barkley. To me, just that he can shoot better than Barkley, and his first step is quicker. This is honest.
right.
But overall, if if it don't materialize on the court, can I be mad at the dimensions that he have or the mindset within the dimensions? Because remember, him and Williams on Boston is about the same build, everything. But when it comes to the talent, oh, Zion got him beat by a whole couple of laps.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah. Like I said, man, like I said, the Pelicans invested a lot of money in this guy, so you can't just say, "Well, we gonna get rid of him." See, I think this is gonna be the season here that if he could come back healthy, you know what I'm saying, and get his mind right and just focus on basketball. Now,
Okay,
if he can at least play about, like I said, if he can at least play about at least 60 games this year, and they can still make it to the playoffs, and that's a stepping stone. Then, but for some reason, if that doesn't happen, then I could see, well, yeah, they could, New Orleans could part ways with Zion.
I no not okay. Now see, that's the point where I disagree with you. And here's my pushback.
Okay, I was
Do you want do I'm sorry. As a GM, would you give a player two sign contracts to reach their potential? Or do you give them their first rookie deal to reach their potential?
I mean, this is last deal, right? This is last deal he got right now, right before his contract is over, right? Isn't this his last?
This is the beginning of his second deal. Remember,
Well,
he just signed an extension and have the weight clause.
oh
I
yeah. We
mean,
talked about it. Yeah.
okay, so this is the beginning of the second contract, but you haven't really showed me the potential from the first contract.
This
Me,
is
we done had LSU
okay.
and Tulane sh- show you how to walk again without the limp that you've been walking with. If you go back and watch his high school tape, he's always walked with like a limp, almost I want to say pigeon toe type walk, but not pigeon toe, like that that uncle walk or that grandpa walk, but he's young. So that go to show you he's never concentrated on his footwork. You had Tulane and Austin, both medical staffs, plus the trainers at the organization, showed you how to walk properly. Remember, he took a whole year, I want to say over 3/4 of a year off just on that.
Yeah,
Then
man.
then it became a weight problem. Yes, he was mad that Zoe was traded. Hell, I was mad Zoe was traded, but when I found out the medical report, then I had to agree with the trade. But you're gonna let one player getting traded from the I'm sorry, from the organization stop your forward progression?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, no, you shouldn't. But like you gotta look at it this way. Okay, the GM at this point, okay, they gonna play team more than likely as the season, our season progress. We already know that they're gonna take another chance on this guy. Now I don't know if it's gonna be for the whole season. That's like I said, if he be healthy. Now, if the GM wanted to, okay, let's say yes, I say by All Star break, if they want to sign and trade this dude, depending on what their standards are or whatever the reason is, then they could go from there. Because let's face it, man, they're not gonna get rid of him. Yeah, right now.
Me personally, I know of a sure trade that could possibly happen, but money wise, it's not gonna work.
Well, who was that? Would that be?
That 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 was the trade I was telling y'all I would take OB Toppin,
Oh, okay.
and everybody kind of laughed at me. He really does want to be. He really does want to be back on the same team with RJ. I understand that, especially with the year that they had together. So I really have no beef with that. But money wise, New York is gonna have to damn near blow up their team. So they're gonna be in a no bench situation.
And you know New York ain't about to do that. And did you know that RJ Barrett might be getting the boot this year too?
Well,
You
well,
know what I'm saying? From
see,
New York, you know what I'm saying? So
but see, that would be stupid of New York because he finally started producing. See,
well,
when
he has? Oh wow, I don't know.
when I bought the Duke situation, when I was talking about institutions that have a terrible history of healthy players,
Hmm.
we all can agree that most college players normally take 2 to 3 years to develop. But when they come out with the potential that and the marketing dollars of Duke and with the mindset of the media, they said RJ was gonna come out and be an all-star the very first year. When that did not happen, New York fans wanted to be off with his head like Alice in Wonderland type situation. But when you look at it, he still needed time to develop because he really didn't. As in college, you have to share the ball more. In the pros, is it you give it to the hottest man. That's the difference.
Right.
Okay, so RJ, if you really look at his statistics, in fact, I'm gonna bring them up right now. If you really look at his overall situation, he finally started putting it more together because he even had a injury type type situation going on. It is not just that he wasn't producing; they didn't even put him in the game sometimes because healing from an injury. So he's finally been healthy. He's finally started being that dog that we know he can be. And now they want to talk about trading him for real. 19.6 is not honestly a bad statistic.
Well, he wasn't always producing that though. I guess he was waiting because in New York,
Right.
in New York, what I'm saying that's Fight's team. So like I said, I'm saying in New York right now, they said Julius Randle might be getting the boot, and RJ Barrett could go too, but hopefully, what I'm saying we don't know what's gonna happen. It's a lot of crazy things gonna happen in the off season on who's gonna go where or who they
Okay.
gonna trade for. So
Okay. But all right. Think of this right here. In 2021 season, RJ Barrett was putting up 14.4. Now, with the marketing dollars that Duke and the NBA put behind him in the draft, right? They really thought that he was going to produce 19 points, at least 18 points then. So now he's at 19.
but
I can't be mad, but I can also say this. He finally started producing, but I've always felt he's played out of position. So when it comes to Zion predicament, yes, put both of them side by side. Do you save a young man career before it implodes, or do you continue to let it implode and just destroy itself and get nothing out on the other end?
Well, you know what? Yeah, if you have a point there, as far as you talking about his career goes, you want his career to get destroyed. But see, I think the only reason why the Pelicans might buy him for maybe I don't know, maybe the whole season, maybe half the season. Let's say hypothetically, okay. The reason why they're not gonna get rid of Zion so quickly is because he came in the league scoring 30 points a game. Let's not forget that. But the only reason why what could cut that short is he got injured. You know what I'm saying? That's the predicament there. You know.
Okay, so you mean to tell me now watch how smooth this about to be.
Okay.
You mean to tell me with the situation that's going on with him now, before the draft, you're about to draft players. You're going to bring them into the organization with your star player having this type of scrutiny going on.
I mean, I mean
I,
that,
I
that
think about it as a GM, not a fan.
but you gotta think about this too. We didn't mention this. These players got mental, psychological tests they do now in the NBA now when they're coming in, mental tests and all this stuff, right?
I can't. No, no, no. Stop. Stop with the excuses. No, don't do that. Don't do that. You have CJ. You have Ingram. You
Right. Not making an
have
excuse for them though, but
two.
yeah, go
You
ahead.
you
Yeah.
you you have strong coaches that you can lean on. I don't know about a lot of other organizations. I know about this one. And I'm not saying that to say to honestly say I'm protecting this organization because I'm not a Pelicans fan. I'm not by far.
Right.
I just know who to reach out to really get some answers when I really want them. But you have CJ, you have Ingram, you have two coaches that you can lean on. Hell, one of them you call mama. You don't even call her by her name. You call her mama that you do not listen to. How and you're gonna bring two more rookies in this situation with your star player going through this?
Well, they have much as a choice, man. What you gonna okay? What they gonna do? You gonna trade Zion
I'll
and
trade them on
condition?
draft night. I
Well,
would trade them on draft night.
well, that's next week. So I forgot what day that falls on. What day that
So
falls
I,
on?
I think the
I gotta
twenty
look it up.
second.
22nd. Okay. That well, we don't got that long to go. Okay. So you telling me that they should trade him by draft night and get two quality? Try to get two or three quality players for one guy that could give you 30 points a game. Well, I hope they find it there. Uh,
I mean,
but
okay, you say 30 points a game when he's playing.
When he's playing, yeah, when he's playing, when he on the court,
Okay, this is like a Kawhi Leonard situation with the Clippers.
when he's healthy, you can't, yeah, yeah, you right. He healthy, you can't beat him. But when he's hurt, shit, it's a different story.
I'm not okay. For some people, the misconception is I do not want someone to get their bag. No, I want them to get their bag,
Right.
but you also have to produce on the court in order to get the bag.
So, well, okay. So, well, let's see what the fans. Let's see what the panel think in the room. So, all the people in the room, do y'all think that Zion Williams should get traded draft night?
I, if I was Griffin, I would have honestly did the trade that Denver just did to get a lot of what Denver did with I think is the Jazz for those 3 draft picks. I would have did that trade.
Well, hey, you never know. So Zion should be traded on draft night, man. That'd be something.
First,
That would be breaking news for real, though, if that was to happen. Yeah, but
no, not really. No, not really. Because watch this. Here's why I would have did the trade with Utah before Denver did, because the Jazz have 15 picks. I mean, no, they did it with Oklahoma Thunder. That's who they did it with. They did it with OKC. I would have did it because it would have benefited Oklahoma and it would have benefited me. I would have had 3 draft picks for one guy and could have got a potential center or power forward out the deal. What everybody is not paying attention to, OKC has been getting everybody that's from a thin 7 foot center. They just traded a 6'8" shooting guard to Atlanta last season. That's going to work with Colvert, who's the assistant general manager, who's a damn good shooting coach. That's why Atlanta bought him back and made him the assistant to the GM, because they can double slide him as a shooting coach to help the younger players, because that's who helped Giannis with his jumper.
okay, yeah.
So like and probably for Zion, they probably could have got 4 picks plus 2 players, 2 younger players. So I mean the potential is there to still progress and still lead the table with everybody happy, even though they're walking away from each other.
So Zion need to go to a team like we're gonna say, well, not Washington. That'd be a good place for him because all they gotta do is focus on basketball. They ain't got to do over there. I won't say Miami. They have a good coach over there. You got people like Jimmy Butler and you got Pat Riley that used to be that used to be a coach but also an NBA player, and he understands. He could probably get him mentor. You got Aaron Sportrum over there to probably mentor him. Say help him get his mind right and focus. Maybe that'd be possibly a good spot for him.
Miami is too much of a party city. I love the organization as a whole because of the law that Pat Riley has laid down there.
Right.
And the work ethic that he has created as a mission statement.
Right.
But it would take Zion a whole season to get up to Miami standards when it comes to taking care of his body.
So you got some people always talking to him. You got some people motivating you and pushing him. I mean, that can get him up to speed. But it's a mental thing too, though. You got to want to do it, as an individual player.
Okay, so all right, you're saying it's a mental issue, right? MH.
I think he got to want to
all
do
right.
it. Yeah, want to do it.
No, I'm saying your creed right now is a MH problem. Okay, I'm gonna give you that. But here's the other problem. He's gonna have that MH problem for 18 years at least. He just walked into that problem with this younger lady. And with these two, they both want to spend his money. So you don't think they gonna fight like cats and dogs over him?
Well, the baby mama got a better chance, but the other one doesn't really have a chance
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah. But if she keep jabbing from the outside, and as long as she don't tell a lie, he can't say nothing.
So okay, the one he got the baby with, she fine, but the other one is, like you said, keep on jabbing, she ain't gonna get nothing.
Okay, but now you got someone else speaking up. So you have the ex girlfriend, the baby mama, and now you got another young lady within the equation. You got three fighting over you like cats and dogs, and one of them you stuck with for at least 18 years.
Well, that's the one he wanted. That's what me and Dex was talking about earlier. But
No, you're not tracking it. No, you're not tracking it. You're looking over the situation,
okay,
and
okay, okay,
you you have the baby mama, you
okay,
have the ex girlfriend.
okay. What she got to do with anything? She ain't real no more. I mean, that's what I was trying to ask you. What does she have to do with anything? She the
It,
ex
it
thing.
it's still public um public outlook within the whole situation because that could stop him from getting sponsors. Because as long as once again she do not tell a lie, she can keep jabbing from the outside.
Let me ask you this though: Did you think this a work? Did you think was secretly in an organization that what you said? The GM was what, David Griffin, right?
Right.
So do you think he's secretly sabotaging, having these females coming out the river trying to sabotage Zion
No,
to get him off the team? I mean, you
no,
you never know. I'm just saying, you might know something that I might not know, since you close to that camp.
no, because we didn't already kept the car accidents a wrap.
Okay,
Nobody
that part.
that has never made the news.
Okay.
So once again, this is when I say an organization has went far and beyond to protect you. Think about it. How many organizations are going to give you over 3 quarters of the season off, still pay you, and you gain 20 pounds of weight,
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
and it still kept you and never put you in a bad light with the media?
Yeah. No, no, well, yeah, that's true. Because no, what I'm saying is, since this happened, if they feel like they're not gonna get nothing back off of him, do you think secretly there's somebody in the organization is having these females come out and sabotage his image to get him off the team?
No,
Or
this
you
is
don't you don't think so?
women.
I mean,
No,
no,
this
no, no, no,
no,
no,
this,
no, you said the
no,
women. I'm sorry, the women, but do you?
no. This is women. No, you're putting it on
No,
the
no, no,
organization.
no.
No,
Okay,
stop. This is women. When a woman, I'm sorry, when a woman wants something, when a woman wants something,
they want
they
it.
turn to social media so quick because they want the public lawyer and they want the public fallout to literally will you back to them.
Okay, well, that's what I'm saying. Is, do you think somebody is planning on to say this about him, though? I mean, this stuff has happened to players before in the past that somebody might pay him to say something that's sabotage the women. They might pay the women to sabotage his image. I mean, I'm not saying the organization, that it was not the organization, but somebody behind the scenes is being
No,
paid to. You don't think so? I don't know.
no, they see the bag that they're about to fumble, and they don't want to be a
About
Jackson
him?
State.
Hey, about Dash you back. What's up, man? Okay.
They don't want to be a Jackson State.
Well, they want to get away. They want to get out their neighborhood. All right. They want to
Exactly.
get out that neighborhood. Okay.
And that's what I'm trying to get you to
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah.
This happens in regular life.
Yeah.
The only reason why it's multiplying is because he is a dynamic, really could be a potential Hall of Famer. So you realize how much money they're missing out of?
Hey man, I feel sorry for the Pelicans fans. I hate to see Zion get traded from y'all and he goes somewhere else and he might produce. Like, that'd be
I
a
don't think he's
shame.
going anywhere.
That would be a shame. Yeah, I don't think so either. That's how I expect. But you know what he said, Dex? I don't know if
Oh,
you was here. He said Jimmy said that they should trade Zion on draft night, which is the 22nd. So what do you think about that?
Well, I mean, what they could do, and from our opinions and perspectives, I mean, that's one thing. But this is a potential $1 billion net asset player. So all he has to do is get his head right and get back focused playing basketball, and I
Right.
think all this will go away. Um, it just so happens that it's not much surrounding Zion, so you can kind of spiral out of control for the
I got
hunger
pushback.
for Zion news. Okay, hold on, Gemini, because you got boots on the ground, so we're gonna respect everything you say right now, because we got boots on the ground in New Orleans, so he's right there. But I just
Right.
think that the hunger for Zion allowed the situation to magnify because there's not much news surrounding Zion. We don't know where he's at, where his health, where he's at, far as timeline, getting back on the court and being productive and being spectacular and being dynamic. So this kind of stuff makes the headlines and basically cover over anything good that can come out of New Orleans concerning Zion with the Pelicans. So I just think that once this charade washes over, I think Zion can get back to business, and I believe that the New Orleans Pelicans can't wait.
Okay, here's here's my pushback.
He only leave it down. No, come on with it, Gemini.
No, here's my honest pushback. What just happened with Boston?
You
They
talking
lost.
about
They game
them,
seven.
the coach? You talking about the
Oh,
coach?
Udoka.
Yep,
Oh,
yep.
Udoka. Yeah.
Okay, bad eye for the organization, right? I'm just saying. I'm a dumb it down. It bad eyesight for the organization, correct?
But
You
we have to, yeah,
you
correct. I mean, in a
okay. So
disposition stance, yes, correct. But with content, he kind of disrupted the organization based on who he was meddling with.
okay, but hold on. Okay, but hold on,
That's
hold
all.
on, hold on, hold on.
He ain't the first coach that made the mistake. I don't
No, no,
believe.
no, 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 no. That's not what all I'm pointing at. I'm about to lay the dots for you to follow. Okay. No one, no one knows about the car incidents, and I'm glad nobody knows because I seen both of the Cadillac Escalades after the incident, so I know. All right, I'm glad that didn't make public. Okay, now you have where a stripper's involved, a potential ex-girlfriend, and a baby mom. Now that's a bad ISO for the organization. Okay. Before that, you had TNT, two Hall of Famers, clown you and made it public about the way that you look and the way you were still walking non-correctly.
Oh, I
That
may ask you.
wasn't that wasn't the organization. That was the NBA pointing it out of the situation because they was mad that their marketing dollars behind you has went to trash. All right, got it. Good.
Let me
You
ask you.
got paid your whole rookie contract.
Right. Okay.
Now you asked for you damn near demanded the max and you were still injured.
Let me
Then
ask you
you
something.
have this scandal come.
Let,
What you got, big brother? What you got? I got you. Hello?
you know, say it
Wait,
doesn't matter
wait.
about race, but yeah, and let's say if he was a white guy and he did the same thing that Zion did right now, will he face the same criticism right now that he's getting?
Yes, he would, because there's one
Hmm.
word that Republicans do not like, and
What's
I'll
that?
just say it as Republicans.
Okay.
When you put when you put these two statements out there,
Okay.
they run like the roaches when you turn the lights on. Strippers are OnlyFans. Those two statements right there, they run like raid, because it is bad overall. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you can't turn a stripper to a housewife. That's not what I'm saying. Because I still know a lot of strippers, and a lot of them are great business women. But all they do is strip and then keep it business. But there are some that go surpass that. But I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about the word.
All
The
right.
word itself is 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 the negative content that is worse than the Adoka situation, because they don't want to hear the young player is dating a actual stripper, because what is going to be the talk in the girlfriend room or the wives club, I'm sorry, the girlfriend club or the wives club of the organization. See, you was pointing at the organization. It could have been the wives of the girlfriends of other players that's like, oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to drop a dime on them, like on Belly.
But I mean, yeah, you have a point.
Yeah, yo,
But
we about to get up out of there. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
All right.
okay, fine.
I
All right.
appreciate y'all for tuning in. Shout out all y'all, man. Peace and love.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.